we begin. Whoa! Let's go here. Hello, everybody, and let's zoom in. How you nerds doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me do a quick YouTube test real fast. There we go. And let's say hello to all the fine nerds. Louder. I'm doing so there's like a collective. I don't know what Denonbu exactly is. It's like a Japanese group that does a lot of like effectively weeb dance music, club music, I guess. So that's what we're gonna be listening to today. But hello, Matthew. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Moss. Hello, Burrito. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Ours? How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Chakray? Fuck yeah, let's go. Hey, free. You're free. Let's go. I was speaking of freedom. I got to leave work a little early today, and that felt great. I went home and I took a fucking nap. But I did also work on some terrain, and I also did a little bit of I got a new cleaning station for my 3D prints because my older one would actively scream. Like it got to the point where sometimes it would just like it would lock up and just whine. And hello, sometimes Ghost, and hello, Iron. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. So today I will be painting a Trench Crusade model. This is a sorcerer, a horrible, horrible wizard from hell. And I found this really cool model, and for kit bashing, it didn't take a whole lot. I chopped off her feet and I glued it to this upside down cross. I mangled the little interior. Like normally there's like still a little bit of a shoulder lump, but I've removed that. We got some drippy upwards blood effects that I found from somebody's Instagram post for their Dante. And then I forget who does these. I forgot. I had to go outside of my mini factory for that. And I got some bestiarum, just like little worshiper dudes, really. They're just big praying. How you doing, Prince Mulder? Welcome, welcome. Well, hello, Minidell. How you doing? Hey, Burrito, congratulations on your job. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. But yeah, the goal of today's painting stream will be this guy, and I do also have a Plague Knight that I might still switch to in the middle. I don't know how much of that I'm going to be really doing, but this model is my main goal. Model addiction will be good. Fueled. Hey, yo, let's go, let's go. Well, if you want your model addiction fueled for cheaper, you can go to my sponsor, Collectible Squids. Oh, this is like the earliest squid sponsors I've done in a hot minute. Wait, how's it too cold to play? Like, does your LGS not have like good heating, or which I guess I could understand. I know it's generally snowing where you're at. How you doing, Meals? Yeah, I'm beginning to realize that I really, really like kit bashing. I knew that, like, objectively, but like I'm realizing that I have like a pretty decent strength in it as well. So I gotta start doing that for more stuff. Hey, fucking little dancing jetpacks. I gotta give you some little dancing halberds like that. And how you doing, Sir Nicholas? How you doing, Carla? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we big trenching tonight. So yeah, this got a lot of model to it. So like today's goal is I'm gonna work on this for the next 6 hours. I don't have really any belief that I'm gonna get a majority of it done, but we'll find out. We'll find out how far we get. What's this? Yeah, I live in an area that if we get snow, it will be 1 inch, and then everyone will start screaming. You know? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, Turnip is fucking rad. I love Turnip. Do I have a full army? Yes, I haven't played a game. That's fair. To be honest, this is always the tricky thing with indie war games, is because it is like a lot of tabletop games are very much dependent on others. So you could be really jazzed about it, but if you just don't have a scene, you gotta build it yourself, and that sucks. Oh yeah, oil paints or minis are nice. I went through an oil painting, like, I guess I did oil washes. I didn't actually really use painting. I know there's a guy named, like, Mike Frieda or something like that. There is a dude I know that does, like, really, really good oil blends on some minis for speed painting. It seems really... How you doing, Duke? How you doing? How you doing, the Geeky Ghost? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, kit bashing's fun. And I appreciate that Turnip. Well, Turnip is like that, too. Also, Trench Crusade is like, yo... Kit bash forever, my dudes. We don't give a shit. Thank you. So I don't know if the court is going to be my second faction. It's really weird. I like the horrible little dude. You guys know that. So a lot of factions I lean into are the ones that have like a lot of weird, horrific models and units. But the thing is that you also get a lot less customization because you don't get... Demons don't have the gun access that, like, New Antioch has. Like, I can give my guys some stuff, but I can't really, like, trick them out. for games with bananas. Oh, that's fair. Luckily, turnip in my experience hasn't been like. I've gotten games of turnip that have been over in like an hour. Like it doesn't take that long to get going, but I do understand that like if you're juggling games, my table group is currently between Relic Blade, Turnip, and Trench Crusade at the moment. And even then that's borderline an abnormal amount of games. Like that doesn't particularly happen very often. Oh, do you have a job you could sub? Oh yeah, do what you got. I mean, do what you gotta do at the end of the day. I don't want anyone to be like, yo, money's tight, Hal. I cannot. Relic Blade's really cool. It is done by Sean Sutter. It's like a one dude operation. He does the art, he does the minis, he does the rules. It's basically the best way I can say it, it's like a D&D party war game where you have like maybe like 5 dudes, all of them kind of a theme, but you'll typically maybe have like a wizard, you'll have like a fighter guy, maybe like an archer guy. Some of them don't. Like, you can get the fucking, like, fish faction, and you're just running, like, little squid guys. I don't know if any of them really map to, like, tabletop classes. But it's really nice. It's it's card-based, but it's not as in, like, you do, like, reaction cards. This is all your stats for that card. Mighty tight. Yeah. Hey, if you got free Bezos bucks, fucking go for it, yeah. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I appreciate it. Oh, Sniper Priest is really good. I haven't found a good model. I would like to get one because I do have a new Antioch little built-up warband thing. I want to eventually have one of every faction. But so like I would like a Sniper Priest though. I'm really looking at that Red Brigade that they showed from the Westphalia future Kickstarter in January. They have rules for it already, and you can bring a communicant and vanilla ass fucking new Antioch, which makes me happy. So your Death Guard. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, fucking I don't mean, like, Dystopian Wars is one of those games I have always seen, like, on the fringes. Like, it's like, Dystopian Wars exists, but I've never seen anyone play it. But it seems neat. I appreciate just, like, I don't know, it's kind of nice when you see, like, stuff like that, like ship-based games like that in Battlefleet Gothic, and I had a very small stint through X-Wing. There was a while where, like, the scene near me was X-Wing focused, and I played I might still have my ships, actually. I actually got my ships. Oh yeah, bolt action. From what I understand, bolt action is like I don't know how solid it is. It's definitely ubiquitous. Like if you go to anywhere that has any sort of historical scene, I think you could probably find bolt action players. The communicate kitbashing. I'm very excited. Oh, what do you mean dumb idea? I'm big curious. I went to college back in Norman. Oh yeah. God, fucking yeah, fucking what, guys? Guys, Privateer Press continues to spit in my face. I saw what they did to Lilith. They massacred my girl. Let me see. I don't know. Chimera, Lilith. If I can find her. I recently saw this picture today. I need to find her. I need to find her. It's fucking my shit up. Like, there was always kind of like a copium hope that maybe they would bring back Everblight Classic, and I don't think that's gonna happen now. Like, it's dead, Jim. It's dead. Like, hold on, let me get. So, War Machine was my first war game. I submitted for a giant gorilla. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Everybody loves gorillas for Jesus. Prayers out for Harambe. Let's go. Yeah, look what they did to her. So, this is Lilith for Chimera. Now I'm gonna shrink the text so you guys can see her a bit more. And like, as a design, I don't hate it, but I hate that it's Lilith. Yeah, she's got the fucking Chimera like mecha dragon bits, but she's also got like a fucking like Angela set. It's a Privateer Press model. They're all busy as shit. You just gotta you gotta get used to that. Yeah, no, like she was effectively the main character of Legion of Everblight next to Thagrosh, and she is now like a Robo Nephilim. Oh, going from Conquest into 40k is a very odd trajectory. I've never seen that trajectory before. But yeah, no, it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know what the lore is because I have not. I mean, I know generally that like the twins basically like stole a lot of the Legion, a bunch of shit, but it's like, man, I can see that. I mean, the thing is, like, as much as I can like shit on like some bits about the game, and 40K does got a cool setting. Like, I'm still reading through the books and shit. I'm continuing to read through Clone Lord, the second Fabius Bio book, and I don't know. It's the tricky thing is, like, a lot of it is kind of retreading the same idea over and over again. See, I don't know. I've heard a lot of people really like it. I'm not as jazzed. I feel like I'm on book 2, and I feel like we're still kind of hitting similar points. There's Fabius. I'm at the point where Fabius got his cool new fun clone from the abandoned bunker. So it's like, okay, I'm digging that. That's a little bit going more, but a lot of, I understand that a lot of chaos has kind of like a through line of, we got to get the boys back. The boys got to be back in town. The boys got to be back in town, and that was sort of what Primogenitor was about for Emperor's Children. And the Night Lord's book was about that with Talos, and even Lords of Silence had a little bit of that, but not a huge amount. How you doing, Steve? Welcome. I don't know. It's not bad, I guess, but I'm less jazzed about than the other books, which I almost feel bad, because people were like, yo, no, this is one of the best. This is one of the best. And am I getting my own subs cup? I have several layers of like getting big I gotta do first. Not in like in a way to blame the subs, but I think I gotta at least hit Twitch partner before I even get close to a cup. But yeah, I do be drinking some. What am I doing? It's like the Arctic cooler thing. It's a green one. It's not one of the ones that have like, so they have like flavors, and then they have the flavors that are like they have standard ones, and they kind of got like the fun evocative flavors. This is definitely one of the standard ones, but I do like it, so that's why I got it. But yeah, no, maybe it's not impossible for a VTuber to get a cup there. It happens a decent amount, but like usually the VTubers are getting their fucking like Giga partners and shit. But the gets a hand painted Hell cup. Oh god. But then you couldn't really drink out of it because then you would all the paint would wash off. I guess I could like Mod Podge it. I know I sometimes forget that that's the kind of stuff that Mod Podge is supposed to be used for. I guess supposed to is a bit I mean, yeah, Blow Blast is a thing, but like Shy Lily now owns like, I don't know what her ratio is of owning subs, but she owns a lot of it. She's at least like a partner to it, which is honestly probably a smart move if I'm going to be honest, because like I assume VTubing is one of those things like all kind of making stuff where eventually you want to have another source of income just to kind of keep that steady and going. Yeah. I mean, it's so yeah, I technically, in a very loose sense, indirectly work for Shy Lily, which is kind of fun. How could have been a different allegory? I don't know. I don't hate on the Tau as much as a lot of people, but I also think it's like 40K stuff where I think a lot of Tau is just kind of wrapped up in the memes, and I don't know how many people are going to read a Tau book to change their mind. It's kind of like the same thing that admittedly I don't know a whole lot of the lore for like Age of Sigmar, despite like being pretty like neutral to positive towards it. But like there like a lot of people that don't like it will never read anything that would change their confirmation bias to it. Like, people will be like, I hate it because it doesn't do X thing, but they're like, oh no, this book does X thing. It does do X thing, but you'll never read that thing because it's a Tau book. It's a like a Age of Sigmar book. Like, why would you? They need to be human battle. Yeah, they need to be close. Yeah, I mean, I do like the Tau more as an alien coalition, as like even I don't know if you say it's like Covenant Light, but I do like Tau when they're doing. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm gonna do a little bit of brown. I'm kind of just poking out bits at the moment. I don't have a super... I have a general game plan for how I want to handle her skin and the metal. Right now, I'm just getting these like longer lasting ones. They add more species. I think like I would like it if the species potentially got rules, but I also wonder how much as like you gotta take matters into your own. Fuck it, makes like I've seen some really good Tau auxiliaries where people are just like taking models and adding like kind of Tau bits and guns and stuff to them. Like you'll get but the thing is, I don't think you need the stat blocks. Like you could just take a fire warrior and just use just use guards models, but give them like the Tau rifles and like paint them Tau colors and stuff like that. Add little bits. Like I'm kind of of the opinion that I don't know if everything needs rules, like especially for like that kind of thing. I think that could happen pretty easily, especially for a human. Now, if you wanted maybe like a big boy, I think Tau got these like kind of like weird psychic kind of ambulatory blob dudes. I don't know exactly what remember what their names are off the top of my head, but they got some funky little guys. Put this fucking brown. Just use the brown paint. Now I cannot remember where I put it. Oh, there we go. I put it totally different stuff. The Glags, yeah, there we go. So I don't think they gave up on leagues. Everyone should. The amount of people who remember, hey, if you liked Arcane or like Yordles or whatever, don't play League of Legends. That's poison. That's poison. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. So I think Votann had a couple of issues. One, I'm pretty sure a lot of their development was interrupted by COVID. The Lumineth and Age of Sigmar had the same issue, where they had like a big magical fancy box, but and a very small codex. A Battle Tome and Age of Sigmar lore, I guess. But because of that, because it was released in the middle of that, like it was just it just wasn't done yet. Combination wasn't done, it couldn't ship in time, development got fucked. But like Games Workshop is a rapidly turning monster, like a churning monster. Because factory production is limited, they can't really go back. They don't really have the you really don't have the leisure to kind of go back or like do reprints on things. So like if Votann were ever going to get more stuff, it will be in the future because they can't it's going to be harder to revisit them. They're on such a strict timetable that like, oh, Votann missed their start. So they might just sit there for a long time now. Less 3, that's not going to happen. Games Workshop despises 3D printing. Like there's ways that I think they could do it in a way that would satisfy G-dubs. I think the ideal scenario would be like, you know how like you can buy bits from them, like alternate head plates and shoulder stuff. I think in a world that would like be a rational thing for G-dubs to do, but they won't do. Honestly, what I think you would do, what you would do is you would go to like, I think a lot of models would be still plastic. But there would be a couple ones that you would go to your local Games Workshop store. You'd be like, yo, I need me a bunch of fun Ultramarines helmets, and then maybe a very limited edition Captain guy. Like a model that was like a very small run, or like as like a character. Like basically something that doesn't benefit from a huge print run. They would go, okie dokie, be back tomorrow, and they'll begin printing that. Or like a week or something like that. You go back, pick it up. You would shake the guy's hand and move on. And because those STLs, like, yeah, exactly, Pup, exactly. How you doing? Yeah, like an Eisenhorn or like a lot of like the, like Rogue Trader kind of stuff they would have from like the kill teams and stuff like that. It would help with like a little bit of I don't think it would help the Votann situation. No, this is more of like a little side quest. What Games Workshop needs to do is get that factory they're talking about putting together up and running, and I don't think that's going to happen for another year or two. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think that's what they would need to do. I think they would basically need to be like, these STLs will never leave a Games Workshop ecosystem. Also, like, cover this guy's. I cut off their heads, so I'm just going to eventually need to slather them in blood anyway, but that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, also that's the other option too, is don't play in a Games Workshop store. I don't. I play in my local mom and pop place, and they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. At that point you can 3D print, but yeah, Votann are, I think they've basically been secretly using Kill Team to boost Votann stuff, which has been kind of fun. Do dark yellow on the bone stuff. Let's see. Well, the thing is, like, what is the timeline between Tau and Halo? Like, I know they're, like, vaguely contemporaries, but I know, like, Halo 2001, Tau were also 2001. But the thing is, I think, like, Tau would have been in development for at least probably a year or so. So, I don't know if it's quite, does the timeline legitimately line up where Tau rips off Halo? I would believe it. I'm just trying to make sure I got my facts right. Yeah, Trench Crusade has been fun at my local mom and pop shop. That's been great. Yeah. I mean, Games Workshop definitely rips off a shitload of stuff. I would believe it. I just don't know exactly when that lines up. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Games Workshop stores, at least, so I assume Games Workshop stores are like a whole separate beast in like the UK. In the US, it is effectively like a mall stuff. You would basically go to a mall, and you would find like a G-Dub store. There is a guy that works there. Like, does the guy know Warhammer? Maybe a little bit. Probably not like as much as anyone who actually would shop there does, but he does. And you can like buy stuff there, and that's really about it. And he'll try to be like, how would you like the new thing that I'm trying to sell? Because he's effectively got the same level of enthusiasm as like a kid behind the counter at a fucking Hot Topic. How released in October, Halo released. Hey, there we go. Okay. That's the kind of thing I want to check on. Mind you, I'm sure eventually they leaned more into it, but like, I'm also not going to say Bungie's... Old Bungie was relatively creative. I think even Halo wasn't too weird. That's how you doing, Troglodyte? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so mine originally had a very cool lady who was actually like pretty solid at painting. She knew a lot of stuff. She would do Slanesh things, which was pretty cool. Like for models. And then I think she had a kid and either like went on maternity leave or just stopped working there. And they replaced it with a guy who was well-meaning. And by this point, I basically stopped going to the store previous to that. I think it was just like I was in the area and maybe I wanted to pick up something. What the guy... I had to explain to this guy, because like, I had not been to a G-Dubs for a while. And I was like, oh yeah, while I'm here, I should pick up some green stuff. And I had to explain to the man at the Games Workshop store in the little mall area I was at what green stuff was. Which, no... That's a weird choice. That's a weird fucking choice. Yeah, I assume that like if you go to like fucking like Warhammer World and like Bugman's and shit, it's probably really wild. How you doing, Vera? Welcome. How you? Yeah, the thing is like, yeah, I have no reason to ever go back there again though, which is because like that's how I did get back into wargaming. Weirdly enough, I played at a mom and pop store. I moved. I didn't know there was another store where I was at. I proceeded to... Well, I went to my G-Dub store because I was like, oh yeah, let's just go over here for a lark. Because I was... Oh, camera froze too. I was actually starting to get into Gunpla. There was a non-trivial period of time where I was just going home from work and I was working on Gunpla. Like, this is maybe back like mid-2019. And I was like, you know what? Gunpla's been pretty fun. Maybe it'd be fun to paint like a mini. It's been a while. It's been a while since I painted a mini. So I went to the G-Dub store and I picked up some Skaven and then bam, I'm a VTuber. The never-ending domino is real. Yeah, I would like to go to Warhammer World one day too, just for the fun of it. It does feel like kind of like almost like a weird pilgrimage site. How you doing, Marfin? Welcome. How you doing? Looks like the pilgrims and pineapple. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, it would be nice just to go and look at the shit. Maybe get like one stupid expensive fucking what's it called? Just give me some dumb Forge World thing that's like way overpriced. Yeah, honestly, that like pup, I have the exact same issue. I have a brain that is very resistant to being a secondary. Like I think it's just because like I don't know if it's like a weird hang up of where I would spend a lot of my time on the internet, but it's like, no, you have to know fucking everything. Or like at least like there's so many people that are like, oh, cool robot. Hey, I wonder what show that I wonder what a series of Gundam this cool robot's from. And they're like, oh, cool. And they get into Gundam through that. So it's not like that's an uncommon route. But I'm like, I won't buy this. Gundam looks cool, but I don't know what series it's from, so I will not do that. I think I managed to resist that a couple of times, which is why I did like more general plomo, like Frame Arms Girls and brush fucked up. It's a little scrunkly. Like it was like Frame Arms Girls and the fucking. To be fair, the Ava plomo kits do fuck. I do really like my Ava plomo kit. I got me got me. It's funny. I actually have I have a couple, but I don't own an Ava 01. I don't got the good old the main Ava unit. Instead, I have a fucking Bardial, and I don't have a fucking Ava 1. What the fuck? I don't know how that worked out. I really don't. Just pure accent, I guess. We're gonna paint the severed ladies. Well, see, I know some of the later series are really fun. I want to. It's just like a forever like I would like to do it thing, and I don't because I'm a hypocrite. Well, I don't know. I'm very much like I like the idea of doing things, but sometimes actually committing the time and effort to do them. I would like to like watch all the Gundam stuff in order because I think it would make sense for a lot of stuff. It's like I have been incredibly curious about Turn A Gundam. Everything I see about Turn A Gundam looks amazing and interesting as shit. Like, it looks really, really cool, but from what I understand, Turn A... I think I could probably watch it and be fine, but from what I understand, Turn A Gundam has a lot of, like, nods to previous entries in the series, so I'm like, oh, I definitely need to catch up on that shit. I think a lot of it, I've heard you, like, there are lists, but I know a lot of them were, like, start at the beginning. Then there's, like, some people who, like, just watch the movies, watch a series you like, and just say, fuck it, who gives a shit? Like, I've heard a lot of people that are like, just watch 8th MS Team, like, it doesn't matter. Watch 8th MS Team, and that one's relatively short and self-contained. Yeah, I think it's funny, I think more people like Zaku's than people who like the actual, like, Gundam mobile suits. Because Zaku's got really bitchin'. My very first model kit that I ever assembled was a Zaku. Way back in the day, my family did not know the difference between a model kit and an action figure. So my stepbrother got like some, I don't remember which Gundam it was, but it was like one of them, like kind of like, you know, like the hero Gundams, like the ones that have the typical Gundam schemes. And I got it, and I was like, ooh, I want a Zaku because it was green. It was green. Whoa, big shock. Green elf like green things. I'm very predictable for liking things based on colors. This is not a bit. But I remember like putting it together and liking it. But the thing is, when we would play action figures and bash them against each other, my poor model kit Zaku could not survive against solid plastic and would just rupture and explode. Which in hindsight was really thematic to the show, but still. Yeah, I know that there's like a couple of little spin-off ones and stuff like that. Little spin-off universes. I still ostensibly I also really need to. So Char's counterattack does something to me. I need to know what that is. I need to know what Char's counterattack does because I've seen people for like decades who are like, this movie has rewired my brain. I am now a different person. I am now a different person after that. How you doing, Jekyll? Welcome. Using the Builders show. Oh, Builders does sound like a fun show, though. I just love the idea of, like, once again, all those, like, settings that are just like, yeah, here's a silly concept, but we play it, like, kind of straight. I know Builders is a little goofy, but, like, still has a bit of fun to it. Wait, is the new guy Scottish? Like, mind you, I don't give a shit about Overwatch. But there was like the newer designs just seem like really lackluster, and I don't know why. Because like I'll see people go apeshit on them. They'll be like, "Ooh, a new Overwatch character." I'm like, "This is what's him? He's a guy. Well, who is he? I don't know. Big robot Cyberman." He's Irish and he's Scottish. I feel like Minidown knows. I feel like Minidown knows the truth. But yeah, I have not. Gundam is a series that I know I would probably like a lot more. So the only Gundam I have actually really watched, I did watch a couple, like 8 episodes of the OG, and then back in the day I watched Wing. That's been it. I know Wing is a very silly series in hindsight. I don't recall much of Wing. I would like to rewatch Wing with context of watching other series just to be like, man. But this is the first Gundam I watch. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some fucking shit? The layer of skin. I think I'm gonna try to do some like brass on the like hair bands and on like the weird brawl things got going on. Probably doesn't help that I purposely shattered the bodies. I effectively, the reason I cut the bodies around the middle, they weren't connected anyway, but they were like, she had like full shoulders between. I want the bodies to be mangled up so that ways I can put like gore effects and do like little she's like actively split while she's sewed together, as one does. If it's assault on the. Yeah. I mean, salt is good. You don't want to get goiters, do you? Mind you, nobody in a if you're getting goiters in like Burgerland too, things have gone horribly wrong on all levels. Shit's fucked. Okay, there is a tiny bit of the brawl back here. I just over it. It's so localized to that like one section of back. This one I'll have to keep. Big voice by Cotter McLean. But yeah, though I saw him and I'm just like, this is a thing. This is a thing. Currently living in that kind of like Goldilocks zone where I'm like not like too hot and or too cold. I'm not in the Goldilocks zone. Sorry. There we go. Gundam stuff is like, it's always like kind of. I think the tricky thing is it's hard. I like to watch stuff when I paint, and it's really hard to watch anime when I paint as a subtitles. And I can't. Well, I'm sorry. I can't do English dubs. I was raised too weeb elitist to not doing to do English dubs. I can't do them. I guess I could just have to watch a couple of other shows I've been meaning to. Like I still need to watch Twin Peaks. I still need, because like, especially because I think Twin Peaks influences Unknown Armies, which is a game I really enjoy. So I'd love to see that connection point between the two. Okay. Like I said, I don't know how far through this model we're going. Yeah, she's got like a lot of nice big flat areas that I can kind of like get some detail pretty good. Like, man. Once again, I could not do sub assemblies on this. It's going to be a lot of making it. I guess I should also just forgetting I can do capitalist thing we call a pixel. What is that series of words you've typed? I have no idea what that means. I understood the word capitalist, and then everything beyond that is. Yeah, there's a couple of series, but yeah, Marvin, there's like a couple of series I will watch dubbed. I still think Bakano has a superior dub to this. I'm a big Bakano enjoyer. Minecraft. Ah, okay. Like a mod, I guess. Yeah, remember, I'm Boomer. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Steins Gate. I could see Spice. I think Spice and Wolf had a generally good one. Steins Gate though, I don't know. That's probably fine. Probably fine. But I definitely watched Steins Gate sub. It's two. I'm gonna go do the bottom of this. Like, I think I got these like little like back flap lumps where I think there was a little bit of a printing error, which I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with that. We'll find out. You prove Helsing. Oh yeah, I remember Helsing having a pretty solid one. I think it's just kind of rare because I actually think Helsing maybe works because it's like kind of campy and over the top. There's just like a couple of other series like. But yeah, no, for me, Bakano is pretty good. I also have a soft spot for like anything that was on Adult Swim. I don't think the English dub is superior, but I'm used to it. Like, it's very hard for me to watch Full Metal Alchemist without like the English. Even though I'm sure that would be better. And then also I'm also good to have the same opinion too. I don't like Granny Goku. I understand that that's like that she was an institution and her doing Goku was a big deal. I can't. Yeah, I'm not even like a big Dragon Ball fan though. Like that particularly does not bother me a whole lot. still fucks with my. Let it simple. Nostalgia. Yeah, I guess it's nostalgia. That same thing with like a lot of like cheesy '90s anime, like Slayers. I think it's kind of fun to do. Good old Lena Inverse dragon slaving everyone. I watched a couple of seasons of Slayers. I don't remember how far. I think I did at least season 2. Yeah, Slayers fucks. Like, cause there was a while where there was like a big list of like anime that's I think the kind of joke that like everybody imagines their theoretical campaign will be Record of the Lodos War, which is like was somebody's D&D campaign, but it's like hyper edited and really straight laced. How you doing, Billy? I'm painting. I gotta keep my shirt on. I gotta be well dressed for the paints. Yeah, it was the joke that's like Record of the Lodos War was what you wanted your campaign to be, and Slayers is what it was going to end up, where everyone's just kind of like a goofy dipshit idiot. But you would do a every now and then things would get like reasonably serious, which I think is a good balance. Oh yeah, fucking Tenchi Muyo. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That was one I could never get a good feeling on. Like, not that I disliked it. I mean, like, I never was able to watch enough to really form a coherent plot basis. I still like the idea of like how they did living space. I think Tenchi Muyo has like really banging shit. I think people are sleeping on Tenchi's shit. I can find like a good. I got this like kind of like wooden bioorganic look to them that I really fuck with. Shit. Yeah, let's go. Like it's honestly like I like it's what's it called? There we go. How you doing, Angel? Darkness games to yours. I mean, I did a pretty nice VTubers. Like, I haven't played the huge Darkness. No, I did a vampire campaign for a year that was pretty legit. Real quick, let me finish this thought before I go to that one. Yeah, check this out. Look at this fucking ship. I love it. I love the way this looks. I love the kind of like bony arches, and you kind of get that like little crystal. I guess almost like if you want to take everything and beat it into the shape of Warhammer, you could kind of got like an Eldari look to it. Yeah, it looks really banging though. Big fan of it. How you doing, Jay? Welcome, and also Jekyll Knight. Have yourself a good night. Take it easy. But yeah, no, it's hard for me to be like which one was my favorite. I don't know. It's hard to pick favorites when you're DMing. Like, which one's my favorite child? Like, I had a pretty good group. Kind of like Prohibition era Chicago. Everybody was working out of a bar. It was kind of fun because like you're doing like kind of like mob crime stuff, but then also you're a fucking vampire. Freedom Bond. It's for cookies. I don't really have cookie sandwiches too much. I'm not really eating cookie sandwiches like most of the time. Like oh god. What like I mean just like an ice cream sandwich? I mean I don't think I ever make an ice cream sandwich. Prepackaged. Chips and ice. Oh, let's go. I didn't do a lot of fan stuff in high school. I think the closest I got to that was I tried to work on a comic. I was really insistent that I would join like slave labor graphics, like with the fucking like Lenore and like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, whatever. I was like, I'm gonna fucking make it for that. And I think the other problem is I never did my reps. I drew a decent amount, but I never really practiced. Peanut butter is good, but like I don't know. For me, cookies are enough. Like I don't need to improve cookies. Cookies are there. Cookies already fuck. I don't need to add additional flavor to cookies. But I could see peanut butter being pretty. The vision is beginning to form, which is. This model is like a very interesting kind of like intersection between like, damn, that's a lot of detail. Like, oh, that's not too bad. Not a lot of flat areas. I go to wraps, which I'm debating if I want the face wraps to be metal. Yeah, these could probably be metal. Some that have like a fabric texture. Some that don't. I don't know. I'll have to think of. We're big angling. Wait, oh, let's make sure everyone gets your elf cards. So I just looked at the like I have like a little window on my bottom left screen. Is my mic cutting out? It's probably just because I'm leaning down a bit more. Here, I'm bringing the mic a little closer. Thank you for letting me know, though. Yeah, that's fair. I think I just got to keep the mic closer to my face. Maybe I could just up this. Is now. Got a little bit more. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Okay, I think this is a bit better now. Especially so usually I have to be really, really careful during fall because I will just get what's it called? Relative wet. Yeah, like during like fall time stuff, not fall. During the summer I run my AC. And if I don't be real selective with like how powerful my mic pickup is, I will get just like blasted AC noise. Get that kind of staticky stuff. I probably do for like I think every now and then I do like a big audio redo where I like retweak my stuff. I'm probably due. I'm kind of excited for like the kind of like Christmassy time, mostly just so I can have some time. I have heard of Demon. I think I own Demon. I think I own Demon, but I've not really super looked into it. I did inherit a couple of World of Darkness books from I guess like a lapsed goth. I guess some goth was just like, I don't need these anymore. Gave this to somebody I know and they're like, how you like role playing games? I'm like, and they just gave me a bunch. Like I got like Changeling to Dreaming, which generally I prefer like the old World of Darkness to new minus Changeling. I don't exactly know what is up with old World of Darkness Changeling. Like I've basically heard nothing about it. Like I'm pretty sure Changeling to Lost Order just like took its lunch money. In online spaces and just no one cares anymore about the Dreaming. Maybe there's like a very small isolated little group that's just like that's their fucking shit. Nope, I'm 18 to remember. No, I did not remember. Oh damn. Once again I was just like, all right, where's the pun entering the story? And you're like, oh no, this is just feeling old. This is a feeling old story. I can see that. Do you still got any kids left that you got aside permission slips, or are they all like permissioned out? Or you had a couple? I just don't remember the exact number off the top of my head. you could sign one anyway, just for old time's sake. You could just be like, yeah, just for nostalgia. Both are old. I gotcha. So now you gotta wait. What, like potentially maybe like 15, 20 years. For them to have kids, and then you could sign a permission slip if you feel like it. Looking at little, it's this one that has all the like covered face nonsense. With bought me a drink once, nice. That sounds like a good thing. Like here you go, Dad. Here's a drink. Oh my god. I can already tell that some of the facial features I'm gonna get big upset on. I apologize for learning from my mistakes. I gotcha. To be fair, that's like a pretty. I guess they're not really my generation, but I know that's like a pretty common mindset thing. I don't know. I would still like kids someday. I think someday I like the idea of having kids, but I am not really like. Really doing anything to pursue that goal. Like I've mostly been just being a weirdo online these last couple of years, and it's been a lot of fun, but it does not really lead you to having kids. Not that it's like a huge desire right now, but like, you know, I think someday it'd be nice. I generally get along with kids too. That'd be potentially be neat. Yeah, I know a lot of people my age that are just like, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna do it. And I think some of it is like a environmental thing, kind of. A lot of them apparently just like, I don't know, just like was because It's so odd because I know a lot of them are like, I was not, my family is not great, and I would not like to kind of bring them into this. And like, mind you, I'm adopted, so it's a little weird for me. Like, I mean, I feel like everybody. They're really young. Oh, okay, there we go. That explains a lot then. I gotcha. Son, I don't want kids, and you're like, understandable. I guess if they ever change their mind though, then they can adopt, and then that would be kind of fun just to have like a whole family lineage where everyone's just like, nah, we'll never have our own biological kids. We will only adopt, and but you still got to like track the adoption succession line, if that makes any sense. Just like kind of keep on going through the ranks. And thus Jay adopted Jay Jr., who adopted Jonathan, and J Town. I don't know. I feel like I was gonna. My brain was starting to come up with like a more creative, solid name, and it's like, nah, you're good. Not gonna do that. Yeah. Well, the thing, it's kind of odd because like to a certain degree, a lot of people I play tabletop with are married. And Jonathan, yeah. Jonathan Jamius. Oh, I should just did a fucking J. Jonah Jameson thing. God damn it. It was right in front of me. The foundation for the joke I wanted was made. I just needed to follow through with the execution. Oh yeah, God, there's gonna be so many people named like Jace. Isn't that weird of a name? Bye. How's how you doing, Mantis? Welcome everybody. Welcome. How's it going, nerds? Say hello to everybody. It's you. If the auto raid caught what you were up to. Oh, what were you arting on? Hello, Joy Coochie. Hello, Amantis. How you doing? Hello, Kradan Toast? Sure. And hello, Vake. Welcome. I'm probably butchering everyone's name. Ratmos. I can do that one. Hello, everyone. If you do not know me, I am Habernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scape variety. And today I'm doing some mini painting for a really, really cool game called Trench Crusade. If you check it out. There we go. Hey! Thank you for giving Mantis a sub. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, this is my Kit Bash. Also, hello, Nando AoE. A cheeky Nando that you have to dodge the explosion. The book description about reason. Oh, okay. I have watched ReZero a little bit. I know it's a friend of mine's like one of their favorite anime. Like, how you should watch this with me. I did. I was like, this is legit. And then we did not watch any more. Hey, Ratmos, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Hey, I do paint rats too, so you're a good company. All right, as a rat expert, how do you feel about this one? Yeah, no, there's so many series that I started with friends, and then the friend just stops, and it's like, well, oh, did you get physicals? Nice. I'm very lucky in that I have a 3D printer, so I'm getting the STLs when they are, which I think they basically said that the pledge manager is being delayed by basically a week or so. Yeah, let's go. I've been down for some mini collab stuff. It'd be fun. I do like doing the minis. Oh shit, we go in mimic mode? Alright, let me... Shit. Ah. Hello! I'm a lad. How's it going? Paint on some AZAPs. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, if you check my... Also too, I do have an Instagram where I post like a lot more of my finished model. There we go. You'll find a lot more Skaven on there. A significant amount of finished Skaven. But yeah, I really enjoy kit bashing and stuff, which is why I really enjoy Trench Crusade and Turnip 28. So this is going to be a Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent Sorcerer. I have just started today, and there you can kind of see there's going to be a lot. There's like a decent amount that's going to go into this bad boy. I'm currently working on a bunch of stuff. About the finished model. There's just probably some finished models. Historicals, I guess. The Wild World of Historicals is pretty deep, and I've just barely touched the surface with my fucking Saga stuff. Every now and then I'll have to like push a bunch of minis off of my desk so I could like clear space away. Like flat storage, like flat space in my abode is at a premium. Like if there's a place that has got like a foot of storage that it's not got anything on it, that will not last long. Hey, it's all good, Ratmos. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Half-Life games and Maid Story? Oh, that I don't know. I have not played any of the Half-Lives. They're on the list to do at some point. At some point I might. There's an STL for the White Death. Ooh, yo, let's go. Did I have that during, because like there's a sale. So if I picked up anything during the sale. I was thinking about there was a STL. Well, I have an STL for individual sandbags, but there was Fickle Dice Games does one where it's just like a big old fucking clump of them. Let's see, do I still have that up? Try to get the right one. I have like 5 little like My Mini Factory pages, and I'm like, will I not? I figured these might be nice to get because I don't know. If I print out a bunch, like I could just kind of use them to be like a little. I very much like the idea of modular terrain. I'm just trying to kind of build to that. But yeah, I have not picked up. I actually don't know how much I'm gonna pick up to. I gotta figure out what my finances are gonna be interesting in this next couple of months. So I gotta figure out how much goofy little spinning I can. Well, it's got so many fucking angles to these braids. Goddamn. Yeah, I guess if I just get the first, and then I just turn, and then I turn, and then... Yeah, Wargames Atlantic is actually really... So, I don't really have a good confirmation for this, but from what I understand is that the guy who made Wargames Atlantic is just a rich dude. And so he can basically kind of do... Basically, kind of just do whatever at whim. It's like, does that project seem neat? Yeah, fuck it, why not? And then just kind of reinvest back in the business, which is why they can do kind of like the various like minis and print runs they do, which I think is a really sick model. Honestly, that's the kind of thing when people are like, when someone is like wealthy, that's the kind of wealthy I'd want to be, just doing like goofy little fun projects like that. I don't need me like a really elaborate car or a huge house, but and if I could just have like a little mini production studio where I just make whatever, and then people generally are like, oh shit, let's go. It's nice. I get the back of these. Get the sides for what bits I miss. How you doing, Pulse? How you doing? Not enough heads. Funny you should mention that, because I did actually cut the heads off of the cultists. It's a little hard to see because normally they have hoods. I'm eventually going to take this, like the entirety of the base, and then like halfway up the cross, I'm going to slick it with blood. So I want the idea that these are like weird, kind of like quasi-living supplicants or whatever. So thank you for noticing. How you doing? It's wacky. Yeah, wacky shit's fun. I think there was like for a while where Musk before everything. There was like a while where he was just like a weird little dude that was working on like cars and stuff. Mind you, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot that he was doing that wasn't great before that, but I didn't know. But it's just like, what's he doing? Oh, he's fucking Grimes. Like, good for him. And then Twitter. Though once again, I'm actually kind of thankful because Blue Sky has been very good to me so far. I've been getting a lot of people checking out my shit because of Blue Sky. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Mind you, a lot of that's because the searching algorithm on Twitch is like, it's legitimately you get punished for using hashtags, which is fucking bananas. And the Mechanicus' weapons and war gear seems neat. I generally like the Mechanicus stuff, though I'm more of a fan in terms of just like minis of their 30k stuff than 40k stuff. I conceptually like the idea of kind of like going real like Jules Verne-y with it, but for me that's not what I imagine Mechanicus when I think of stuff. I think of when you just get like the big chunky robots and like the kind of like horrible tech thrall legions. Like that's the kind of shit I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm fucking here for. That's what I enjoy. I don't see any ads, so I legitimately wonder how it stays in business. I did see that they're looking about making like a premium version that will have maybe potentially like the premium version might have a better bitrate for video, and I would legitimately consider paying money for that. Like if I can keep the lights on and not have to deal with ads, but get like something that's because right now my big concern is that if you upload any video to Blue Sky, it crunches the fuck out of it. Which, to be fair, they're trying to save space, and video takes up a lot of space, and it's hard to have infinite space without any repercussions. So you gotta compress. Like I do get that, so like that's fine. But yeah, if I could do like a little financial bump my way around that, I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. I don't. Yeah, you're on the Twitch channel. Yeah, use whatever platform between the two you're most comfortable with. As usual, that's why I do both. I got both up because I know some people like the YouTube in terms of just like enjoying the scene, like they just like the vibe of chilling. I think YouTube is more friendly for chilling and lurking because you're just kind of like, you got it on, you can sort of pause it. You don't super need. I mean, like not that I don't interact with people on YouTube. I think a lot of people on YouTube tend to prefer lurking, which is great. Also, do what you gotta do, have fun. Get that. Let me make sure I got that White Death picked up for later. He actually looks like STL. Oh, actually there's a lot of variants to this. The guns are a little fantastic because they're definitely doing the like, I think the like quote unquote the brand this is under, yeah, that like Death Fields I think is like a, hey, this is totally a 40k thing. But I think if I replaced the guns, those might also still work at Trench Crusade. I might have to. That's how you doing, Kyo? Welcome. Or Imperial Agents. It's only for half an army. Oh God, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Like you're gonna need a lot of shit for that. I do not know how to help you. Thank you for the drink. How you doing, Goonie? Welcome. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna be honest, the Twitch mobile app kind of absolutely sucks dick. So I could see like YouTube people being mobile users and then Twitch people being like desktop. I know some people do the Twitch desktop. I've had nothing but issues with it. Oh yeah, there's that one not Jamesians over on the YouTube. I don't know. They seem like a little trickster person. Like a goofy little critter. What do we want to do for you? Color cloth. I feel like red cloth would be pretty good. You've been locked into. I mean, the alternative, if you do not want to do an entire fucking army of those, is just, from what I understand, those Imperial Agents are basically kill team boxes. So you could just effectively have, maybe, mind you, I don't exactly know the context. You could just use that to have a bunch of kill team shit. Maybe. Oh yeah. Marco, Marco stuff. We were talking about him earlier. He's got. I really do like his non-metallic metal. His oil painting stuff. There was a while I was a bit more adventurous with looking at oil painting on minis, but the tricky thing is I actually don't think oil painting is hard for minis. It's just that because I do a lot of stuff, I have to imagine that a lot of my art style is heavily determined by the fact that I am a streamer. Cause like oils are kind of messy, but they're pretty legit, but you also have to treat them a little differently. But yeah, no, cause like I used to do oil washes for a bit. Oh yeah, Matthew. I saw that. I was like, the other stuff they were doing for that foundation, frontier thing. I was like, oh, that's neat. But then I saw that they were doing like, and these guys are kind of meant for Trench Crusade. I was like, sold, snagged. Yeah, when are you gonna tell us? I don't know. I figured you would figure out my dark secret, but alas, today's the day I revealed that I do be streaming sometimes on twitch.tv/halbernaut and YouTube/live at. I actually don't know like what's a cutesy little joke YouTube link. I don't know what YouTube link I have available. Like, because I do like that you can do individual waiting rooms for YouTube. That's kind of fun. That is a legitimately neat feature. You know, Arbites in the Navy, dude. I think that's the way you're supposed to run them anyway, in general. It's like, because from what I understand, the thing is like, if you do Ordo Hereticus, they're like, why don't you just run Sisters of Battle? And if you do Order Xenos, you're like, man, they did what's it called? They did Death Watch kind of rough, from what I understand. I did look into it a bit more after I talk about it. Yeah, it did seem like Death Watch got kind of fucked. I'm updating my stance. I'm sorry, Death Watch players. But yeah, and then Ordo Malleus is also just like, why not play Grey Knights? But then you got the whole like the Imperial Navy, which is like, why don't you just play everything in the faction? That one actually seems to have like options and things that work with the entire range and can be a proper army. Oh yeah, I'm doing Trench Crusade. I'm realistically probably going to do at least one Trench Crusade mini a week for a while. How you doing, Moira? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I think so. The older community, like, because I remember initially they were like, "Yo, the communicant is well." Yes and no. Um, Initially, the Kickstarter took so long that they gave everybody like this is the original Kickstarter before it was even necessarily a war game. Where they're just like, "Yeah, we're just put together a bunch of cool minis." They were like, "Yo, this is taking so long. Here's some STLs," and one of them was a communicant. And that one, I think, the thing is, I think all those are being included in the fucking, as the mercenary section of the new Kickstarter. So some people would effectively have that STL already. But unless you have it already, you're just gonna have to wait, I believe, unless, like, I think some people online have it kicking around somewhere. I figure what this, like, she's got, like, little cables. That. We'll do the usual. Oh yeah, she used to have like a skull on the back, which I think I removed because I was gonna do something different for that, and then I didn't. So, well, Deathwatch TRPG Dark. I'm so happy to have an armor. That's true. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you do have both, you could effectively represent both pretty well with Imperial agents. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Guard. I think the Festolians are kind of neat, but I don't. Guard is not like my fate. If you're an army, I guess. Well, the thing is, I do actually think compared to the other ones, I actually do think playing the Imperial Agents does have like a little bit of a benefit over. They do play like and feel a little different than Guard, but yeah, it's mostly like you play Order of Xenos. What do you get? Sisters of Battle, like K. You get Sisters of Battle and an Inquisitor, and some like I don't know, some RBDs, and it's like okay, that's. So you want to play Sisters of Battle, I guess. Why don't you just play Sisters of Battle? It's you could, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. There might maybe somebody has like a really good explanation why you would want to do that, other than well, I guess it could just be I really just want to paint one squad of Sisters of Battle and everything else is just absolutely ravage. Like everything will just ravage your free time. You'll just be like, I'm gonna have no free time if I do Sisters of Battle because the painting is pretty complex. Oh yeah, we're legitimately this is like weeb club music, so we're just listening to a lot of just like anime dance tunes, as one does. I've generally liked all the Denambu stuff that I've heard over to like I've been listening to them a lot at work recently, just because they're like got a pretty good Spotify library. Hey, I mean both of those like I think generally like all the armies have something cool. And if I had like a theoretical future where I had infinite free time, I would probably like dip into a lot more. Not like a weird, like flappy bit that also has like a little metal bit on here. This is gonna be a little trouble. Figure out what's going on there. Look at the Halo TS blade. Nice. Sisters Emerald. Can you run that in Imperial Agents? I know there's like a couple. I don't know. You get like a Sisters of Battle squad and some. I did look at Imperial Agents a little bit. I think I do. I have like some very scattered miscellaneous Deathwatch that I got when I got a bunch of minis from a sale a long time ago. But these are like firstborn, like old Deathwatch guys. I was like, can I do anything with these? Like, is there enough here? And I think a lot of it would be like I would have to look through my bits box. I would have to find all of the like. It's like Deathwatch got like very specific pauldrons and stuff with like the fun little script on it. I would need to find all those and then put them on Doom. Like that's not particularly feasible, but the option could be there. If I really this though. Yeah. As far as like 40k, I don't think there's anything I particularly need. I'm actually like in a very like nice satisfied spot with my 40k collection. Like maybe some Death Guard stuff, or maybe what's it called? Let's go. Ooh, yo, let's go. Once again, yeah, Necromunda is a game that like I got that same thing that a lot of people do where they see the Necromunda minis and they're like sick. That looks rad because like they revealed like the ferryman, the official ferryman, which is like a really like a small little kind of sneaky looking dude and this like big ogre guy just covered in rags. I'm like, hey, I'm digging this. Fucking digging this. digging this shit, and then I'm it's like but the thing is I see that and I'm like, this looks rad, and then I don't go any farther. I also know the jugs people talk about Necromunda. The way they talk about Necromunda sounds like a lot of fun, but they basically speak it around, like, talk about the way I talk about Trench Crusade, which is like it's so like I get the same energy out of Trench Crusade, and I don't have to worry about like getting a bajillion G-dubs books. And Iron Wars and Death Guard, like, at the same time, it's dead. That world is fucked. You do not pass go, do not collect 2. Get a little bit of red under here. Buttery. Do a little more out of this before I have to go pick up some out of my little dropper. Oh, yeah, I think I need to get up. Coolers. Oh, that sounds pretty rad. Because the corpse grinders are like they're effectively, don't they process like human meat into food? Here for the dark elevators. Oh, you're going. Oh, damn, Kyo, you're going fucking ham. How are your finances? That sounds like a brutal amount of minis to pick up. I mean, if you're having fun and cool with it, like at the end of the day, fucking. That's put the light red in the thing meant for the dark red. Luckily, I didn't. I can use that. Not paint her dark red. I meant to paint her dark red. Oh shit! Hold on. I mean, if I have to repaint over this. How's you doing, Esme? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber, the Nurgle and Scave variety. Oh, shit. And then hello, Hira. Oh, there we go. You two were fucking playing Overwatch together. Ah, gotcha. How you two nerds doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scave variety. How you doing, Nagi, too? I am working on a Sorcerer for Trench Crusade. This is a model I kitbashed. I'm slowly removing the paint from the cross because that's the only real place I can grab it. Hey, how you nerds doing? Yeah, I'm making this model, which is turned out pretty good. Actively, little bits from the sides of there. Also, hello Hira, and hello Esme, and hello Dark Zeg. I don't know how anything's pronounced these days. I just say words, and people are just like, yeah, that's close enough. Hal, you did a reasonably good job. Oh, I've been on the Trench Crusade train. I've been trying to get my local group to play it forever, but they're like, how we got too many games, and then it's been doing good enough that I've been able to get some games, and I've been working on some minis for a long time. Also, how you doing, Belny? Welcome. How you doing? I'm hella on this fucking train. Ah, gotcha, Kill. That makes a lot of sense. I also do have a very funny thing that if you look me up on the YouTubes, scoot in my desk. Running over stuff that I'm trying not to. Hey, there we go. I can slide in a little bit more, a little closer to the dude. But how you doing, Millennial? Welcome. Reach for join the stream and can take along for a raid. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Like, oh shit, I'm going places. Let's go. Yeah. I have absolutely been on the Trench Crusade train. It's like I was part of the original Kickstarter, like the old one where it was just like, hey, I'm making some cool minis. This is pretty neat, and then everyone was like, oh, actually, we're gonna do a game now because people still like this. But oh yeah. It sounds like they had a good time playing Overwatch too, which is what it's. This is one of my 6-hour painting streams. Hey, it's Gumbo. Welcome everybody. Welcome, Echo. How you doing? Let me see the inevitable tidal wave of nerds. Hello, Ursagal. Hello, Hero. Wait, there we go. Never mind, my bad. I'll just say hello again. Hello, Nefides. Welcome, Third Dant. Come on. Hello, everyone. If you, for some reason, do not know me, again, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Game variety. Some of you might recognize me from yesterday. I like saying like weird, dumb variants of fan, like gumbos and gumbers and worm bowls, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, some of you probably saw me from playing the weird Lord of the Rings Final Fantasy X JRPG yesterday. God, that fucking game. I'll talk about that probably a little bit more actually after I show you guys what I'm working on. This is a mini for Trench Crusade. It is a bifurcated demon woman floating over a but soon to be bleeding cross while two headless guys are worshiping her. She's doing pretty good. And I'm like an hour and some change into there. Oh no, that's understandable, Kyo. I did yeah, the Twitch ads can be a lot. I do have YouTube ads now, but I don't think they do them nearly as aggressively. That was a sentence. I've been doing a lot of things that if I summarize them in sentence form makes me sound insane, and I'm enjoying it. I've been digging it. Like, so everybody who has not seen me play the Lord of the Rings JRPG, I don't worry, like you don't necessarily need to watch me do it specifically, but you treat yourself sometime to checking that game out. You could play as the Balrog in a bonus mode. Like that's it's wild. There's no reason for that game to be as wild as it is. Yes, it is. Final Fantasy X. Jesus Christ. Not even, oh my god. Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. Oh, Bessie. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Hey, we messy now. Nice. Let's go. Thank you. It's all good. It's like I got hit by 3 raids, so I do appreciate the reminder. So I can get you your stuff. Do not worries. Oh, good. So I usually get to redeems even if I need poked a little bit. But yeah, the Lord of the Rings: The Third Age is a JRPG. It is made by the Dead Space team, and it fucks super hard. You get jump scared by Gandalf. It's insane. You're just walking around in like trying to. I think we're like roughly outside of where Rohan is, and then Gandalf just pops out of nowhere. It's like, yo, orcs are around the corner, and he's still voiced by Sir Ian McKellen. So it's like excellent. It's the good shit. Oh yeah, how you doing, Resolution Blaze? I am doing good. Oh yeah, who is this freak? Thank you. This is my this is gonna be my sorcerer for Trench Crusade. He is very early in getting painted, but I'm having a good time. It's been going pretty good. I did a lot of kitbashing for this. Inspired by a sulfur cultist from Fear. Oh, I still need to play Fear and Hunger 2. Fear and Hunger 2 needs to happen at some. I have been enjoying diving into older game like GameCube era games though is really nostalgic for me. It's gummy brain. That's the goal. That's what she do. It is her reflection, like the same way that I'm like, you should paint stuff. Which endings did I get? To be fair, Fear and Hunger 1, I got ending E and C, and then I did a little bit of the like dating sim. That was honestly, kudos to the Fear and Hunger team for having a game where you can cut off someone's stinger, but also a dating sim. Because why not? But yeah, I've heard I keep hearing that Termina is really fantastic though. I did like Fear and Hunger 1, but I am curious about Termina because it's like, especially because like as like a more like modern-ish. Like I like to be some fantasy, but it's neat when people play around with the setting a bit. The inspiration. Oh, this is the inspiration. Are you guys ready for the inspiration? I found this really cool model while browsing, and I'm like, I basically found the base model, and then I worked backwards for like what I wanted. That's how a lot of my kit bashing happens. Like I'll just see a cool mini and then get inspired, and I'll just work on it. Like there's like there are times it is legitimately average Hal behavior. Like there are times where I'm like, okay, I need like a specific model for my army, and then I do that. How you doing, Potty? Welcome. I'm explaining my creative process, which is find cool model, neurons activate, work on cool model. That's it. See previous step. I mean, because like what's it called? But like Trench Crusade has like a you know, like I need a certain model for an army, so it's like, okay, I technically did need a sorcerer for if I wanted to do court. Like I didn't have a good version for that. Also, how you doing, Will-O-Wisp? Welcome. How's it going? Hello, Big Gun. Welcome. How you doing? Should buy Carney or Harvest my next model? Carney, you gotta go Carney. You gotta go classic. Hey, it's all good, Esme. Have yourself a nice rest. Definitely do not exert. Either one. Don't exhaust and or exert yourself. That's all good. But yeah, those should work too. Yeah, she doesn't quite have a meat screen. How's you doing, Connor? Welcome. This is a kit bash. Yes, none of these are official Trench Crusade parts. This is like across from Mr. Jar. I don't recall who did the main model. I can get you the STL for the main model. Very on my main actor. Yeah. This is the twin sisters from Broken Sword Miniature. Wait a minute. I thought the fucking thing from what's it called? The Trench Invasion Warband from Bestiarum. I didn't know you could get those right now. I just assumed that those were coming later. Oh shit! I know what I'm printing tonight. Yeah, I think I've done meat clothes. I don't think she's gonna be wearing meat clothes. I could have actually. You would like to get the base STL for what I am doing. But now, even once the official STLs come out, not that I'm not going to use them very much, but I definitely lean into having like a more my own unique warband over the kind of defaults. Because I'm a hipster. No, because I like kit bashing. I do like the kit bashing process. A little bit more. Got like a little bit more of that bone color slowly drying on my wet palettes. Definitely like slows down. The drying process is still there. Get your punches, everyone coming from Echo's side. Hell. But yeah, no, whenever the official model STLs actually do get released, I will probably maybe do like one on stream relatively. Well, the amalgam I do want to do. But I think I'm going to do very minimal alterations to it. Like a lot of my Black Grail is very buggy. Because I left a little chunk there. It's a West March's Lancer thing. It is not. I do still want to do it. I've been just very... I ripped off a little bit more than I would have liked. That's still fine. I would have really liked... I still want to do it. I don't know. My energy levels have been all over the place. What's your website from? My sponsor? Oh yeah, my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. If you would like to get you some Warhams or other mini stuffs, you can go there, get you some paints and whatnot. Squids is cool. There you go. Pause this. Yeah, it is a life mood. Start painting your first mason. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, he's also got shirts too. But yeah, I think I just need... Oh. Maybe. I mean, next week I'm getting 2 days off, which would be pretty good. So that might actually give me some time to like maybe plan. So it's also going to be a little tricky because between holidays, things are going to get rough. Though that's my fault for waiting so long. So I do need to just get some of the gears rolling on that. You do that, but also I'd be big tired lately. Do I have advice for painting? Generally like thin your paints with water a little bit. I think the big thing that I always try to really shill is that painting a mini is not permanent. You can remove paint from minis. You can use stuff like isopropyl alcohol, or you can what's it called? Oh, if it's not a stock, that's unfortunate, but it'd be like that sometimes. You can use isopropyl alcohol. You can use, I use LA Toliosum a lot. You can remove paint from minis, so don't feel like I've painted this mini bad and it's ruined forever. Yeah, use the side of brush to the bristles. Big if true. Big if true. Back of this. Gonna have so many like little edges and stuff. I would actually say maybe get a wet. Do you have a wet palette too? I do actually really like wet palettes for like keeping your paint relatively moist. It's restock order. Gotcha. Well, if you don't need it right this second, you could get it from Squids cheaper, and if not, it's all good. It'd be like that. Using bigotry. Hey, let's go. To be fair, I can't claim credit for Big If True. I listened to a lot of last podcasts on the left, and they were the ones who introduced big if true into my vocabulary. And I mean, it's still better than like my vocabulary is a weird clusterfuck to begin with. Like I still occasionally do little turns of phrase from Homestuck with I'm not realizing it. Once again, in a business setting, I have said the phrase ollie out 2 or 3 times. Which is weird. You shouldn't do it that way. You shouldn't, but I did. That's a definitely be a fine. This will be a fine start. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to support your local LGS too, 100%. Basically, I have like a little jar that I fill it like a jar. If you have a big model, I also use like little clear cups, like little disposable cups. I'll let a model kind of soak in that for a bit, and then I will take it out, and then you gotta scrub it with a toothbrush. Listen, I'm not gonna let the internet ruin jars. They are a useful utility item. The internet cannot stop me from putting miniatures in jars, and I have some minis in a jar now. I will do it again. They will have their paint removed. But well, it depends on the primer. Some primers are like kind of sturdier than others. Yeah, what I do for stuff like that, because I buy a lot of used minis. What you would do is you would put it in there, you would let it sit. Like probably a day would be a good number. Isopropyl alcohol doesn't like okay. If it's resin, isopropyl alcohol will make resin rubbery, so definitely watch out. Metal and plastic will be fine though. Metal and plastic will be fine. But yeah, some primers are a bit sturdier, though. But also, yeah, that's in general too. Your first couple minis aren't gonna be great. I do actually recommend keeping a hold of your first mini. Honestly, like I don't have a good picture of my I have a picture of my very first mini. I don't know if I can show it though, because I think it's got some like. Where's Magnus at? This is like a relatively old mini of mine. I keep Magnus on my table because he's definitely like he's old enough that he's covered in Devlin mud, not Agrax Earthshade. He's like I do like the heft to it. I'm definitely not one of those people. I still prefer plastic to metal because God, did I have so many metal minis that would just get absolutely fucked up. But when you do pick up a metal mini, there is like a bit of like, ooh, there's a bit of tactile sensation to that weight. Oh yeah, if you're proud of your mini too, definitely keep it around for sure, for sure. I did strip a lot of paint from my early models though because I was in college and I had no money, so I was like, well, if I want to paint more and I want to paint better, I'm gonna have to take a mini that I did not paint super well, and I'm just gonna give it another go. Setting this red here. I'm very likely going to cover this with like red, like maybe, probably not blood for the blood god, but maybe like acrylic gloss medium with a little bit of red mixed in, like red speed paint. The little dude's bowing, hell yeah. But yeah, they were a good addition, I think. The BCR released like this series this month called like Folk of the Realm. So they have their own setting. The Bestiarm guys, which I know I have the books for. Like, because they give you, like, little, like, 5th edition and, like, they used to do Forbidden Psalm, but I think Forbidden Psalm has kind of died out, so they're not, like, bothering to do that anymore. They have, like, the effectively, like, what if Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, but grim dark, which they have that. And, like, I think this is supposed to be just, like, the regular chumpos of the set. I don't have the strongest urge to look through it, because I'm not looking for 5th edition D&D content, but be curious to see what they got going on in there. Don't want to jarnish the painty. Don't. I do like the word jarnish though. That's a fun word, even if it doesn't like really make any logical sense. Proper priming technique. So I figure what I consider proper priming. Typically just do kind of like short little bursts, you know, well-ventilated area. I have like a little like airbrush booth that I prime sometimes. Also, if I use a rattle candle, I go outside. I wear a full-on respirator masks. I go outside. Luckily I live in an area that's not super rainy and it's like relatively warm. I know if you live like in the UK, you're going to get a lot of snow and rain and stuff, and that makes that kind of technique There was a what's her name? Irradiated Rat is a Gunpla VTuber. I've not interacted with a huge amount, but she's a pretty fun lady. A little bit I've seen. And Respirator, I hardly. You're setting me up for a different pun, but I'm just gonna default to that one because it's so dumb that I enjoy it. But yeah, apparently she's just like, yeah, I can't. The amount of days I can prime outdoors is very, very small. Feel that pain. That's gonna be fucking rough. She's also got this like little goblin cat. I love like those like Sphinx cats, like the hairless ones. I love them. I think hers has a little bit of fuzz on it, which is fine with me. But I love those goblin creatures. If I had to get a cat, I would like one of them. If that was feasible. I probably would just name it Goblin. I'd be like, "Come here, Goblin! It's time for your treats," and then just be like, I'm just gonna come, the way cats make noise when they do that. Hey, blue, I spit blue. Oh God, no, that guy's not having a good time. Oh no, his lungs are fucked. That's not great advice. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's do some of the metals. I can mostly sticking to copper for them. Copper tit plate. Hey, Kota, thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. Copper tit plate, copper rings, copper staff, copper necklace. Yeah. Hi, Jay's cat. Let's go. 6 hours of angle grinder blew my nose. Oh God! Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. My driveway. I prime on my back porch, which sometimes I don't think this is a great idea, but like it's like, well, I need to get this primed at like 1 in the morning, so I'll just like turn on my light, and I'm like, I bet my neighbors are gonna be hella confused, assuming they're up. I don't think they are though. I live next to generally some nice people, but they're like, we do not interact. It's very much to like their previous neighbors were like awful people. So like, I like you, Hal. You don't like get into screaming arguments. I'm like, thank you. I'm just painting my mitt. I can grab them, bro. Let's go. I'll wave at cats even if they aren't in the room. That's fine. Probably jumping the gun a little bit for getting that red, but I had some extra on the palette, which was then turned into I need to get some more. A little side palette thing. Get my copper. I've actually done a lot of the Vallejo copper. Ooh. Oh wait. I need to tarnish this though. Have I done copper tarnish with this stuff yet? I don't think so. Find out. Here I could test on the rings. Let's get a little bit of blue on. Has retrieved. Okay, now I can do this. I have to be careful because I can't. One of these days I need to buy a laser pointer so I could just like laser point on the screen. I don't know why I'm trying to agitate a cat. But also, yeah, this mini is very lopsided, so I have to be a little bit careful. I did put a washer in the bottom. You can see a washer and 3 magnets. Swap out colors. You do have to clean stuff a decent amount with an airbrush. It's not that bad. Using an airbrush is not that big of a deal. Make me get a new phone. No. Okay, I'll be nice. But yeah, no, it's like generally if you just keep like get you like a little squeezy water bottle and then like get you another little squeezy bottle of isopropyl alcohol. Have a good time. I've done this technique with gold. I forget if I've done it with copper yet. We're just gonna paint her. It's gonna be weird that I'm painting this like turquoise blue. I'm gonna paint this blue. We're gonna see how that looks once it dries and I dry brush it with. Make sure I get all the various ring elements. I just paint hellish idols. I do. I paint. I think I showed somebody recently. So the guild sends me places to like interact with people sometimes, and they were like, Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I do watercolors. Not watercolors. I think it was watercolors. They were doing like I like to paint little sunsets and stuff. Oh, that's nice. I paint too. And like, oh, what do you paint? And I like show them my fucking my Plague Hound from Trench Crusade, and they're like, oh, I think they are genuinely impressed about the skill, but they're like, what the fuck is that? Luckily, I don't have to show them I'm a VTuber. I can just be like, yo, look at this thing. Fuck. Very good, but what the fuck? I always love that, like, once again, the this is very high spec, but what the fuck is that? Is a high compliment. Hey, and this is the song, the Itadaki Babel is the one that introduced me to Denambu. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, me exactly. It's the good horror shit. Kind of counts. That's a fucked up one. Though when I did do the play count, everybody's still like, I love this fucked up dog. I'm like, hell yeah. Yeah, and I feel you don't have to hurt yourself and play War Thunder, but I already know it's too late and I can't stop you. I feel like that will happen. I feel like eventually that will happen, and because like it's a tricky thing because I do minis and stuff. Like eventually, there's a non-zero chance I will be playing a game with someone. I'm like, wait a minute. At the very least, maybe someone's like, I saw these on Instagram. Fuck. Wait, just a fucking minute there. You one of them anime peoples? I don't think they'll say it like that, but you know. Twink my ass. Fucking dork. You play War Thunder. What are you talking about? But yeah, I know, especially like, I don't know. So it's interesting because there are like conventions and stuff for like streamers and VTubers and stuff. But also like, I don't know, it would be interesting to maybe go to like an Adepticon as like, you know, have like, I don't know if like, I could have like a booth or whatever, but just be like, yo, I'm going to Adepticon, elf meetup here, play games, I guess. Like that legitimately might be a fun thing to do, but then there's other like little bits of that process I'm gonna have to figure out exactly how we want to handle it. What a sentence. There's a lot of I feel like a lot of stuff between me and you fucking nerds are just like that's certainly a sentence. Albert off the Mimic Elf, that's certainly a sentence. Could legitimately also be my thing. Also, I even Black Roses. So there I was playing War Thunder, weeping openly. Can't do that. I cannot play a video game that like bums me out. Like I think even like I mean I could even like handle like a Soulsborne game. Because even if I was sort of like, well, this is just like a temporary frustrating thing for then eventually a skill issue that I'll work through. I do like the idea of just going into like a Matthew, just going into like a full trench, not Trench Crusade, probably Turnip 28. Just get me a fucking like helmet and some like goofy fucking sackcloth and just be like, sup. It's me, your boy Hal. How's it doing? Oh god, no. I'm not fucking doing a Kigurumi. I'm not doing those are terrifying. Oh, those my power level's relatively high and even those fuck my shit up. Here, let me see if I can show you guys an example. It's been a while since I looked. To me. Thinking of getting like fursuits. That's not right. No, those are like the onesie pajamas. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. This is this. I can't find. I'm probably fucking up the name because it's been a while, but I did find an example of Etsy where it's just like it's terrifying. Find us. Yeah, some people just don't. Some people just don't dress up, and I think that's fine too. I mean, I am a shapeshifter, so it's not like having multiple forms is a big deal. I know it's gross. No, I probably likely will never play War Thunder, but yeah, like look at this shit. It's got this like weird uncanny valley that just fucks with me in particular, where it's just like I don't know, it doesn't sit right on the brain. Which is why I'm gonna leave it on screen just to terrify new people coming in. No, it's arguably worse than a blow up doll because there's a person in there. There is a person in there just vibing, I guess. Oh, I think I gotta do another. How did I get yellow on you? Fuck. Okay, let's do another layer yellow. Yeah, it's not even the worst. It's not even the worst. I've seen worse. Like, I think I've seen like full trains filled with Kigus. Can I find me wanting to keep my viewers happy and entertained. Hey, do you want me to find like a worse picture than that? Like a real scarring one? They exist. I mean, like, there's a plenty. The funny thing is too is that they're scarring in a work safe way. I feel like there's one for like a to be train. If I can find that. Oh yeah. I found it. Okay, I found this picture. I feel like weirdly this one is less terrifying than the one I showed. I don't know why. I think it's just like this, like this one. This one's pretty bad. Like something about. I think it's the fact that you can see like the neck flap, and it's not even really like a cosplay one. Like this is the picture I was thinking of. There we go. Oh, Black Owl's my main faction too. They're my favorite. I think this one doesn't bother me as much because, like, you know, this is clearly a bunch of people going to like a big anime event. So it's like, yeah, they're going where they should be. If you're gonna dress up like that, you're going there. Put that in the corner. I would wait for the next train. I'm at the point where I just don't give a shit anymore. I'd sit down next to him and be like, "What's up? What are you nerds doing on this fine day? What do I want to do in them?" I think a lot of what I want to do is going to hinge on whether that dry brush turns out pretty good. I guess I could keep layering on that yellow because, like, eventually I'm going to kind of bring the yellow up with like some like kind of like white colors because I did like this is just a foundation for bone. I just want some kind of like really old bone shades, layering and building that shit up. Like that. How you doing, Leg Musta? How you doing? Wait, Lag Masuda. God damn it, I fucked your name up. How you doing, Lag Masuda? Welcome. I think I've always pronounced your name wrong, and I'm just realizing it now. Again, I also realized recently Denonbu, I've been calling like Denobu instead of Denonbu. I can't read. Yeah. I chose not to play War Thunder. This is good. That's your first step to recovery. You're gonna bounce back. You're gonna be a healthy member of society. I believe in you. Oh, is there a mask under the mask for Kigus? I guess so. That's fair. I guess I could give little dudes on the ground need some. Oh yeah, they also have like fucked up skin. Like I cut off this guy's hands on accident. This guy I meant to keep just the head and the hands were molded pretty closely. So like I tried to chop off just the head and like this guy's hands flew into the void. This one I could save the hands, but they were the arm chunk went with it. So a lot of my kit bashing is I'll 3D print a model and I'll take some clippers and shit will just get yeeted into some deep dark corner of my room. I'll find like 3D printed bits that I do not recall the origin of. Yeah, actually that skin mix is dried up. I guess I could do a little bit more of the gray. The gray hair bits are good. LC. Actually good. Hey, yo, let's go. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. It's always good to play games with buds. Hello. A bit of the hair, or is that just a hair painted? It's just a hair monkey. Let's go. Green guy suit. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, those kind of like full body kind of like suits. Yeah. Gatekeeper. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm glad you're able to find something though. I think everyone should get a chance to play games they think are cool. Like, I think there's some degree gatekeeping isn't the worst, but it's more for like keeping out people that are just fucking awful. Like if you genuinely are interested in playing something and you're like willing to put in the effort, that's fine. But if someone's going in just to be an asshole or like I'm a little iffy about like someone coming in and like trying to rapidly change like the entire game, which usually doesn't happen to huge. Honestly, that instance is kind of on the rarer side, but yeah, I'm glad you're able to find. I'm glad you're able to find a new group though. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. I think really any game that is like, this is a long live service game where you are paired with random teammates is bad for your health. Like, can you think of any long running like online game that you can play where you like, and I don't even mean like an MMO. I think MMOs are a little different. MMOs are a little different. I mean like you know, League, potentially Counter-Strike maybe. I guess, okay, Deep Rock Galactic is I think probably the exception. I've never seen anyone get real salty about Deep Rock Galactic runs. I'm sure someone does. Okay, so maybe that's like the one shining example where that doesn't fuck up your shit. Oh yeah, this is the character I made. This is gonna be a sorcerer for Trench Crusade. It's good at gatekeep. Oh yeah, I think so. I think so. I mean, it does leave a bunch of people that are really upset for no reason on the internet who are just spouting bullshit. But yeah, I think overall that's fine. Also, the Trench Crusade early Discord controversy stuff was kind of weird because it's like, they were just squatting in someone else's Discord. There was just like, oh yeah, we'll do you assault. You can do your stuff there, and it's like, it's not you. That's annoying. I don't even want to really get super deep in that because it's just annoying as shit. I have not played Hunter, so I'm not the best person for that. But yeah, how you doing, Clone Trooper? Oh, Halo, yeah. I think there are some games I think you can be toxic in a fun way. I don't know. I wonder if they'll ever do a game that like, yo, this. I don't know how you would do that though. Like a game where you're allowed to, like, you need to find that balance where you just don't have a 10-year-old calling you racial slurs all the time. But I do also remember there's a while, I think, what was it? Like, I think this was when my friends dragged me to playing fucking Overwatch, where if you said like GGEZ, like that was considered to be like potentially a bannable thing because it was considered like some sort of like aggressive behavior, which is like, that's a bit much. Ooh, if they're also interested in Trench Crusade, fuck yeah, let's go. Trench Crusade's fucking rad. What do you mean Valorant's more toxic than League? How? Oh, maybe it's because of the time to kill. So like, because like in Trench Crusade, in League, like you respawn and stuff. But yeah, if you die in a Valorant round, you're out. So I guess you just have more time just to sit and seethe. Or like, I can't believe you didn't catch that. Or like, I thought we were gonna have backup. Or just like, you know, other. I played a little bit of Valorant when it came out. Because when I was a young and naive VTuber, and that was kind of like people were wanting to try this game out. I was like, I'll play a game with you, and ooh god, I did not like Valorant. I did not like Valorant at all. Mind you, I've never really played like Counter-Strike, so those kind of like highly technical, like you like don't respawn, you have to like your life is important for that round. I've never really got experience with those, so Valorant was miserable. Especially because a lot of people playing Valorant were like CS Pro veterans. CSGO veterans, my bad. Professional CSGO veterans. And they fucked my shit up. Let me fit across. Probably, I don't know. I do kind of like the classic kind of like server matchmaking where you just go to a server that matches your mood and stuff like that. Which is not really super there. Hey there, Nashtastic. How you doing? Yeah, I didn't have like the biggest like Blizzard connection back in the day. I mostly played StarCraft, single player. I didn't really do multiplayer StarCraft. That was my only real connection. But I know some people that like I grew up on Blizzard, and these made all my favorite games. I wasn't quite like that with BioWare, but I do remember generally like for a while I was like BioWare. I enjoy BioWare game, and then BioWare is BioWare now. Yesterday they came and painted. Yo, let's go. Wait. My friends say that's a tank? This is not a fucking tank. What are you talking about? Hey, I'm glad you like the mini. I kitbashed the fuck out of this. Yeah, I remember cheating at StarCraft. By cheating, I mean like I would go through the campaign because I sucked at it, so I would just use all the cheat codes. And like that was fine. And then I would eventually move on to playing all the weird online gimmick maps like the Super Smash Bros. Which is like effectively there would be a big battle in the middle of the map and you would choose a character. You'd be like, you're playing Kirby. So your level 1 Kirby is like a Zergling and your level 2 Kirby is like a Hydralisk. And there was like little upgrade. Effectively, it was kind of like in the what would eventually become Dota. Almost like an early permutation of that, if that makes any sense. I have to imagine, yeah, I think Warcraft 3 had a more advanced variety of those kind of games, but I would play those kind of things on StarCraft. I had a lot of fun. In a Mass Effect Legendary. Yeah, I did that last year. Have you played them before? Because, like, I'm going to be real. Playing 1 and 2 again, I was like, yeah, I remember why I like this. Oh, my favorite character. Oh, it's Lucas Garrus and it's Hallie. And oh, we're doing some fun stuff. And then it's like, oh, Mass Effect 3. Oh, maybe it's not as bad as oh no. Makes me sad. Some people still were good at bat for Mass Effect 3. After Mass Effect 3, I did not give BioWare a dime. I legitimately got the Legendary Collection from a Twitch thing, so I did not pay money for it. Oh yeah, but Black Roses. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Same Battlefield. I got you. So, Trench Crusade has a faction called the Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent, which is like the most demon-y demon you can play. And she is going to be a sorcerer for that, which is a... Yeah, I could read the lore for it. Let me pause the Nonbu for. Here's directly from the book. Let me put on a voice for this. Sorcerers come in many forms and manipulate their own bodies to better cast the mighty spells they are charged with. Some have many arms, others multiple heads or countless alterations and terrible improvements, some self-administered, others by force, based on the whims of the archdevils and their cabal of high sorcerers who lead their goetic strategy. A sorcerer's feet do not touch the ground, a distant echo of the... This is my DM voice, I guess. I don't use this all the time for DM, I do this for like light metal DM. A distant echo of their angelic past, but instead float across no man's land, chanting the cruel gospel of hell as they advance. Their dark wisdom and cunning make them equally capable of leading one of the court's war bands, or acting as advisors to one of the praetors as they stride forth into the mortal realms. Yeah, they're like funky demon sorcerers. They're really bitchin' models, though. They do have flying base, and they have good shooting and movement. They're really sturdy, and they can use blood magic. Yay! So yeah. Okay, I think the little dip thingy rides. Top run. The Hell Shelter. But yeah, a little bit in there. All my dry brushes are fucked. Yeah, honestly avoiding 3 is fine. Mass Effect 1 is definitely a more complete story. 2 is I think 2 is my favorite, but also you could definitely see like the taint of EA affected. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. So it's like I had a lot of fun with it, but I could like there was a lot of bits where you're like, oh no, this is like just like it was the harbinger for what would come in a way that was like not great. But, like I don't know if I'd say like it definitely felt better to like shoot and stuff in that game, but then also you have to deal with gayisms. Like fucking like DLC for Zaid and whatnot, which is a shame because I do like Zaid quite a bit. Actually, okay. Ooh, okay, yeah. So I've confirmed it doing so. This is like a tarnishing effect I do where I paint on the blue first and I dry brush it with there used to be a part of this where I would like use a little bit of like I think the original recipe used a little bit of oxide in addition to it. I don't think that's necessary. I think you can do the turquoise and then just dry brush the copper on there. Looks pretty banging. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I have a very weird opinion. I'm not the only one with this, but like, I think it's a Taming of a Tank. Not. Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay. I lost my own thought. I actually think Mass Effect 2 would be a better starting point. If that makes any sense. Like, I wouldn't play them in reverse order. I think in a theoretical scenario where they had a very clear outline to start to finish, I think Mass Effect 2 makes a way better entry. But I think the story of Mass Effect 1 like has like a much like you get to kill a Reaper, it's got like a nice definitive conclusion. It's got some good beats to it, but yeah. Yeah, I guess if it's on Game Pass, you can go for it. Like I said, I will never give BioWare money. Mass Effect 3, I was like, fuck, goddamn. Yeah, I think I'm of the opinion that I believe Mass Effect 1 is a better game, but I think I enjoyed. There's also a little bit of like a lingering separation thing that I can never do, because I was kind of like not active in like a community, but I was enjoying being a Mass Effect fan when Mass Effect was at its height. So you would get a bunch of people doing like cool fan art, and we're just like, talking about like what's the game going to be like, or like bitching about like who's best girl. That kind of stuff was fun. And that doesn't really exist. I'm sure there are like pockets on the internet that are still doing that, but like it's really hard for me to separate that kind of fun little bit with like what eventually Mass Effect turned into. But yeah, no, I did not. I also did not super get into Dragon Age Origins. Like I played it and I was like, this is fine, I guess. I don't know why everyone's shitting their pants over it, which because it was just RPG drought. But I guess fantasy RPG drought in general. But yeah, I didn't play Dragon Age 2. I did not play Inquisition. I did not play Andromeda. I legitimately toyed around with the idea of doing a Andromeda run with no, like, effectively try to find a way to unpatch Andromeda so run it like as it would on release. But I think when I did Mass Effect 3 and I saw the fucking space child and everything, I'm like, I'm good. You know what? I'm good. I don't need this anymore. I don't need to hurt myself. This is unfortunate. I should not. I even for memes, it's not worth it. Yeah, exactly, Duke. Where it's like it was a neat thing. I do know apparently the original people are working on a new game. Like it's like Exogenesis or something like that. I know that there is like a spiritual successor cooking, and I'm curious where they're gonna go with it. Because like if you check between the various Mass Effects, a lot of team members bleed between the entries. Like if you look at the people between Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2 alone, there's like a pretty significant drop off. But yeah, I don't know. Cause like also like I'm curious if like that like maybe they could use like some of the plot lines that got cut from Mass Effect because people found it out and shit. It's still I think it's because like so wargamers don't necessarily skew older, but they tend to. Like it's definitely a community where like an older person fits in better. Like so I do legitimately kind of wonder to a certain degree if like these people, because also like I feel like if you like Mass Effect, you would generally like other sci-fi series. Like Warhammer does not really ever like. Warhammer's fun, but there's a lot of types of sci-fi it can't do. Like sure, you could be like, oh yeah, you could play a rogue trader if you want to be like, have a crew of alien buddies. But the universe of Warhammer is just, 40K in particular, is just like such a very specific thing that you couldn't really do a Mass Effect in it, which is fine, you know. Scab around. Yeah. I've yeah, definitely a lot of like college students, and then like power gap, and then it's probably like people my age onward. So if you do historicals, like well, the historicals I played, there was like a couple of older dudes, and then like 2 dudes roughly my age. So like, it's I've aged into that bracket now. Toad looking. I don't think I've seen a toad yet. You play like Red Bull and Green Explosion. Oh god, I got back to that part and I'm like, motherfucker. So when I played Mass Effect 3 on release, right? I played it on release. I was like, I did Green on release because I like my buddy Legion, and I was just like staring dumbfounded on the TV, like, is this it? Is this what it is? So I didn't do any of the DLCs, and I remember playing back. I was like, well, the DLC is kind of weird, but it's kind of neat at the same time. And then just like did the Citadel DLC, which was wildly overhyped. For a year, maybe I react poorly to hyping. Oh yeah, that's so great. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Like I remember like no, like this makes up for it. Like this is all the fun. It definitely was very side questy, but like it just felt weird. Like, I don't know. It was just I don't know. It everything about it just felt strange. Like almost it was like trying too hard to be like, hey, remember you like Mass Effect, right? You wanted to kiss Tali on the mouth. Yeah, just about your party with her and the little you just like throw a little party and have a little it's I think it's weird because it's like a goofy little low stakes adventure during like the most high stakes element of the entire game. The entire series. You're like, yeah, the Reaper invasion's happening. Like maybe you could just like do some goofy shit and throw a little party, you know. Oh god, they still do that. So like they sell a picture of Tali's face now, and it's different. It's a different shitty Photoshop, and that drives me fucking nuts. That I don't understand. Where it's like you could have fixed it. You could have fixed that. You could have been like, hey, that was a placeholder and buried it, and it's still bad. All the because like that was also too just going back to like when it was like more there was like more of a fandom to it. People were almost every iteration of like fan drawing what they thought a Quarian looks like without their helmet was like pretty solid, you know? But the thing is, I like faceless characters. I actually really like any character that hides their eyes is really good. I'm a big fan of veils. I'm a big fan of like full face masks. I legitimately would have been happy if they never revealed the face. If Tali's face was never, ever, ever shown, I would have been like, fuck yeah, let's go. Don't do it. But yeah, when they're like, oh, Tali, it's a lady, we photoshopped. I hated that. Could have a Mass Effect. Yeah, I mean, I don't want Warhammer to be 40K to be Mass Effect, to be fair. Or like I'm okay with it being its own thing, but yeah, it's there's definitely a lot of like sci-fi. I guess also a lot of that kind of sci-fi too is also kind of Star Warsy, and that doesn't really exist in 40. You could kind of do a Star Wars story in 40K, but not really. It's also I will give 40K one credit, especially a lot of Star Wars stories just revolve around the characters from the movies. Not all of them, mind you, but a lot of them do to some degree, and it's kind of refreshing that you could go to 40K and like that's not necessarily true. Like imagine if every single book was about fucking Gilliman. Like, not that he's like the main character, but like if every single book was like, yeah, this is what's Gilliman doing this week. We'll just lost hope in the future. Maybe. I think it's just the gaming landscape is really weird. Like I like I think just games are too expensive, so people want to take less risks, so you're never going to get like it's harder to do a big blockbuster series like that, but also at the same token people are kind of wary about new franchises because a lot of them have been kind of like directionless, flavorless because when everything's super expensive, you got to committee the shit out of it. So like you have to make sure you hit all the audiences. And then it's that usual like, hey, if you make a game for everyone, you make a game for no one kind of deal. Space Mount. Oh god. Oh yeah, then wasn't that DLC like a I don't think was that outsourced? I think I remember that one had like some weird like lineage as far as like writers or whatever go. I don't remember if I even did that. I feel like I did when I did my replay through. I think I did most of the deal. I would not be surprised if maybe I missed like one or kicking around. It's Cope. Maybe it is Cope. I don't know. Have a good profit. I mean, it's okay. I think it's okay. It's Cope from the companies, I believe. But yeah, I don't know, because like I'm thinking like what like especially like the big games that have been kind of coming out recently, like the ones that have really gripped people. Like I guess you could even go through like the fucking Game Awards show. Like what's it's fucking like the Elden Ring DLC, Balatro. I still need to play Balatro. I'm worried about that game. I am absolutely worried about that game. Knowing that like Slay the Spire fucked my shit up, and I heard it's like similarly kind of like addicting to play. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. Oh yeah, this is a sorcerer for Trench Crusade that I kitbash. So it's like a bifurcated, ominous, veiled woman thing. It's gonna be covered in a cross that's bleeding while she's got two headless supplicants. You know, typical mini shit. Nothing weird. Oh yeah, it's a kitbash. Yeah, I guess it is. They're big games with little IPs. Yeah. Like to see more. Time. Yeah, I like to imagine at some point things would fix themselves, but who knows? Who fucking knows? I guess I guess also too, maybe that's why I did eventually, like, I've always kind of interested in tabletop RPGs, but I think I just generally like the fact that, like, if I get big into tabletop RPG, and then, like, the story is bad, I can blame myself on that one. That would be all me. Oh yeah, she's technically, like, I'm gonna have her just, like, I want the blood to kind of, like, go up from the blood pool onto the cross, and she's kind of emerging from it. I wonder if I could find 3D printed Heelys. Just put them on, like, a goofy little model. Oh yeah, the original. I was showing that earlier, and I need to find out where yeah, there we go. Okay, I'll keep reposting the original model. The other ones are from various kits, but this is sort of like the main body. She originally had feet. I cut them off. Cracks from the cross. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I actually kind of like the idea too. I want to see if I can do some sort of, like, I can do pour resin. I want to see if I can put it at the bottom and, like, angle the cross so it's dripping up, like it's bending physics as it kind of, like, drips its way up the body. I think that'd be kind of neat. Why do you cut off the feet? Okay, I guess that's true. That does sound like a weird thing. One, the turnip guys, that was a group audience vote. That wasn't me. Two, specifically, they say that the sorcerers, like, float on the ground, and I didn't really have a good way to make her float, because I think even hold on. Let me show. I have a picture of what the like, the quote unquote canon model is. Like, this is what the sorcerer looks like if you're going for, like, the official setup. And it's like, I don't really got anything that could pose like that. You could definitely tell that they're going to have, like, the base of the cloak be on the ground, so you can do that little cheeky, like, oh, it's floating, but it's got a connection point. Keep that on the screen somewhere. Covering. All right, building up so much, just, like, goofy little bullshit. There we go. Oh, it's 100% Baphomet. This is the I'm going to do Uhu glue. I do Uhu glue a lot. I'm going to put Uhu glue between these two parts. I was like, in Resolution Blade, Hal hates feet. I'm neutral on feet, I guess. Neutral out of 10 for feet. Oh yeah, but yeah, no, the court is, like, the most obviously demonic faction. Like, there's the Heretic Legion is pretty like demony, but they're, like, more like it's hell influenced mortals. And then the Black Grail is very, like, undead and, like kind of, like, fly coated because it's Beelzebub's dudes. But these are the ones that kind of, like, look the most like classic demons. Feet while making a feetless warband. It's fine. Everyone who hates feet does that. Oh god, J continues to multiply in all of your hearts and minds. Jesus Christ. Oh, third door. He's got, like, little bits where they're probably like straps, but other ones have one that these could be bangles. I don't know. That's a math course today because he played the OG workout. Ooh, yo, let's go. Oh yeah, I'm proud of you all. Hey, let's go. Well, I don't show feet because I don't know. I don't have I have no reason to show feet on stream. Never. I don't know why you guys would want to see that, honestly. That little bit brings a tear to my eye. You really did plant it. Like, there were, like, recreational puns, but definitely you have upped the pun ante by a huge amount, a ludicrous amount. Now I've got to get the necklace. I can make this too. There we go. Please, you're gonna make me blush. Ooh, woo. I have for some reason I have ooh on standby at all times for just, like, occasions like that. Just in my brain, it's like, all right, just say the word. We're gonna launch ooh right now. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. You kind of look more well, bangles, and then this one's just got, like, some wrap. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go with that. I gotta figure out how to dry brush because I think I'm maybe I'll dry brush the hair as well. That I don't know. I had like a general idea for what I want to do for the clothes on this. Like I had a generally close idea. Been going through all the. Oh, it skipped one. It skipped Denobu. I went from Denobu 1 to Denobu 3. That's fine. Oh yeah, there we go. Sip. God, I've drained all my water. What the fuck? I might have to make a water run early. Because apparently I'm destroying water today. But yeah, no. I mean, if you think about it, though, most of my minis have feet. You're only thinking about the one exception of where my guys don't got feet and they got funky little peg legs. Overall, the vast majority of my models have feet. Unless they're like Serpentine or whatever. I don't really have any Dark Elves or anything. Fucking, what's it called? What's the Sigmar Dark Elf late? Not Ideneth, I cannot remember the names right now. Defeated. But the one with God, I'm thinking on her name. My brain has been. I guess I got so much storage. I'm just losing all like the miscellaneous Age of Sigmar stuff. I want to try maybe a Spearhead game at least. I think the only thing I'm really missing from a proper Age of Sigmar Spearhead. I mean, I got the Skaven model. I wanted to do that. I think the other alternative would be if I decided to do my Maggotkin. I do have a little guy. Which I should. When do I have like a kitbash? Like I said, I've been just like thinking about like, cause like I'm realizing as I'm like looking through like every now and then like I'll still look through Instagram and stuff for minis because that's what I've turned my Instagram into. It's everything I view as minis, everybody who I follow is minis. I think I got like 1 or 2 VTubers on there, and every now and then I'll be like, what the fuck? What if you finally got... I asked Squid about those, and apparently those are in a weird Games Workshop limbo, so I'll have to see what's going on with that. That might be like a while. Like that might turn into me. What's it called? That might turn into like the same way with like the fucking paint along project where Games Workshop is like, oh, we're just not gonna. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna take a while because we're Games Workshop, the biggest mini people on Earth, and you would not know by our output. It's still fucking wild how long it takes for them to get shit out. Which is fine though. Like it's one of those things that I would like to get that at some point because I did spend money, but also in terms of like my current projects, it is very, very low. Like I think I would mostly use that for just what's it called? Not Flesh Eater Quartz, the Dornian Blood Angel stuff because I think that would be fun to do. I had fun with the one I did of that. I don't know if I'm gonna do much more. Like it might be fun just to do a box of Plague Marines in that style. But it's not like a huge thing I'm really gunning for. Still have that guy. I now have a backlog. I have a photography pile of shame, which is wild. Where it's like the trench dude I painted last Wednesday, the machine armor guy. I have him. I have the Dornian Blood Angel. I have some turnip models that I rebased, and I would like to retake a couple of photos that were just way too dark. And I still like my moody lighting, but I've learned how to do moody lighting better in a way that doesn't totally destroy the details on the model. Stuff like that. How you doing, Nintendo? Welcome. How you doing? I am painting this sorcerer. It going. Certainly be going. There we go. But yeah, I don't think it because I did get a what's it called? There's like it's called like Figure Shelf. There's like a little mini app that I did download recently. Like I need to put all my dudes in there. Really, my life is just a series of backlogs. And I do wonder honestly if that really is like what fucks with me for a lot of stuff. Where it's like I have big ideas, so I put all of them into like a big idea pile, and then I look how big that pile is. I'm like, oh shit, this pile is huge. This is gonna fuck with my brain now, and then that carries on and on and on and on and on. figure out. She's got like both of them have these like little, unlike the little cloth bits on their arms. I figure out how that's gonna. What the fuck is that? Oh, she's got. Okay, I was like seeing like random bumps on her. I'm like, what do you got going on with your necklace? I mean, I have a huge backlog. But look, while you fall asleep, hey, it's all good. It's all good. Hopefully you can fall asleep to the dance music. I've been listening to effectively weeb dance jams. It's been fun. I guess it would be interesting to see like a club where that kind of music was played at. I think the closest I've gotten to I never got to catch her when she would do it, but there's a VTuber named Picky. And she would do these kind of like anime DJ streams that apparently are really neat because like she's really into it, so she's got like the whole setup, like a visual thing too. Like she has kind of like a very specialized room. She's got a very specialized mix. I don't know if she actually had like the full tools and stuff. Yeah. Oh. So I can't explain that. YouTube. I don't want to get bonked for copyright stuff. So Twitch has a very specific thing you can do, where I can play audio that is pumped into the stream that like we were watching right now. But when you check my VOD later on Twitch, I don't believe you'll be able to hear any music. Like it'll either be empty or I think it'll be the same thing you hear on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have that feature. You can only really send over one potential audio track. So that one I use a royalty-free song called Lethargic Witch, which I really like. It's like a very good like this is a goofy little like witchy, wizardy, crafty, shoppy thing. But yeah, that's why if anyone ever is curious why there is a difference, I'm not treating Twitch better for like better jams, and that's why I like generally try to link stuff like, hey, if you would like to follow along to the music, I guess I could do that too. I could do like. Okay, so here's a potential option too. I could do like a little pop-up maybe. How would I do that though? Because I do typically don't do full like this song is like an hour-long music playlist. I just usually just jump around through a song. No, I don't know how I could maybe do that other than just like occasionally linking the music over there. It's a good tune. Okay, I'm glad you like it though. I'm glad you like it. Set up my laptop for me so you just describe wizardry. Oh. Let's go. To be fair, there's a lot of little tiny things you can do as a VTuber and or like streamer person that can add like a lot of like really cool features and stuff. Like one I got to go back to. I turned it off for a while, but I need to like re-get into it. It's called audio ducking. So effectively it'd be like I'm playing a game and I don't say anything. So the audio gets a little like it's got a certain steady volume, but then let's say I speak. It will actually like tweak the audio levels of the game itself. That way, it's like it's a little quieter, and like I think I had that for a while, but I think some people were saying that there was some like weird issues, like it was maybe making things too quiet, and I just haven't like really touched that. It's also kind of tricky because I do yap a lot. I get like I'm so used to yapping and stuff during mini painting because like I can kind of like it's weird. I can basically make basically a magic spell, yes. I can basically paint almost entirely mechanically, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm not like, all right, brain, time to paint the necklace. I kind of just do it, which let's like because I can kind of automate that. I can just sort of let my mouth just run. But when I'm playing a video game, it's kind of harder for me to do that. But then I'll also like see other like YouTubers and VTubers that do similar. Like they'll play a video game and they'll basically speak at like the same rate I'm doing, at the same style I'm doing. Like still having fun little anecdotes and whatnot, but also like all of it's like, oh damn, look at that warg. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck his shit up. Just like let me focus on a mini or something like that. Like it's nice. It does kind of ease the not fear, I guess. I don't know. I want to do good, but then like this kind of stuff is my yapping specialty. Like video games are still like not new territory. I've been playing video games for a hot minute. Like similar idea, yeah. Yeah, every now and then I do get stun lock. I think it happens though when you're balancing some stuff. So I am entirely out of water, which I don't want to get caught on that. So I'll still probably take my proper like break run a bit. I'm gonna be right back and get some water though. I'm gonna be right back so I can be properly held. From Morphin42. Hello, Twitch chat. I hope this message finds you well. I don't know why I decide to do like a little like page boy voice for that. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. I guess I get. How you doing, Noodles? Welcome. I effectively did do a break. Welcome back, everybody. I have returned. Doing Chieftain? Doing Noodles? Oh, he just woke up at 7 p.m. Oh, that's not good. Like, were you just like fucking exhausted? Send your strongest energy. Oh, local man is let's see. But both of you are having a time. Properly rinse the brush before. Put some gunk on it. Soap. Oh, I know I can do. Chieftain kept snoring. Get a little bit of brush soap on my thing. Put in the universe's femur. Oh god. Okay, so you're having a time then. Maybe fun elf that paint mini might be good? Question mark. Maybe that'll help. Definitely due for like a big. This should be fine for now. Hopefully, let's see. I think I was my brain was immediately thinking like gamer subs and then immediately shut down. Okay, brain, why you like this? Let's go. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go back to the just like. How you doing, Charlie? Funny elf man that paid. I mean, a lot of people are like generally I find your stuff very calming and it's very helpful. So, yeah. I guess maybe the opposite is instead of staying up hella late, you just go to bed hella early and you just kind of like oh, this day was a loss. I feel like every time I've tried to do the big sleep schedule fix thingy, it always just ends up worse. Just due to universal whimsy. It's like, oh yeah. You know how you wanted to fix your sleep? Nah. Could be bad. Although honestly, I've it's gonna be neat because like I bank a lot of winter time that I can use during the man Christmas era. So like I'm gonna effectively have 2 weeks off, and I'm gonna have to be like. Sometimes when I get that much though, I do feel like my old tendencies come up and like I'm gonna stay up to gives a shit. It's fine. I'm on holiday, and I know that's like a bad thing to do. Also, hello, Simo Jeji. Welcome. I think I have a Streamlabs thing. I don't have a Patreon, no. I don't know what I would offer on a Patreon to make it worth it for anyone. But yeah, besides like Twitch stuff, I also got holy check. Okay, you've been around for a bit. Okay, that's good. I had to double check because like sometimes I think there's like a scam sort of deal. Yeah, I think if you check the bottom of the Twitch panels, there's some various things for there's a little donate section. Let's go. Are you guys waiting for OnlyFans? I thought you like there's like a hold on. God, I see if I can find that image that fucking Pupper made because it's sometimes it's kind of relevant. I hate the fact that apparently the tagging system is just so fucked up on Twitch that like I just cannot see my fan art tag very much. Like it'll just actively break. It'll just actively break. Yeah, I think there we go. Yeah, Pupper made this as like a fun little jokes. Doesn't even like whatever. She just wanted to fuck me. Actually, I think that might have been true earlier on. I do think my audience generally shifted away less from like Fujos and like boy smell enjoyers, and now it's definitely I think more mini heavy, a little bit more tabletop gamesy. I could be wrong though, and you guys are all secretly just like fiends and wait, but who knows? Do it. Just showing off the Nurgle Grundle would actually be very, very fun. Oh, that could be fun. I don't like the phrase heavily shitted thongs. Every bit of that is troubling, and I do not like that. Let's go. Just wait for me to show a sign of weakness. You'll never get that. You'll never get that. Yeah, like once again, it's like another one of my like, wow, that's a combination of words you put together. And I like, it's weird. I enjoy lewd things, but I have zero drive to ever commit to doing lewd things myself. If that makes any sense. Like it's like that is other people's jams. There are some people who are like genuinely passionate about that kind of thing. Like I'm not. I'm the wrong person for spice, if I'm gonna be honest. Like I could tell like a funny spicy joke or whatever, but like I'm not gonna be like chill butthole or whatever. We were normal. You guys are still relatively normal in the grand scheme of things. That's how you doing, Quay? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, you guys are pretty tame. Might be the wrong word, but like you guys are relatively well adjusted. I'm willing to give you this motherfucker. So about this, you guys are relatively well adjusted. I have not found really any reason to change that thought. I guess, or collectively. So if you're, I'm basically painting all of these turquoise because I'm going to go back eventually and do the dry. I got kind of tarnished color. Oh, yeah. Was that the that was vividly Vivi? Yeah, that's Vivi, I think, who bought the. I think she just likes buying those, like, so there's a whole sub industry that you can get for like Japanese stuff where you get a little bottle of scent and it's supposed to be like an experience in hand. Wink, 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 wink. Wink, 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 wink. Like an experience enhancement. And yes, some of them are just like tired office ladies, like pantyhose, and some of them are just like, this lady farted, and someone will just buy that for like $20. She got like a ton of them and did like a 4-hour. No, I didn't watch the entire one. I distinctly remembered that she was saying that a lot of the ones that were supposed to be gross were just like weirdly enough like banana bread. Because like even though you're like, oh, like someone's like, oh, I'm buying a very dirty scent, like one that's supposed to be like rank, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna actually make it rank. So they'll just find something like, oh, I don't know, just like there's it's still a fantasy, and fantasies are often not true with reality. So just like, here's something that like you could maybe not even describe as gross, but just like something that's just kind of like whatever. We're gonna try. I never got to buy the Nurgle candle. It was out of stock last I checked. Maybe it's back in stock. I legitimately don't know if they made that thing rank or not. I don't have a candle. Without the scum, oh god. If you're taking, then again, I also do know a lot of people who are like hella depressed and are like, I took a shower and like a layer came off of me and I can't. I can't do that. I can't do that. I am a daily shower individual, and I do. Oh god, especially like in the morning too. I gotta do it like right when I wake up. So for maximum feeling good and clean. Asthma max. Every time I like, it's so weird because my previous knowledge of Asmongold was like, hey, this is a guy that makes like clickbait WoW videos. I'm like, that's not that unusual. And they're like, this is a guy that makes clickbait WoW videos, but he's also basically Nurgle coded. I'm like, what? And it's like, yeah, he's this guy's getting just like shitloads of money, but he's just like living in the rankest fucking just like cockroach house. And it's not like a depression thing, and it's not like he's relatively well off because of his stuff. He can hire a maid. I don't know why he doesn't. Like when there's like I understand bugs can get in a house, but when they're like chilling in your sink, like it's not even like they're infesting your sink. It's like that's just their home. This is just their home. Post-work shower is also good. I'm a morning shower person because it wakes me up, but I respect and understand evening shower peoples. I get it. He invites people over? Why? Who's going there? Why would you go to Asmongold's fart pit? Like, Does he give you a gold bar when you leave? Are his friends also dead of nose? What's happening here? Like, I'll never understand him. It's like, there are services you can buy, and like it's like I don't think he's like a real thrifty guy. Like, or like he could do it himself. Like, I don't know. I don't know what his work ethic is like, so the idea that's like, I'm always working on videos, maybe that's why I can't clean my house. Like, I can't imagine he's that busy. Sounds like he just mostly does like Angry React content. This WoW expansion sucks. The cheapest steak in fast food. I mean, cheap steak still could be fine, but like, unfortunate. Vtuber showers. Hey, I listen. I like my factions. There's some people that really like factions that remind them of themselves. I don't know. All of mine are just like I would not want to be in a room with. That's actually a really weird thing about the Fabius Bio trilogy. They introduce a Nurgle apothecarian, like a Death Guard apothecarian guy. Oh. They introduce a Nurgle Death Guard apothecarian guy, and he's just chilling. He's just there and like hanging with people, and he's a great character. I love him to pieces. He's a fun dude. But it's like, I think everybody around him should be dissolving into disease. Someone just entered his room to talk to him. Like, what is this? What's happening here? What are you doing, Kiwi? Welcome. What do you mean Asmongold's blood wall? What do you mean the blood wall? You can't just tease me with the blood wall and not explain. Like, do I want to Google it? This might bother me more than the Kigurumi. At the very least, the people wearing the fucking bodysuits are, I assume they're claying. Maybe they're sweating balls in there, and that's not great. Oh no. Oh god, why? What's happening here? Okay. Actually, can we back up? What do you mean people used to have a vomit drawer? What do you mean the vomit drawer? I don't understand. I know she had, I think people had got some like dental stuff in later and kind of cleaned up. So maybe, I don't know. But anyway, that's okay. We can back off of this. We can. Oh god, we can back. You know, how about we just like back off of Asmongold? Apparently, the more we talk about Asmongold, the more I come to despise the man, and the more I wonder how he got famous. Was there really nobody just doing like I think you said earlier, like semi. Like, yeah, Chieftain has a stick and he will hit you with it. I don't think Chieftain's actually going to bed. I think it was like a joke. He actually got. I would actually not be surprised if he had scurvy. I cannot imagine he eats fruit, but like. Oh, okay. So he just kind of got that like kind of like real unfortunate. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's I'm glad I've never like fallen to that point. First taker person I followed on the internet. I generally don't fuck around too much. As this polar dude. Oh, well, oh, was he just like a meme streamer and then just kind of became his? Oh, that'll explain it. Explain a bit. That will make me. It's just. Hey, at the very least, we might know that someday the disease will take him, and then we will truly be free. Yeah, I think Chieftain will do it. Like which is fine too. I gave him the bonk stick. He can bonk. Like, I think that's a reasonable bonk. What am I doing with my life? Let me see. Oh yeah. I need to do the race. Yeah, fuck it. I think I'm gonna do all these as metal bangles. Yeah, all these will be metal bangles. That'll be fine. I'm not gonna bother with like making one cloth. I think some of them roughly have textures like they're supposed to be cloth, but I think I'm just gonna make them all tarred. Midlife crisis, yeah. I haven't quite had one yet. I think overall things are pretty good. I definitely probably want to spend 2025 like doing some stuff. I don't know. It'll be interesting just to because like I don't know. Next year's gonna be my 5 years of VTubing, so that'll be fun. I once again I don't really see any time stopping, but actually I don't have a follow-up to that. I'm going to keep this train going. How you doing, Meister Miller? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I learned about Asmongold and had a midlife crisis because Asmongold lives on the same planet as I do. How you doing though? How you doing? I'm painting this sorcerer lady for Trench Crusade, and it's going pretty good overall. Apparently watching VTubers. I feel like you could do worse. I feel like that's an economical one. Like what wasn't like the stereotypical one like buy an ungodly expensive car and just like I don't know, divorce your wife or whatever. I know those are like the kind of stereotypical ones. I don't really have any interest in cars. I'm single, so I gotta cross those off the list. Or money and wives, yeah. Then again, I don't really have a. I don't know. I'm still pretty. I'm enjoying my stuff. Oh yeah. For me, it's not a beetle. I since I was younger, I kind of like the idea of getting a VW bus. I can't imagine what like I would do with it. Like it's one of those like things. I was like, oh, that'd be kind of fun. Kind of fun to have a VW bus. But yeah, now I don't believe like I don't know what I'd do with it. Yeah, or I also like I saw another one of those like itty bitty Japanese style trucks recently, like the ones that are just like a little tiny little truck front, but you could kind of like customize the back. And I'm like. Otherwise, I'm like relatively new. Like I have a solid car that gets me places, and that's all I really need. I don't need anything else particularly. My plan with this car is to use it until it explodes, and then I'll get another one that's basically the same all K-Trucks. Yeah, K-Trucks. I've heard they're a pain in the ass to import, but I saw one in my local area. And I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. It's like, that's the positive truck. The worst is like, there is a guy, I don't know him, but like, I have seen a Cybertruck in my region and it looks bizarre. Which I guess is the point, but I don't like it. It's such a fucking eyesore of a truck. Yeah, I have to imagine that it's ungodly expensive too. Yeah, I think buses are pretty, like, because like, I think there's like a decent amount of Beetles. So why sell them? That's a good question, actually. Maybe it's one of those things that they hope that nobody will notice. So they're like, yeah, K-Truck, yeah, don't worry about it. Is this legal? Yeah, it's a truck. Why would a truck not be legal? Haha. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird choice, actually. Unironically. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess if you that's true. I guess if you just keep them around your farm. You can basically drive over your own property, you don't give a shit. Or maybe like a little enclosed area, I don't know. I assume they're legal where I'm at, or else the guy who's driving his K-Truck is committing a crime. I'm not gonna rat him for that. Hope it fell apart late in style. I hope someday that my Cybertruck loads its textures and will actually be like for me Cybertrucks always look like a PlayStation 1 like early like Ridge Racer car. Where it's just like a boxy little polygonal thing, and we're just oh shit, I dropped. Oh cool, I didn't get any blast back in an area I didn't want. I just hope someday that the Cybertruck's textures load. That would be ideal. It's probably move on to. There's a couple of different points of attack I want to do on this model. Where it's like maybe I could probably go for the skin. Do I start from the? I could start from the like the skirt and just work my way. I think I need to make the bottom of the skirt black in a couple spots. Oh, why do you this tears? To be fair, this model's gonna look bitchin' when it's done. This very much might be like next Wednesday. I work on this again. That's again. Which time I got? Okay. I don't need to take my break because I basically took it already, so I still got plenty. There's more 25 years old. Oh, okay. So So you're saying what I should do is I should prepare for the future by buying my K truck now. Let it just fucking age like a fine wine, and then just eventually just be like, it's time. It's time to go cruising. But yeah, I actually think, I don't know, I do think K trucks would be nice. What else I would really? I do think there is a part of me that like thinks like a camper would be fun to have. Like, the funny thing is, I don't even really like do camping stuff. How you doing, Aslan? Welcome. I'm working on the sorcerers for Trench Crusade. Very, 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 very early in my paint. Doesn't I think? Well, also the thing too is this is not originally a model of this scale. This is supposed to be like a big figure. I think like roughly like yay big, and I shrunk it down so that it could be a miniature. Which is probably like there's a lot of details on the skirt that have popped off because they were not meant to be that tiny. That's true. Oh, I'm also not really in the market for a new car anyway. I'm good. I'm probably good for now. The Rubric Marines start. Oh god, I was about to say, like, do you need that many Rubric Marines? But then I remember Death Guard lists will sometimes run like a shitload of Plague Marine. They're based same level of like crazy complexity. So hilarious to touch. What's it? Oh yeah, I didn't get like the little one. Yeah, then I'd probably start just going around just poking stuff. And so I'll build 20 bolters and 20 flamers. Yeah, that's fair. I do still need it, maybe. It's like, once again, my brain is weird. It's like I'm very likely to actually run this model in Trench Crusade. I don't think anyone else in my local scene has been like, yes, Court is going to be my faction. I love the Court. Mostly it's like Heretic Legion and New Antioch, and there's like a couple of people actually who want to go Sultanate, but they're waiting for minis, which, to be fair, I'm one of them. Like, I don't think Sultanate will be like a main faction among them. It's going to be one I'm probably going to at least try, because it seems neat. House of Wisdom stuff, really rad as shit. I mean, hey, it's building your own creature is fun, and apparently it's really fun campaigns because you have so many options with your. So basically, when you run the House of Wisdom and Sultanate, you trade away like the assassins and a bunch of other stuff, but you get a little customizable homunculi that you can like totally like deck out however you want. And it seems really cool. Really rad. But by the same token, it is it's from my understanding, it's like a slow grow project. Because like if you try to upgrade that bad boy like to full right out the gate, it's like way more points. It's more expensive points wise than just buying the like the Brazen Bull or whatever. Both of those are good choices. They also both got the like the really bitchin' multi-part kits. Very excited for those. Like if anything else, I'm really excited. Also, because like there's a variant of Trench Pilgrims called the something about the Sacred Affliction, and there is a saber brushes have been soft banned from the really. So that's what that was about. So I don't watch Squidmore because he kind of is that like he's a good painter. And like some of his videos are pretty informative, but he's kind of at that like clickbaity threshold that I don't enjoy. But I just have not watched him in a while. It's like the US government is stopping my business. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be something. I just didn't pay attention. Oh, is that his like assistant dude? I don't think I actually watched any videos with Lucas in it. Assuming that's his like little like partner lad friend guy. Ah, okay. So, oh yeah, I do like stuff. It's really neat. That's the one I'm definitely like. I think the assassins and shit are pretty rad. Don't get me wrong, but like having my own customizable little beast is where I'm at. Oh, okay. So effectively, there's probably like Rosemary and Company or whatever, and like the like what's it called, Windsor and Newton are probably still gonna be able to peddle stuff. But yeah, probably if you're like him, where you're like a small business, I can't imagine getting the money or inspectors. Honestly, I have the exact same thoughts about Eons in Battle. I know a guy who watches a lot of his videos because apparently they are informative. But yeah, it's like all of his thumbnails are just the worst sort of like absolute fucking bullshit. I don't like them. I do not like those. Oh yeah, because I think I had to, because so my Rosemary companies are like Red Sable. Yeah, okay. That's what that was. Okay. So I remember seeing that where it's like you can't buy the Kalinsky Sable from them, but you can buy the Red Sable, which has been pretty good. I use them occasionally. My paintbrush collection is messed up. How you doing, Alice Damon? Yeah, honestly, yeah, the court demons look pretty rad. I don't know, I forget. Because I'm like picking like mostly a la carte, I need to actually like I actually don't remember what ones I'm getting in particular. I need to double check on that. Let's see, I'm getting the Heretic Warband, Court Warband, Trench Pilgrim Multipart, Hunter of the Left Hand Path, Plague Knight, Amalgam, and then all the church weapons and accessories and hell weapons and accessories. So that's fucking Chrome was like, would you like me to organize your tabs, Hell? I'm like, no. No. Yeah, what's the question, yo? Isn't it called Halbright? That's a good question. I don't know. A lot of times I do stuff. Like I said, I'm basically getting the court and the heretic war bands. Then I'm not getting any of the expansion stuff. Because the heretic one comes with the multi-part kit and a bunch of other cool stuff. Like you get the priest, you get the death commando, which I don't have. I was looking to build a good death commando from like some other bits, and I just couldn't find one that I gelled with, so I'm probably gonna stick with the official. And then of course multi-part kit by Saint Decent is like, fuck yeah. I use her helmets for everything, so the fact that she was like the multi-part kit for the entire faction, like, ooh, let's fucking go. Those are probably gonna be my big ones, and I don't think it'll change. I know you're probably gonna be able to add more money for the pledge match. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything like wildly different. Bones. I think the plan is I'm gonna get the bones, paint the under black because I did that, and also yeah, have yourself a good eat and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Bones, and I gotta paint the underside black, then paint this red again. Then just kind of work my way up through the torso. I think this is one of those I do have a model issue sometimes where it's like I can get caught in a loop of what the fuck am I going to work on next. So I think like start with the bottom, kind of work my like get this looking at least base coated. I don't need to get to the highlight part just yet. I figure what. Oops, I think probably just the same colors or stuff. I'll leave the base is rough colored, but it gives a good idea for what I'm eventually gonna be going for. Like yeah, two headless guys praying, as one does. Oh yeah, but yeah, a lot of my like emotes and stuff are like, I have on the list of things that Hal says he would like to do and has not done. I don't think I would do like a full refresh of my emotes, but maybe like an audit to be like which ones are still being used, which ones I want to update, stuff like that. Maybe get me. I do got me a Squibby. It's like, wait a minute. I thought I ordered a Squibby. I got one. Yeah, there we go. I haven't used them in a while. Yeah, look at him go. Yeah, I do think I need more mimic mode emotes. I really don't have a lot. I think it's because in general it's harder to get mimic stuff because it's just like, you know, there's a lot. I was an elf. I'm a lot of things. I've also heard people like are you a demon? I'm like, no. Not there's anything too like bad with that. I think demon VTubers have like a vibe though, so it's wonder if you're like, oh god. Let's find out. Because I've noticed that this like male demon VTubers, it's not like a universal thing, but you get a a higher rate than usual, like weird DM guy for other VTubers. They're like, "My lady, may I sniff your feet?" And in their DMs, and they're like, "Don't do that. Please don't do that, dude. You're it's not good. Please don't act like that." Yeah, they do tend to be pretty horny. I think it's with the territory. I think that's just kind of what you do. Yeah, busting out. I have two Wigglies because I'm very powerful. One's a Bodega Wiggly, and the other one was one I kludged together myself way back in the day. But like I never took it off because I was like, yeah, people like both stuff. How you doing, Boris? I did. So like I do like their Pentient Crusade stuff, but I was just kind of like, I don't need anything. And it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna do like a little subsection that's definitely varied. Like, I know there's going to be a Trench Crusade, like almost like an SRD, where it's just like, yo, you could just align yourself with Trench Crusade. Just like, well, you could just put our name on your stuff for like a third party thing. And I guess since that's sorry, since that's not out yet, they were like, ooh, we're just gonna make something really trenchy, wink. And I did pick that side up because it was like $16 early bird. So I'm probably gonna print those after stream. I was not a, yeah. I have been just kind of taking. I'm very much that school of like I just took a goofy little emote for somewhere else and I just kind of. Probably not the best behavior, but a random Neil Breen screenshot from a movie night ages ago, which we need to do. You know, guys. Early on in movie night, before I really got it going, got a theme, we did watch all the Neil Breen movies. Oh, that's a very good emote. Did watch all the Neil Breen movies. I don't know if this Christmas we want to watch them all again, but I haven't watched the latest one yet. So like maybe for the holiday season. I don't. Part of me, there's been one released which I've not seen. I don't remember what it's called, but it was released like last year, I believe, maybe the year before. I'm thinking Breenmas. I'm thinking it's time for Breenmas. I think it's time to wish all of us a Merry Breenmas, and a happy fuck you to all those corrupt bankers and judges and politicians. For people who have not seen a Neil Breen movie, I need to emphasize that this is like a fucking like wealthy real estate dude that just makes terrible movies. Like he's made so many and he's not gained any ounce of self-awareness, which God bless him. I hope he never does. And he tries to write his movies with a message, but the thing is, he's got the same level of like we call it like nuance as a child. Where like if you talk to a 3-year-old like child, who is the most evil person? They're like bad men. You're like, yes, that's what Neil Breen does. But he like actually has the budget to make a movie where he ogles a teenager through his window, but then at last second becomes the moral authority and tells her to like put her shirt on, which is that part was really weird. That part, like he's never really done anything like that since in his movies. But that was a real. I've actually yet to see anything from Cool Cat. Because Cool Cat's basically like the same deal, right? No, because like I actually don't. Because like Uwe Boll, I don't believe had any aspirations he was making a good... I could be wrong. Because Uwe Boll mostly just got weird grants from the German government, I believe, just to make his terrible video game movies. But yeah, the Cool Cat guy is very similar, from what I understand, where it's like, he's a rich dude. He's got like... He's got the kind of money that he could do something creative with, but he's not like a particularly like... He doesn't really know what to do. Like... He likes the idea of like, I'm going to make like an educational thing for kids. It's going to be Cool Cat. And like me and Cool Cat are going to tell them how cool it is to like not do drugs. And you're like on paper, you're like, that's fine. But also because it's written by someone and filmed and directed and everything by someone who like A, does not know good children's entertainment and B, does not know how to put together a movie. It sounds insane. Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't heard Uwe Boll make a movie for a while, which is why I don't believe that like they're like Uwe Boll's comparable. Like Uwe Boll was like, I know how to steal money from the German government. Where Neil Breen, I think, genuinely like believed that he was making a good movie. I think he believes that, like, because he has. So this is another thing we have not seen. Neil Breen has a 6-hour retrospective slash movie making course, because in Neil Breen's mind, he's making quality cinema. He's like, yeah, I'm like an underground filmmaker. I'm making the movies those big wigs in Hollywood are too scared to make or too corrupt to make. And I'm a genius, and I'm talented, and I can give this to you. So he has it's both like a clip show, but like a weird course where he explains like why he does things, and it's all insane because the dude. That's what I like about him, though. It's like Tommy Wiseau wizened up. Like Tommy Wiseau's in on the joke, where he's like, "Yeah, I made a bad movie, but now I'm like a little micro celebrity for making a bad movie." Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a way to find that online, but yeah, I wouldn't mind buying at least one Neil Breen movie just to own it. But yeah, I'm not paying $150 for his like course for how to make bad movies. Kind of like Kanye, yeah. Like it's like I said, it's the kind of person that gets like has a lot of money and likes the idea of being a movie guy. I have to assume he has like some amount of entertainment making these. Like I think he enjoys the process, but like he has no formal, like, once again too. Like there's plenty of movies that are done with like no formal training by like small auteurs who like they get it though. Like sometimes you see people, they're like they either study on their own or they like get the fundamentals of low budget film work. He does it. He just has like a micro budget and a huge ego and just goes to town. Let's read another Lothel. You have both a hand cam and your VTuber. Cell phone that way. Mirrorless camera up top. That camera is connected to an Elgato Stream Link that is connected to my PC. You don't need that exact setup, but you will need 2 cameras. You need like a dedicated VTube Studio one and then one for filming. I upgraded myself to a digital camera because this is my thing, right? I want these streams to look good, so. Yeah, kind of, yeah, because like it's true. Neil Breen, like at the end of the day, like he hasn't done anything like awful. Like he makes shitty movies and that makes him look insane, but like at the end of the day, he's kind of in that like little thing where you can watch one of his movies and get a giggle. You're like, what a cheeky little character. If the Cool Cat guy is in a similar spot, the Cool Cat guy I think is way more aggressive online. Like I think I remember people that were like making fun of Cool Cat stuff would just get like angry cease and desist and like just fucking like that kind of thing that like, I can't believe you made fun of my video. My lawyers are on their way to like end your life kind of stuff. Like not like, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if he got arrested. I don't like Breen. I'm like a not Breen scholar. Like I've only watched each of his movies once. I'm not like an expert by any means, but I definitely know more about him than I do the Cool Cat guy. Cool Cat guy is an anomaly. At the very least, Cool Cat. Oh, not Cool Cat. At the very least, Breen makes movies for adults, and I don't know. It's the idea of like making a weird independent kids show is a strange choice, honestly. That always struck me as just like really bizarre. Though maybe he gets like, maybe it's just easier just to go to a school and be like, yo, you guys need educational films, here you go, and just like throws them like his fucking Cool Cat stuff. But yeah, but I do probably need to watch a Cool Cat thing. It's just, once again, which is why I like the fantasy movie theming of the night. I think if you just want to go through the general like the array of just bad films, like you'll start to hit like pretty common notes. Like you'll definitely get to like the Breens and the Troll 2 stuff like that, which I think we've done. I think I've watched more or less most of the kind of like all-time greats for bad movies, which I think is what led me to some of the fantasy stuff to begin with. I don't think anyone was like, hey, watch Deathstalker. I think that was originally some of like the early like bad fantasy stuff, which I don't So prior to movie night, ages past, I watched Deathstalker 3, and I guess my brain just decided not to remember any of that movie. It just slid out, and I remembered nothing. I remember Deathstalker 1, 2, and I remembered a little bit of 4. 3 was just like a void, and I guess I should have taken that as a warning sign, but I was like, fabricy bits. Not the worst though. Yeah, it was like it probably didn't. I was like, it probably didn't help. We had a shitty VHS rip, but I say that like there was ever going to be like, oh yeah, you know, like there's ever going to be like a high quality version of this. Like, not these like little ropes for her bones. I get that. I get the bone rope. I'm like, to trace those back so I can make sure that they get the appropriate level of paint. I definitely have like a very like red and gray like my court scheme is not particularly like wild. I think it's also because I want these to kind of be interchangeable with some other armies and stuff. Once again, like I don't think I'll ever integrate these. My word bearer horse heresy project is still kind of forever limbo. But like the idea that like, hey, I could have an esotericist summon this lady. It's like a demon sovereign? Regent. I think it's the regent that comes with some brute. I don't think it's a particularly good setup. And oh no. Oh no. Apparently, yeah. It was just like it's almost like the culmination of all the bad parts. It's like the plot doesn't matter. Like the low budgetness is fine, but they basically just did everything in like a really dirty. Oh. Cool Cat stops. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. So he's A, still making stuff, and B, that's Dirty Dog the Virus Wars. So I was like, I mean, maybe kudos to them. I could have seen Derek Savage as someone who's like, yeah, the coronavirus isn't real. Cool Cat explains that the coronavirus is fake. Like I could see Cool Cat doing that, but like, man, I'm also realizing too that like I'm curious. So I'm not gonna like. So YouTube, I think, has a thing that like if you say certain words, it de-emphasizes the video in like stuff. Maybe I shouldn't have said that last line, but that's whatever. I am curious that, like, if I go between, like, my lowest, like, viewed and highest viewed stuff, if I can find, like, a magical phrase that would be like, oh, yeah, no, the YouTube is not gonna take kindly to this. No, yeah, there is, like, I can't give, I don't know. It's just kind of, I do think it's kind of funny how I think people have softened up on ICP over the years. But yeah, I think it's one of those. Maybe now it's. I think now it's calmed down a bit because it's not like it's huge of a thing anymore. Yeah, I think now it's fine. But yeah. That the Big Money Hustlers was like not a great movie, and it was definitely like, what if me and my bud. I mean, not. I have a bud that would be like this. I'm just like a theoretical bud. Like, what if you and your bud decide to make a about just like all the shit you like, which is just apparently just like detective films, and like crime films, and then also just put some wrestlers in it. Fuck it, and weed, I guess. I don't know. That one was fine. I think the ending really pulled around. I think if the ending did not have like the fucking bananas like wrestling fight, I would have definitely rated it lower because a lot of it was kind of a slog until that point. Yeah, the Magic Ninjas were the only reason it made it into movie night because I just looked at it and I'm like, oh yeah, there are ninjas that use magic and a sword. Which if we go by my my fantasy movie night requirements, that does match that. Huh. Everything about that premise is wild as shit. Oh my god. Which I'm glad Cool Cat believes, but like that's that's also another thing too that like I definitely like Neil Breen probably has this, but I also imagine like the guy that does Cool Cat is very much like a yo, I'm doing this because I'm such a good person. I'm gonna save these kids from the virus. They'll watch Cool Cat and they'll know to wear their masks and be careful. Because I am a luminary. I'm gonna be safe. I'm just that good. Like that's definitely what that strikes me up. You're like there was the fucking pandemic, and he's like, how do I make myself look real good out of it? Get that? You get Cool Cat versus the Dirty Dog. I know what the cool. So I know. Hold on. Didn't want it. Careful. Like I know what Cool Cat looks like. I want. Do they have a? Is there a picture of Dirty Dog on here? Like, so I need to like. Hold on. Yeah, I can get rid of Kigus. They've been quietly terrifying everyone for a while. The Tenchi Ghost ship. We'll keep the sorcerer. People just want to fuck elf. I can find a picture of Cool Cat because like it literally is like somebody made their like own little mascot like Sesame Street thing. Oh, there's a song by Queen too. Okay. Oh god, it's just all AI. Fuck. Hold on. Oh, Cool Cat saves the kids. It's all AI. There we go. So yeah, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. I was Cool Cat, Dirty Dog, maybe. Dog. Oh god. Oh, Dirty Dog is legitimately terrifying. Hold on. So, I'm gonna post a picture of like the dude himself, and then Cool Cat, and then I gotta show you guys Dirty Dog because he looks like someone who's going to fucking kill you. Like it's like if it was filmed different, this is a slasher villain, which is bananas. Hold on, there we go. Use DuckDuckGo. It's fine. I should use I use DuckDuckGo occasionally. I use it for like movie night stuff. I need to get better at that. So here's Derek Savage and Cool Cat, and it's like he is a character in his own movie, and like him and his wife are like good upstanding citizens for the kids, and Cool Cat is, I don't know who is in the Cool Cat suit. It's gotta be somebody he knows. But like, I think gives us so good. I'm showing Cool Cat, and look at Dirty Dog. Tell me, like I know that he's supposed to look mean and rough and whatever. That looks like a serial killer. Like that looks like if it was filmed better, yeah, Terrifier 4. Exactly. Are they legitimately? Has anyone, for people who've seen the Terrifier movies, are they good? So I follow a lot of like VTubers that like horror stuff, and the only thing I ever hear about Terrifier is like, I want to fuck that clown, and it's like, I have no indication if this is a good movie or not. I have no indication if this is a good movie or not. Your dog is a Donald Toupee, probably. Trauma villain enemy energy. Oh yeah, God, I should really watch more Trauma stuff. I feel like Trauma would like, especially like the era of movies when I was watching like Tokyo Gore Police and Meatball Machine. I feel like the Hal that still likes those movies would definitely really enjoy Trauma stuff. Fucking insane, apparently. Nice. You should do that. Once again, I feel like I am a horror movie enjoyer that just just never got around to really like taking up the mantle, if that makes any sense. So it turns into cosmic horror kind of thing. I don't know. Definitely for gorehounds. I gotcha. I don't know where I would say I am on the gorehound rating thing. It's like I did Tokyo Gore Police is gore, but it's like a really silly type. Like there's a lady that cuts both the arms off of a dude, and he's just like going like ah as he's just like, he's not leaking blood. The visuals have him like blood is power spraying out of his fucking stumps as she just kind of like walks away from the camera. So it's really fun, but it's also like not soup like. It is Tokyo Gore Police. It is gory, but it's not like realistically gory. It's goofy gory. Which maybe that's a kind of gore I enjoy. I don't know. Ropes. The ropes are more annoying than everything else. All right, so where are we at right now? Things I gotta redo. Eventually, I keep removing the paint from the fucking cross, but there's no... It's hard to grip her anywhere else, so I'm probably just gonna leave that cross for last. I could do... I think I need to do more with the outfit. Like, previously all these are kind of following a rope, but there's not, like... Rope. Yeah, all the other ones are connected by a rope, but this side doesn't really... That one is just kind of put on there. That one could be a rope, but then where's it terminate at? I'll still do it. It's still weird, though. Oh, yeah. We haven't watched Kill Bill, no. Like, there is a sword, yes. I don't know if that counts about the fantasy part, but I don't remember if there's, like, a lot of, like, fantasy elements to Kill Bill. All I know about Bloodsea is that there's a bunch of gigantic rabbits that just kind of just, like, pick up people and just eat them and just, like, turn them into blood mulch. I have seen a couple of scenes of Bloodsea out of oh, if we're talking about wushu fantasy, I really want to watch. It's what is it? I need to finish Thunderbolt Fantasy. Thunderbolt Fantasy fucks super hard, and I am very behind. I am very behind. So, like, Thunderbolt Fantasy is a Peely type of a show, but it was made by Japanese people instead of Taiwanese? I don't remember who does the original stuff. But it's all done doing puppets. And you're like, oh, puppets are kind of fun, goofy. No, fucking Taiwan, thank you. Fucking, like, Peely puppets will just, like... They're basically, like, almost, like, half-body puppets where there's, like, a person who is, like, sort of inside of it. And like, I think it's, like, basically like, one stick has the body, and then I think there's, like, some arm ones. There's, like, a pretty elaborate setup. I can get, like, a good picture of that to show you. It's really... It's the puppet... The artistry is really wild. See, I'm see if I can find one that has a dude, like, puppeteering it. No, I'm just seeing pictures of the puppets. Oh, there we go. This works. This works. Oh god, why is this so tiny? Please, I just want to show Puppet Man doing the puppet. I'll find it later. But yeah, no, all the Peely puppets are insane, and they are the most wushu thing I've ever seen. Oh, do they really? Oh, that's pretty rad, actually. What if we could raid them? No, Monty Python is like... That's what? God damn it. I like Monty Python. I just, where am I? I think I had a thought about it. It's mostly just because, like, I've seen Monty Python the Holy Grail to death. Then again, a lot of you guys haven't. We're at that point where, like, Monty Python has kind of... It's still in nerd culture, but it's definitely not as strong as it used to be. I remember it used to be fucking everywhere. Get the... Lap's gonna... Try... thing. Sort of snip them. No, I can't. I was like, can I snip these little kind of deformed lumps? And not really, no. So I'm gonna cover them black, and I'm just gonna pretend that they don't really exist. Hope for the best. There, and I'll probably have to retouch. Then again, I need to retouch a bunch of, like... I don't think anyone's gonna look at that, like, the demon sorcerer's upskirt. Then again, I don't know. There's some Yoondirds with... My black's dead. Yeah, I haven't watched Life of Brian in a hot minute. Yeah, just or like Time Bandits. Yeah, Time Bandits I think is Monty Python adjacent. That would also be neat. I actually don't know. I feel like I might have at one point. Maybe. But yeah. My Python's probably not gonna be on the list anytime soon. It's once again too, I feel bad because I like generally I think people suggest like pretty reasonable movies. I just have a very specific vibe I'm trying to do in movie night, which is why I'm always like very peculiar, like not peculiar, particular is the word. Very particular about what I choose. Get a fuck behind there. Get that bits. How is this gonna work? It's too good for us, but it's still pretty good. Like I said, like that was legitimately when I had a very limited selection of like, cause like, so I guess before YouTube really got big, and I was just like, a lot of times, like, what am I watching tonight? Well, I got a DVD collection that has a couple things in it, which is a lot of rewatching Invader Zim and Okay, now I went to Denobu too. What the fuck? Why did it play those out of order? I'll take it. I like Denobu. God damn it. Kill Bill has magic swords, Kung Fu is his anime, basically. I'll think about it. We still got a couple of other things to watch first. Like, we gotta watch tomorrow. We're gonna be watching the very last of the non-recent D&D movies. The, what's it called? The Book of Vile Darkness. I imagine is going to be absolutely fucking ass, so that should be fun. The last one was, I don't know. The last D&D movie was really weird. Like, I understand that it was, like, effectively a sci-fi original movie. So, like, I'm not expecting, like, huge thing. They just made a lot of weird choices in there. Like having the main character be, like, married. She doesn't really go on the trip, but she stays behind. Kind of becomes a zombie at the same time. It's just fucking bizarre. Peak cinema, indeed. Only the finest Kino, Ludo, whatever the fuck they're called. It's called these days. And something like that. Oh. Gym area, this back bit. Let that dry, and then tuck that up. You can also do a bit of the gore in the chunks, because that's gonna be less I'm gonna have to dress up later. Do it like that. Like I said, I think I'm eventually gonna put like blood effect on there, so this is more just like setting like where it's gonna go. Which is why like this part normally she just has smooth sides, but I ripped it up with a lot of my kit bashes are like, I'm gonna take this model, I'm just gonna fuck it up with a pair of tweezers. Not tweezers, pliers effectively. Just shred the ever-loving fuck out of pliers. Very nice. Oh. That and that. Oh yeah, I think I need a little bit. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I have so many reds that like in their containers look very, very, very similar. So I'm like trying to make sure I don't fuck them up. And I know she's once again I'm at that stage where it's like the vision is coming together. Fuck, I forgot the bangles on her face. Okay. Get this red because I just poured it out and then Yeah, but yeah, I do. It's like that and just like clipping chunks. I'm very glad that like when I typically do that, I wear like eye protection because I feel like one day apart, like if I didn't, it would just fly directly in my fucking face. That's gonna be a real unfortunate act. I think after I get her, because of the Kickstarter, I will be getting the Yoke Fiends and the Hell Knights. I think that's enough to get a warband started. It's actually really weird because you could run the court technically without a leader. Like none of their leaders are required. So you could just run a bunch of chumpos. Like I think like the Hell Knights are elites. I guess leaders are just regular elites that just happen to be really... I don't know why you wouldn't run a source like, because like Praetors are just big, stupid, strong units that could be your leader. And they're really powerful and versatile. Like, they can fly. They have, like, really great dice stats. I guess they are kind of, like, really, really heavy point six. I feel like maybe not one to do. So like you can run a sorcerer as your lead instead, because like you could have the sorcerer by itself, but like you could also just run like just a sorcerer, which I think is what I'm gonna do for right now. I bet you. Look, part of a boot, hit it with a fucking like literally legitimately, I just like super clip the shit out of this with clippers. I have been using those clippers kind of roughly. I've had some recently that when I was clipping like a big thick resin bit just snapped, which is always worrying because you hear a crack and you look down and your clippers have one less blade. You're like, oh, that's not good. Not good. It doesn't happen super often, but yeah, it happened recently-ish. I'm like, oh, that's not great. Hi, War Master. Welcome. How you doing? Working on my sorcerer for Kingdom. Goddamn, for Trench Crusade. We will be doing Kingdom Death Saturday. I gotta do a little refresher on that. I've not got to. I know the general way how Kingdom Death stuff works, but I do need to like refresh myself. Imagine that's what Thursday, Friday, and maybe a little bit like. I might also treat it a little bit as like how I DM. Like, okay, I mostly prep the day before. I'm pretty excited though. The plan is I want to run it for you guys. I figure what will happen is that like I will group the survivors into the different colors of Hellbud, and then we'll just take like general suggestions. Like we'll figure out like how we want to do like target prioritization stuff. I know some people have run it for their viewers before. I know Bag. Very, very good lad Vtuber. He streams during the ass crack of night though, so I can never see his shit. He used to do some Kingdom Death stuff, and apparently it's worked out relatively well for him. And I think some others have done it well. How you doing, Drago? Painting of the grim darker. Is that what the nickname for Trench Crusade stuff is? Grim darker. But yeah, it's doing pretty good. I'm putting together my sorceress. I gotta get a couple. I'm at that point where like I got like little goofy little painting errors and like little hit up. I'm trying to work like I'm seeing like that little like white. I just need to really just grip onto the. Exalted. Is there like, I mean, I know the difference in terms of like seniority, but like, is there like is it just like the fact that the Exalted Sorcerer just has more details? Like you could probably still do it. Still be like, yeah, this one's aspiring. He's really close, really close to ascending. Still got all the accoutrements. There we go. But hey, I mean, having an overly blinged out model is better than under. Oh, okay. So they're just like baby. Oh yeah, because they're the leader. Oh yeah, because like it's the aspiring sorcerers are the unit leaders because of the rubric curse. And then the exalted ones are the ones that are like hero units. Am I getting that right? That vaguely sounds right. I could easily be wrong, but that sounds right in my head. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I guess I could see a reason for maybe not overly blinging one, so you could just tell apart in like a squad. Because like now since all the hero units, I actually do like having hero units embedded into units. I like that way more than like aura juggling conceptually. Mind you, once again, I don't really play 40k, but like I like the idea of certain rules. I hadn't heard this remix of Hockey Bag. Oh fuck, we got ad break. Ah, that's fine. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. I should do this. Base. How's my turn? Off a little bit. I have also been watching some Vince videos to get like. I have noticed I've been kind of stalling out on like trying to get my better, so I've been watching a couple of his things. Yeah, he had like a really good stippling video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to utilize on this model, but like I was like, I enjoy stippling, but I don't think I'm doing it quite right. Like really handy about hitting ratios and stuff. Ah, gotcha. But for me, it's just more of like a gameplay thing where it's just like having like okay, like are these guys in this thing just trying to like bunch everyone up? I can understand if you just have it like having the layer effects. Oh, it's understandable. There we go. I got waiting aside and got some stuff that I did. Okay, we got one more. We got one more coming from the side too. I don't know. Isn't Vampire 5e is kind of just like a weird thing anyway? I mean, that's what I ran last time, but if it's like it's what I guess the thing with like merits and stuff. I don't like them. I could be like, yo, in this. Well, I forgot what you technically like the. I kind of like the how World of Darkness has kind of like overly fancy names for everything, but like also like sometimes as somebody who forgets a lot of terminology, I'm like, all this like I know like coterie and what. What are we doing? What are we doing? I wonder if they're gonna eventually bring the psychic phase back. I don't know. Each new edition seems like just to have like a totally wildly different design ethos. I mean, other than like generally trying to simplify. Like enough people have complained that they could be like, "Yo, in 11th edition, we're bringing the psychic phase back. Are you ready? Are you fucks ready?" So curious what they're gonna do with the Emperor's Shield, because I guess that's the one thing that's kind of interesting for me reading the Fabius Bile books now is it's effectively a preview of like what the Emperor's Children could be. So I guess a lot of it is Fabius specifics. Like, I'm sure they're gonna make a bunch of like. I guess if you use Death Guard as I don't know if they're gonna use Death Guard as a template or they're gonna use not word, but there's World Eaters as a template. Like, are they just gonna have like a couple of units and be like an incredibly narrow one, or this is gonna be like a full ass relief? Probably gonna lean more World Eaters because Death Guard were so lucky. God damn, Death Guard were so lucky that they were a like release faction for 8th edition. Like it did mean that their like the range has got like a lot of stuff in it. That might be its own kind of curse, but like in terms of modeling potential, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I mean that's why I really like one page conceptually. I really like one page rules because it is just got like I go you go baked in. I forget. I think they said like isn't Infinity M5 getting delayed to December? I'm very curious how that turns out. I don't think I'm quite ready in my life to pick up Infinity again. I think I was like potentially willing to give it a shot because like I was afraid that Trench Crusade would never take off in my area, so I was almost kind of resigned to my fate. Like maybe I'll try. I don't know. I haven't really got like a proper skirmishy game in my docket. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh yeah, no, OPR is alternate activations. It 100% is. I think it's a neat. I like that. I like that feature. For what is otherwise like, really they added a bunch of like advanced rules recently, which I have not looked at. I have not looked at like the new refresh kind of like series of like a little bolt-on extra rules for OPR. Okay. Holy little cloth section over here. Like, this is another one that's like just going. I think especially once I forgetting about the stupid like shoulder version of into her necklace goes all the way fucking back. There we go. But yeah, I've heard that it adds some neat stuff, but I haven't really looked at. I honestly I'm very, once again, I bounce between stuff a lot. So there was a time I was spending a lot more like giving a shit about OPR, and I still have like their like Patreon subs, so I get access to the minis because the minis aren't too bad, you know. Eventually, like if I ever have someone's like how I would like to get into wargaming, but I'm literally only interested in 40k, but I would like to just try to dip my toes, and I think I could still like print them off a one-page rules army. Have a good time. Outside Matthew, have yourself a nice night and take it easy. Yeah, I'm oh god, Drago, did you see what they did to fucking Lilith? I am It's so weird because I keep going like, yeah, you know what? Legion's dead. I've made my peace with it. And every now and then Privateer Press are like, are you sure about that? And just like post something that I'm just like, what? Why are you doing this? What Privateer Press, why are you hurting me? What have I done? What have I done you wrong? Oh yeah, I think the way they quote unquote get you is because I think there's some options that 40k models don't have in OPR. Like there's like a weapon configuration, but they do. Which I mean it's silly, but like not the worst. Plus you can always just be like, you know, my guy actually has this weapon configuration. Even if the model itself doesn't have that hyper specific thing. Spider brush for the The yellow is not going to be a permanent bone color. I'm going to do like a probably buff over this. Maybe I should do like a light brown. Well, I'm trying to go for like age. Look at her. Look at the lady. Black under bits. Black on there. My black separated. I'm using like the Vallejo Mecha color black for this. Not that I think it's like it's a fine enough black. I just have it. I'm trying to basically like, you ever just like use the paint just to use it? That's what I'm kind of doing with this black color. Kind of sort of draw model, just chuck it and just. It'd still probably just be the regular ass Vallejo black because I've had no issues with it. So it's like, I got it. It's here. The Mecha color, I think, is basically the exact same thing, but like maybe slightly thinner. Oh. Self-cured model and straighten leg eye. Oh god. Oh, that sounds. Oh no, I haven't quite had that yet. That sounds. Ooh god, that sounds. Hopefully everything was okay, because like, oh. I guess one of the things, if you like catch and you rinse it, you'll probably be fine. But no. Yeah, I was like, there was a while I was trying to chill, especially I think to like my magic group more. I think that's sort of more where my interest in really, getting into one-page rules is really that. So some of them are still interested in Trench Crusades. I'm still potentially fighting a good fight for that. Oh, I didn't get the book. And I guess I can do cat because I think the book is going to be roughly the same. Let's see what to do. Other alternative. Skin color. What if I do a skin color for the book? This is like a. Is this like I didn't. Why is Succubus flesh on a different level? Okay. My paint racks need reorganized. They are a fucking mess right now. The rules are pretty straightforward. I mean, I did a stream, if you want to get like way more in depth, last week. The general idea is, do you want to do something? Roll 2d6. Do you get a 7? That action will work. For damage, it is you do that, but you consult an injury chart where 7 knocks the model down and a 9 up will kill it. Whenever you injure a model but don't kill it, you give it a blood token. Blood tokens can be spent if they do something that hurts your models, or if they're rolling on the injury. If you're rolling the injury table and you want to get a better result to kill the model. Some abilities will give you bonus dice, which is just like roll another d6 when you roll but drop the highest. Or penalty dice, and then if you get bonus dice, it's the same thing but drop the lowest. So it's almost kind of like D&D 5e Advantage, but in like a more like D6 friendly format. So it's like the rules themselves are pretty straightforward. Models don't have a lot of unique abilities. Like usually there's like everything is just like a collection of like a couple of it's a collection of a couple of like universal special rules, and maybe a model will have like 1 or 2 unique ones. The trooper ones typically don't. Usually it's like once you get to like the bigger ones, we'll have some like cool fun stuff. And a lot of the stuff is war gear based more than. So yeah, that's generally the gist of Trench Crusade stuff. Isn't too bad. There we go. There, doing this flesh color is probably. I think especially once I copper the book, it's gonna look more fleshy. I might even. I think so. I think so. A lot of depth comes with ways. It's sort of like Turnip, where there are ways to fuck around with your models. Like legitimately changing the loadout, like between like a pistol and a shotgun, is like a pretty significant role thing. A lot of it is based. They also pretty much said that like you can use it for pickup skirmish games. They strongly recommend using it for campaign play, and it's got like a pretty solid campaign growth system. There are a lot of variants to each faction, so even if you just play the same faction, you can do like they'll have like there's like Trench Pilgrims have a sub faction. So Trench Pilgrims' sort of big thing is they get these really cool helmets that remove a fear effect and count as like a helmet for like shrapnel damage. There's a sub faction that you remove that, and then also you can't get machine guns later, and like one other penalty. But you get more access to like anti-tank hammers, which are just hammers that will fuck on armor, but they will injure the user in the process. More of your zealots can be stronger and stuff like that. And like that's like a relatively like minor faction to redone. Then you got stuff like the Dirge from the Black Grail, which usually your guys who cannot equip any weapons, your mindless zombie horde, can equip ranged weapons. And that's a huge deal because they have a totally different role now. And then you also lose out on like the big hero unit, but you get 3 Plague Knights, which you normally get 1, and they're really, really solid dudes. So there's like a lot of like neat little things that can be like tweaked and adjusted that's gonna do that. And then like third parties have been making their own sub factions. Like the Westphalia guys are doing a Kickstarter in January as like a official Trench Crusade partner. They've introduced some unique rules for a new Antioch variant based on the models in the Kickstarter, which is very campaign focused. It's very much on like your army starts injured, but the more injury one of your dudes gets, the more accurate he gets. And then you also get you also get a lot of guard dogs. So like you could use a lot of dogs in that Red Brigade, which normally you have to buy dogs with glory, which is like a campaign resource. So you effectively hire dogs as mercenaries, which sounds weird, but it's also just to make sure that dogs will work for most factions. Even the hell factions can hire dogs, but theirs are like hellhounds and they're mean. Yours do got that dog in them. Yeah, I did see that. I did see there's like I think a little Goonhammer preview about some of that stuff, and I was like, I think if I ever did get back in, I probably would. I think I have like a couple. I have a couple of Morats? The red ape dude. I got those in like a little closet somewhere. Like I was like those are originally going to be like my faction. I think I would play when I would play it, and then eventually they kind of expanded the combined intelligence army to have some like other shit that I would have probably rather focused on. But I still kind of like checked yourself and like, oh shit, there's like a human defection. That's pretty rad. Yeah, the big bad monkey. Pretty good models actually. I got the aggression force, and I forget if the aggression force came with the hacker lady one. The one that's all like abs out hacker. But I have her too, and I don't remember if I bought that separate or not. Also a couple like I didn't end up getting Dr. Worm, which is sad because I love Dr. Worm as both as a model and as a They Might Be Giant song. Dr. Worm is a song that has persisted in my brain since my childhood. It was on a fucking like Nickelodeon music video of all things. Like that's how I learned about They Might Be Giants, which feels weird. That's an interesting question. Is the khaki significantly different from the dark yellow? I like it better. I kind of like the khaki better than the dark yellow. for the skull layer. So hey, I mean, needed 2 coats anyway, so I might as well. All right, I'm gonna pivot to khaki because it's a little darker and like a little less yellowy. Like I thought this was like pretty fine to look like age, but be like that sometimes. Luckily, I think if I like do this like it's too thin. Oh, let me get a little bit more on there. Yeah, I did see that the fact that there's I'm always kind of mixed on stories moving forward in war games because I still remember like a lot of Malifaux masters getting taken behind the shed, but it does seem like it's done in a way that's not too bad. It seems like it does kind of potentially open up some bit. Let's take that. Let's go to 2. Coverage. There we go. I'll eventually go back with like a lighter brown, I guess. No, sorry, probably there's a buff color that I think. It's been a while. Like I know I've done skulls and stuff before, but I think this is going to be the most bone covered model I've ever done. Because I don't really do undead, and a lot of my Warhammer guys will have a skull or some, but like they're not going to have like whole fucking skull raiment. Oh, the sectorials. Oh yeah, it is. I guess they also too, aren't they doing it so it's like the sectorials are like sort of like they're. I know that I've heard this might be like a thing I've heard, so like I don't know how accurate it is. Feel free to like disagree. I've heard that there was an issue for a while where like a lot of the issues that like a lot of the vanilla armies had so many options that it kind of like stifled the game for a bit, but it sounds like they're kind of paring them down. You fucking did a boner skeleton directly on my. Oh, God damn it. That button has been. Oh, I don't advertise it very much, but I do have like a sticker plugin that, like, hey, if you want to donate bits, you can do it through the sticker plugin and get like a sticker animation. It's something that hasn't come up in a while, so I kind of forgot I had that. But yeah, no, it's actually been there the whole time, the entire time. How you doing, Evelyn? Welcome. The boner skeleton to different. It's legally distinct. Tabletop sim. I didn't see it, but I'm also not surprised. I know people have been like doing various like I know apparently Hero Forge also has a really big Trench Crusade group. But yeah, anywhere where you can have models that are like uploaded or whatever, I think people have been hitting that up, which is cool. I'm currently working on a sorcerer today. She is very work in progress. I'm actually making like decent progress though. I was like I'm much done. Oh, like no, she's pretty heavily painted. Well, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, so they were flexible. They didn't get used fire teams. I got you. Were the fire teams like a big deal? Like if you didn't have fire teams, I know it's like an activation advantage thing, right? How you doing, Val? Did I make the cross from? Let's see. I can get you that. So this is a Mr. Jar cross. He's got these like really big, gigantic, technically meant for terrain. So I shrink them down a fuckload so they'll actually work properly as bases and stuff. Oh, I can get you that pack real quick. Terrible hiccups. How you doing? Got my downloads and is this. I like Colts has some neat stuff and some neat people on it, but goddamn is the organization for everything on Colts very frustrating. I'm so spoiled by the what's it called? I'm so spoiled by the like the fucking interface from oh yeah. There's like a bunch of shields that I got from him as well that I have not done anything with. It's there. Almost refound it. There we go. All right, so the big ass cross is from this that I clipped the front bit off of. I would say like shrink it made. I think I did like 30%. Don't quote me on that. A lot of times I kind of season the taste, but that should generally be it. This little curse you itty bitty bones. It's been a regular order to do stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, especially, okay, so yeah, considering it's like, how many orders you get, that's actually probably extremely spicy. Okay. I hope in 5 turns out pretty good for everyone. Because I don't have the bandwidth to get into another war game at the moment. But Infinity's like I've from the side think it's neat that it's managed to kind of like keep its spot for a while. Because like fucking, it's like for a while Infinity and War Machine were kind of contemporaries. I don't think it ever really took off in spots where I was playing War Machine. But, like it was around. And Privateer Press did a Privateer Press. Here we are. He's got like the depth is good. With. For Privateer, yes. Oh yeah, Drake. I was mentioning earlier. Like I don't like. I'm bringing this back. Just look what they did to Lilith. Like god damn it, Privateer Press. Why? Once again, not a bad design. It just feels weird being Lilith. The only thing it has in common is there is a bow. It's a weird mecha'd up Legion of Everblight model with a bow, and I don't. Why? Just keep rubbing salt into the wounds, Privateer Press. Oh yeah, there was Disney Infinity. That was like wasn't that kind of like a Skylanders sort of game? Something like that, like one of those ones you like buy toys. Yeah, I know, right? Toys of Life, yeah. Honestly, Skylanders are one of those things that like I remember seeing some kids play with. I'm like, if that would have came out when I was younger, I would have been ape shit for that. Oh god, Steam 4. Yeah, I get. The thing is, I still think Privateer Press is making creative decisions, aren't they? I don't think Steamforged Games are doing that. I don't think anyone was like, all right, Privateer Press, you got to make Lilith a monster now. Is your court going to be? I kind of like the idea of doing like one head is lust and the other is envy. I don't know which is which, but the Lust Warband is really funny because like you just have an option to just say, hey, you move that blood counter over there. So you can just like beat up some chaff, do some magic just to fucking like teleport the blood markers over and just slap a big boy. I don't think it's the most efficient one. I think like people have noticed that like Wrath is really good because you get like super easy charges. And that's just like really good mechanically. I think that's going to be my general plan. Yeah. Yeah, from what I said, yeah, the creative decisions are all Privateer Press. What do we need to do I should do the skin on the parchment. Actually, let me use that succubus skin. I think the succubus skin is going to be a lot better. It's like a dark. I think the camera froze at a really opportune time, actually. Like because like I just had the model there. I was grabbing some paint. I was like, wait a minute. So I don't know why it's overloading like this, but at the very least, I got rid of the thing that was causing the screen to lock up. Like now I could reset it like that. But oh god. Oh yeah, there's soap in here. I was like, why is this dripping? Like why is it dripping? Oh yeah, I put soap in one. He like weren't they like really dependent on like a big cradle thing? So if like you didn't, it's like was Skylanders ever for the PS4? I remember there was like a 360 PS3 thing. So like maybe the general idea was just like if it did not decide to cross gens and it's like all this, your Skylanders are useless, so like no one's gonna give a shit anymore. It could be wrong though. My Skylanders lore might be a bit lacking. I also get the flesh. Almost because like the hands are covered in dirt. Like, the hands are just like in a way that they barely read his hands. I'm gonna like it. But hand deleted. Let's go. Yeah, that looks a bit more natural. That looks better. He's got less stomp. I think I did a joke. Let's see, if I just paint it like that, then I can paint the other bits like. Yeah, I do need to paint like that around there. Basically, painted these guys really early on, and which is fair. To be fair, like. They are definitely part of the model, but they're definitely like more decorative than anything. Oh god, no, it was on everything. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm sure somebody did. I mean, if they could do like, yeah, there's probably like some just like chipped out Skylander that you put in accounts, or like, I think they were doing that for Amiibo. Like you can do that for Amiibos, where you can do like, there were Amiibo cards you could get from Nintendo, but I think people were also just like, yeah, you could just like just print this out and it'll count as an amiibo when it gets scanned or something like that. Yeah, exactly with the chips. Yeah, I would be genuinely surprised if they were not able to replicate that. On his back. Go and then up in. Mostly be it. I could just like really like, if I really want. Get some head layers. Let's go. Like, I think I saw it once because like I had that thing where I think I was babysitting someone. Yeah, like I said, it was definitely made way past the era where I would have gave a shit. But like, once again, like if I was a child when Skylanders was out, I would have had so many. It's like I had basically similar things with like other like Digimon, Pokemon, and like various other virtual pets. Like I had like fucking like foldable like Digimon toys and like all the Pokemon toys. Like that was kind of like my family didn't have a huge amount of stuff, but they definitely indulged the kids in like a couple little figures and stuff. Probably not for the best family finances, but that was a whole other thing. Scanners, God. There should be a way to do scanners on stream. Like, I don't know if there was ever like a DS version of scanner. Yeah, we got this redeemed a while ago. Oh yeah, I missed out on Bakugan too. There was a lot of like early 2000s era toys that would have been real banging if I was younger. Like, what's it called? Like Chaotix, like a TCG that had like a really strong like built-in web component and like a cool like alternate world thing. Like I would have been all over that shit. They once again did not get all the stuff up top for the turquoise, which I can. Let's go. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever really used that scanner on the 3DS. And again, I also did not really use the 3D either. Like I get that that's Nintendo, and up until recent, I guess even I was about to say up until recently, I guess the Switch is still pretty much a heavy gimmick. But Man, I would just like. I think I tried that a couple of times. I think I tried it with Monster Hunter was the one that I got the best results out of in terms of just like, well, in terms of just getting anything. And even then, that was just kind of like, well, this mostly just makes the fights harder and like not look significantly better. I think I axed that pretty quickly afterwards. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that there was a fucking Smash game for the 3DS because like I missed out on the Wii U. I think I was like, there's a Smash game for the 3DS. That's gonna be awful. Maybe it was fine, but like I cannot imagine any fighting game on a mobile console other than the worst. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I think it was I Had Judgment, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. So I do own a PS3. I got it very, very late into the console's life cycle. Because I would get a couple of games for like my roommate's PS3 because like they weren't using it. And eventually when they moved, I'm like, oh, I need something to play these with. It was very nice for the Metal Gear Solid trilogy though, or quadrilogy. Because other than Metal Gear Solid 1, which I do own, like honestly got owned for the PS1, the rest were just that fucking collection. Really, really nice. Oh yeah, there was compatibility stuff. Hey, Nintendo. It always frustrated me like back. Hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. I was hitting an actually moment for no real reason. But yeah, like I was a Nintendo babby for years, but there would be times I'm just like, why are you doing this? What led you to this decision? I'd just be like real frustrated. It's like other people are getting cool stuff, and I'm like, getting goofy on. Like now, again, it feels great just to have like no console ties. I can just do whatever I want. I haven't streamed consoles for a while. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, honestly, same. I did play a lot of Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, but I was definitely 3DS for that only. I did also this different roommate had what's it called? A different roommate had a copy of had a Wii U, I mean, and I only really played one game on it. That was fucking the Wonderful Wonderful 101. Which, ooh, that was fun. That's a fun ass game. If you ever get the chance, like if you never got to play it, strong recommend. It's very, very, very fun. I guess I could go ahead and also up onto the crosses because I'm realizing there's like a little bit of white by her stubs. I'm gonna have to do that shit at some point. Do it now. It's perfect. Oh yeah, I've seen Vanguard and I've done no real oh god, that's wrong. It was, yeah. It was made by Platinum. Beautiful Joe fuck too. I think that was definitely the first like Platinum game I played. I love the fuck out of Beautiful Joe. The thing is, I sucked at it. Like I beat the game, but like I remember trying to do like it was either like the harder difficulties or there's like you would needed. I think you needed a certain ranking in order to play as. Was it playing as Sylvie or playing as Dante? I don't know. You could play as both, but I remember there was like a very, very hard to get kind of like special character unlock. I just couldn't. Like I could beat the game just fine, but trying to do it in like a very beautifully stylish way just was not happening. I'm curious if I could do that now. Actually, people are experimental recipes. Good experimental or bad experimental? Because like good experimental is like I made the spaghetti with extra garlic, and then like the bad experimental is like I made the spaghetti with lettuce. See, I don't know. Sony buying FromSoft is one thing. Sony recently bought Kadokawa, which I'm a little bit iffier about. Kadokawa is like a big distributor, publishing house of anime and manga. Like they bought a lot of smaller companies and kind of absorbed it into themselves, so they were already like kind of monopolizing a little bit. Now Sony owns that, which isn't telling what you think. So good shit. Okay, I just had to double check, you know. Oh yeah, yeah. Flesh and Blood seems to be the one that I've seen do like a non-licensed card game that doesn't have like a strong like Yu-Gi-Oh has a show. Disney Lurk kind of has Disney. This new Star Wars one has Star Wars, but like Flesh and Blood seems to be the one that's doing the most well. That's like a Western alternative TCG. I got to paint another layer. Yeah, this is her division. Like her emerging from the blood. I'll probably eventually have it like dripped up. Right now, this is pretty good. How you doing, Kine? Welcome. How you doing? Made the spaghetti with the lead. Ooh, extra crunch. Extra. Let's go. So give me 1 sec. I'm gonna take another idle break since I've been destroying water. I will be right back. Woohoo! All right, I'm back. Let's go. I have met. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's see, my YouTube chat delay is broken. Eh? No, I'm dead. Seems fine, from what I can tell. Let's see, how many times do you have to tick on the octopus before it laughs? 10 tickles. Good night. Bravo, bravo. Yeah, just have a good night, yo. Oh, hold on. I apparently clapped so hard I activated something. But that's something. Let's see. Go back to the. What do you need? What do you need to really get? Let's could probably use another dark gray. I'll go and do that because I also got like little ropes I need to. Do I just want a rope color that will basically blend in? Yeah. Let's do charred brown. I'm gonna just hit those ropes up real quick. My wet palette is a fucking mess. Listen, I haven't need like the biggest variety of colors, but I still think I need like a decent amount. What do you got, buds? Probably didn't realize that they had like incredibly faint rope. That's why, like, I keep considering getting, yeah, I think my LGS is, they're not, I guess pushing is a strong word, but, like, my LGS definitely has, like, a pretty good sized stock in a new game. Like, I don't know. The Star Wars games, like, kind of, like, make me wary. Especially after getting invested in Destiny and it just got, like, evaporated one day. There's just, like, no guarantee of longevity to them. It's just weird because it's both that and it's also, like, it's it's not just the same game because usually they kind of act different, but it's always like, you know what you're going to get. You're going to get like a Luke Skywalker card. You're going to get a Vader card. Like it's the same characters sort of remixed into a different version of a game. And then you have to wait on, because that was the thing I think that killed Destiny, that like any balance update had to go through Disney. So whenever something was really broken, like it's like, well, yeah, I guess, because Disney has got other shit to worry about than the fucking card game. A different location near me. So you have like direct Warhammer's access. Where? Stay strong. Oh, I remember. If you must fall to the dark side, use my sponsor link for collectible squids. Oh my! That's hella close. How the fuck is it that close? Like, how's it that close to like residential stuff? Oh, they got little feet too. Oh fuck, I forgot about their little feet. Yeah, X-Wing. I mean, I actually do think X-Wing will probably be better in the hands of fans, but yeah, you're also not wrong. God, they have feet. They just read to me as little lumps. They're like, I guess I got some more of that skin color. Light to them. Oh, okay. It's gotta be hella convenient, actually. Like, I live reasonably close to like a couple of like not quite like that, but like I have like near some just like restaurants and stuff, which is really handy. It's not quite full strip mall though. Awesome. I like having the washer is absolutely needed for this model just for the weight. But man, it's awkward because I can't just like really get like a good grip on the bottom of it. Just considering that I'm just painting the probably just like I just do it at this angle. Hey, let's go. Well, that's gonna be tempting. Just be like, well, what? Maybe I could just like pop in and see what they got. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. So wait, so effectively, like, are they just consolidating, or is it they're like we should supply this store specifically with like Warhammer stuff, like capitalize on the market, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, licensed games are just kind of like I've played a little bit of Lorcana online with just some friends. It just seems like it's a fun game, but like, I mean, also besides the fact that I just don't give a shit about Disney. Like, I just worry for the day that Disney's is like, we're good. Like, I don't see why they would, because apparently people will like go to like Disney World for like early pre-releases and shit, and they'll just like sell the fuck out. So like, it's definitely printing the money. How long they'll keep that money printer active though is it could be anything. Oh God, yeah, I forgot about the Final Fantasy TCG. My local shop has that, or had that. Or Court Warband. Oh yeah. Yeah, because there's like, let's see, Hell Knights only have like, Wretches don't have any gear. What's it called? Not the U. The fucking, the fucking Thrall dudes, the Beast guys. Those guys have a okay selection. I feel like, especially like if you like, I feel like a lot of the guys, like there's like a pretty, like, not that you can't mix it up, but I actually do think there's like a, like, not accepted, but like, you know, you see stuff, you're like, ooh, that's a cool weapon. I want to give that to a cool guy. So you do that. And, I guess that probably really means at the end of the day that like you probably don't need all those permutations. I mean, it would be kind of fun just to have a whole shelf that like, this is it. This is every court model. Like that could be legitimately very fun. And you couldn't really do that for like other factions too, which I think because like a lot of quartz variety comes in like what like patron you chose and like what sin you're tied to, because that affects like spell choice and stuff. Like you definitely get a lot less gear selection than other factions. Like if you were trying to do like basically every like weapon and armor combination for Trench Pilgrims, you would go insane. I can't imagine most people even really worry about doing like armor on their dudes, but definitely like, well, you can have like a Trench Pilgrim of every weapon. Oh, you're not counting. Oh, okay, you're not counting weapons. Okay, I don't know why you would do 21. That's what I was thinking. Human, or yeah, I don't know why you would do 21 yoke fiends. I guess you could. The wildest of rush strats. Nah, not really. There's like a couple of them that's like, for me, like a guy with a gun will be like, you know, you could maybe do like a shotgun or rifle. I think for like some weapons though, I would not hold this to other people, but I would definitely like I want to put together a Trench Pilgrim with a anti-tank hammer for the procession. And it's like that guy's probably going to get his own model. I'm also waiting for the weapon pack so I could get an anti-tank hammer. That's one of those like weapon options, and I'm like, I don't have a good alternative for it. Like I guess I could just strap a bunch of grenades. I could strap a bunch of grenades to like a hammer and just be like, yo, this is an anti-tank hammer, which would be kind of funny for Trench Pilgrims, actually. I think they could actually pull that off reasonably well. So I keep chipping off bits of the cross. I don't even know if I should bother. Like, this is prime, but I think it's just rubbing off the bits. Like, I don't even know if I should bother like retouching that. It is it is absolutely, it's like the fucking stick rocket or whatever. But it's actually really baller because it ignores armor. So like if you, and the faction, the Trench Pilgrim variant that I'm thinking about doing is the one where you don't have the iron mask thing, but you instead get more Trench Pilgrims with zealot strength. So you could actually like super duper carry that weapon. See, I'm mixed on that. I'm very much more your dudes, but also like for if a game's built around just like named characters, I'm not too bothered. Like I still conceptually enjoy Malifaux. I do think like if there was more of a Malifaux scene near me, I would play it. I think somebody actually asked if I was down for Malifaux like a while ago, and I think I accidentally did that thing where it was like I see somebody's message. I'm like, oh shit, I should answer that when I'm home and not when I'm out and about. And then, hey, yo, let's go. Yay, the elf flesh has been restored. Another option too, if you want to revive an old paint thinner. Like if you get like a little drop of paint thinner that you just kind of stick into pre-existing paints, shake them real good. It can sometimes save them. I've done that like once or twice. Usually I haven't had to need to go that far, but I have done it. Now their feet have dried. I can go for round 2, baby. Let's get them toes. I think I'll just do 2 layers of succubus flesh. Then debate later if I want to go real in depth for like picking out feet stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. Airbrush thinner is good too. I think that's what I'm thinking of specifically. Not paint thinner, but airbrush thinner. I have a jar. I have a little Tamiya like little square bottle thing of that. Because originally that was the one I was using for that. And now I don't. Now I use like Vallejo airbrush thinner, some like blow improver, and a little bit of like paint retardant. And that pretty much gives me like a very, very... It's nice. I just take like a drop of regular paint and then like a little bit of that, and it just goes like relatively good. Yeah, all right, we got the feet. They actually do look a little bit more like people now that I've done this. So I think I need to probably like repaint the dirt around them. That's fine. Yeah, oh yeah, I can see having a big leader bottle. That would be pretty nice. But okay, so now... I'm back into that, like, what the fuck do I want to do? How about... try a little bit of dry brushing on the bones. I'm gonna take my fancy Artist Opus dry brush. I'm thinking... let's try some buff. This is probably gonna leak in the stuff. This might leak a little bit in the stuff, but it's... find out. I'm also thinking I can get the staff that way. Then eventually, I imagine I am probably going to grime a lot of this model, so I'm curious how this is going to interact. I don't think I've done like a boner. Try... it. I'm always really conservative for how much dry brush I do. Oh yeah, all the ones that have that, like those like old Games Workshop pots that had like the screw-on lid were like, from my understanding, they're pretty solid. Like that's from the era that was like way before my time in the hobby. It's like I've never got to see any of those like actually in action, which is a little sad. Yeah, especially because like wargaming really did not exist in my state until I don't remember when. See, but the new stuff from I've relocated basically all my G-dubs paints into dropper bottles, and it's been good. Especially, I'm going to be real contrast in dropper bottles. I know the benefit of contrast is that like you just kind of dunk your brush in, and then the magic happen. But like having like a contrast Bale Red is like a little thing that I can put in my airbrush. Ooh, that's very good. That's the real sauce. Just putting that bad boy in the airbrush. And a little bit of blowback. This model is filled with a bunch of things that I want to dry brush. But I also don't know how this is going to work because of how, like, dense the details are. We'll find out. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I am curious if those new privateer press paints will like trickle their way to my game store. I was not ready to pay like UK shipping plus a bunch of other stuff for like a ton of paints I didn't really need. But if they roll up at my store, I think I'm willing to like give them a try. But I think aren't they dropper bottles now too though? I might be wrong on that. Oh, this is kind of nice too. I can kind of like... kind of wonder, like, part of me also wonders maybe... in hindsight, probably what I would have done, if I really, really would have thought about it, I would have... if I clipped all the bones, and then just kind of constructed... sort of did what I did with the... did the same thing I did with the Artillery Witch, where I had like a flesh cloak. That actually might have been pretty nice. I guess I'm potentially to do that. I think there's ways that I could do it, but I'm kind of committed to make this setup work. Yeah, I generally like droppers too, so that's not too surprising. It's just kind of it's the kind of industry standard. And B, I imagine you basically buy the droppers at like. I have to imagine that there is a company that's just like, yeah, we just make droppers, and then like, would you like droppers for your paint range? Yeah, just get some from us. Go. Yeah, I'm a little iffy whenever something is like advertised like that and is like a big like, I don't know. For me, like I always heard the paints are good, but like I just between the shipping and like I was like I don't. The draw at one point is that like when paints weren't great, Privateer Press paints were really solid, but like we're spoiled for choice now. And like I could order like maybe like 3 or 4 paints directly from what's it called? What's it? War Games Atlantic, which is not right. Monument Hobbies. If I want to get any Pro Acryl, or I could just get some AK Interactive paints. Like I know I don't need a whole paint set. Where the tagline is, hey, remember when this was good? Like I do, because like I think I remember people were like, I swear by the Privateer Press white, and it's like, white paint is in a real good spot right now compared to what it used to be. To be fair, like if your options were Games Workshop paint way back when and like white paint now, you're doing a lot better. I mean, sorry, but back then your choice was between Games Workshop white paints and Privateer Press white paints. I'm sure the Privateer Press one was the correct way to go. I'm sure that would have gotten you a lot of stuff. Like, I'm sure that would have been like really, really, really good. Now I'm just going. Shipping was cheaper. Not even that, because they just want you to like buy the whole set. And like it's like, you know, it's one of those things where like technically if you buy the whole set, the price does get cheaper per bottle, but I'm like, it's still need to. I kind of feel like one of those that deal would have been good in a very specific instance, and that was like my house had burned down. I, for some godforsaken reason, have decided to immediately jump back into mini painting, even prior to like really taking care of the house stuff. And I just needed an entire paint set, or like I don't know, like burglars. A weird scenario where all my paints are gone. Where like I still want to do minis, but all of my paints are gone. Like at that point, like what do you do? Like that'd be a good excuse for them. Otherwise, I can't imagine going like really any set. I think the goal is I need to continue to become a bigger and bigger content creator, and then just get paint sent to me. I think that's what would need to happen for me to really be jazzed for a whole paint range. If someone's like, "Yo, how you're a mini painting VTuber man that people generally think is cool. How about you use all these paints, which will send you for free?" That I would be like, okay. That I'm willing to see that. I think Goobertown did the opposite of that, where he got sent paints and was like, this is why painting sponsorships are kind of the way they are. Which I get it. It's a good way to get like if you're a person that makes paint, using YouTubers and stuff is a good way to get people to check out your stuff, and like it's good. It's good like evergreen advertising too, because if someone just looks up a thing later, they just check out your stuff. What kind of creation dark mechanics? I mean like obliterators and stuff. Like I know mechanic. I think. I forget how close. I think they're. I forget how close the ties between the Iron Wars and mechanics are. I think they're relatively tight. It's the. I think it's the Iron Hands that don't particularly give a shit about the mechanics. But yeah, I think they do like probably just like Daemon engines, obliterators, stuff like that. I guess I don't really make obliterators. Just kind of get the virus, but okay. So dry brushing that definitely is like. I don't think I need to unfuck some of these bones just a wee bit first before I can kind of like go back. But I think this is really selling me on some of the bones. I was kind of like, these bones are driving me nuts. Still driving me nuts as I actually get some in places I don't want them. This might be a good use case. I'm still mostly on the fence of getting like those like cheapo magnifier goggle things. I don't know if they would work with VTubing, but I actually legitimately think that'd be really, really nice for mini painting and stuff. Maybe I could just get a pair for just like off stream where it's like, all right, let's see, let's get like real close to that motherfucker and find out like the little details I made. That might be a bit worthwhile. Go ahead and do the bottom of the stuff. Kind of feels like I should make it a different color, but also option paralysis of various things. An easy potential get would be the skin, leg bits, some arm bits. Could use some skin love. Hey, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I don't know, because like I think for a lot of people they're not necessary. Like there we go. I can get my head like this close. I guess I could get really close to the model. It isn't too bad. I almost wonder if like, oh, this is a theory I want to test. I don't know if this would be good long term. Go back. What happens if I get like I need? Of course, the ad break happens during this experiment. So like, so potentially this does get me a lot closer to the menu. Tracking still seems to be pretty good. I have to be very careful. Effectively, I do like a hand test. Like, I can't go like much farther than that. Okay, that's about as close as I could get. But the problem is, this is not comfortable. This is not comfortable to paint at all. So I could get like because like my chair is as low as it gets. I'm a tall boy, so like I don't need my chair to boost my ass up. I'll have to think about that. You know, there's like kneeling chairs. Like there's like a weird like little like kneel setup that you just kind of sit into. Maybe if I do it more. I think anything. I'm just trying to look for maybe potential ways I could squeeze a little bit more vision out of my stuff. Also, like not fucking over everything else. Also, you know, gotta be, because like I think like that is the thing that's a little annoying compared to like a typical like person that does mini streaming, because like they can just like get that shit all in their face. Because usually I think they even like will either go like cameraless and they just don't care if you see them, or they will like put their face on there as like a yo, this is me. Because like they'll do like a side camera and like a top camera. How you doing, sport? Though, how you doing? Welcome. I'm testing some leaning right now. Just to see if I can get a good look at stuff. I need some more. I'm trying to get a couple little bits of the hair. I'm painting the lady, and I'm very, very, very much still in the base coating stage. Kind of like, hey, keep missing these little ringlets, the ones in her hair. Or turquoise. Yeah, I luckily right now my vision's pretty good, so I'm kind of worried though. Healing chairs are kind of. That's one of those things that like when I'm streaming, it's an idea that I need to like save for later, because like maybe that might be work. Maybe that might be just good, just general stuff just to have. Okay. Oh, these aren't. They're not that expensive. Oh, you can get them at Newegg too. Oh god. Oh, that one's like $200. Well, $250 isn't the worst. Maybe I'll do some research on it. That might be good for the future. Hey, how you doing, sport? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently working on doing some mini stuff. Very good. Working on this lady. Definitely, I'm just kind of like hitting up little bits. Okay, so her hair needs that little nubbin. No, I didn't. I was like, I got paint out for holding it backwards. How you doing, Tispert Dark? Welcome. I'm doing good. I am doing good. Hold on. Gonna move a thing around. Yeah, I've been working on this model today. It's been turning so far. It's been turning out pretty good. Just trying to get like little issue point whatnot. But the vision is here. So basically, everywhere that is turquoise is going to eventually be tarnished, kind of like that little copper ring. I just got to make sure that like I get as much as I can. Like maybe that might be worth just like hitting up some of this with the copper dry brush, and then I could be like, okay, I gotta like retouch this or whatever. How you doing, that guy? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently working on this thing, working on my sorcerer for Trench Crusade. And like besides that, I think I need some Hell Knights, and I have a Yoke Fiend. I can actually show you my Yoke Fiend real quick. Because I think I actually kind of like the ones I think it's from like Tailkeeper or whatever. Alright, oh, those play cards look pretty legit, to be fair. So I like. So this is a I forget who does, I think it's called Tailkeeper does the actual sculpt. This has a bestiarm shoulder pad on him, and then the whip is from some kit. I don't remember what the whip is from. The problem is that because this has a lot of like joint movement, that there's kind of like little holes in there. So I just need to, between that and like some other areas, I need to hit that with some Mr. Zolf putty. See how that works. And then I still need like the Hell Knights. Yeah, creatures coming along very good actually. Creatures are coming along. It's been turning really nice. I've so many. Okay, I'm doing that thing where I'm seeing so many angles of attack that I just need to focus. Oh god, yeah, he does kind of got a ranker's face. He's both the if the ranker and then the guy who whips the ranker and then gets eaten by the ranker, it just had a kid for some reason. That's him. That's actually something too, because like now I've never really done the whole like give your models names thing. Like in a very abstract sense, I'd be like, this is my leader guy. He's got like a backstory, but I don't think I've really named him. I should really start doing that for some of my Trench. Which is why I like the fact that I can use my Trench Pilgrims as my Tarp 28 guys as Trench Pilgrims, but because all of them are part of like a indistinct rabble blob, I don't really get that like this is Jerry. He's got a tank hammer. Oh yeah, I can link you the STL to this. So for anyone that would like your own, this is from Broken Sword Miniatures, and apparently it is not originally a mini scale mini. It was a much bigger one that I had shrunk down so I could I guess I could really just honestly up any of this gray with like another layer. I think I did at one point. Color blanket on it. Keep touching up the hair, looking for a little. Oh, there we go. Here's an angle I gotta hit. But yeah, it's I definitely made mine freakier on purpose. Cause I don't know, cause like that's kind of the neat thing about the court where they're another. I keep missing the rings. I keep missing like the goofy little hair rings. Let me really make sure I get all those goofy. How taboo is it to print Warhammer stuff? Not really. A lot of the 3D printing market is Warhammer focused. Here's sort of the big thing that's like for 3D printing Warhammer. Like, in theory, if you go to a Games Workshop store or like a Games Workshop tournament, like in theory they really don't like that, and like they only want you to use official parts. Mind you, if it's subtle enough that they don't notice, no one's gonna give a shit. If you're playing at like a mom and pop store, no one's gonna give a shit. No one's really gonna give a shit for either of those two, really. So yeah, at the end of the day, like 3D printing doesn't really particular, but I don't know. I'm sure there are some like G-dubs purists who will get upset about the idea of 3D stuff, and I'm not one of them. Can you taste what again? Yeah, I can taste and eat with it. I just can't. I can't like sing or talk through my chest. Oh yeah, I did that. There was the fucking like meme where people would like eat a lemon and all their mouths would go like real bunch up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you'll be fucking fine then. Oh, if that's the case, you're definitely aight. No real reason to worry. No real reason to worry. Yeah. Yeah. Like honestly, 3D printing. Like, I'm not super big on the like I mean, there's alternative models which are fine. I'm not real big on like the direct piracy models though, but like I understand like that there's for those. Honestly, I really like just like getting bits. Getting bits is very, very nice. Dry mouth. A little bit under there where the skin needs to be done. Skin needs to be... yeah, fuck it. Let's get some skin going. There's also got a bunch of little stitches that I'm gonna need to deal with at some point. Yeah, there's a lot of models where it's like, what is this? It's one dude. Where do you get him? A box. Like, I get the idea of putting like a big like a cool model like that in like a starter box or whatever. I get that. That's fine, but still kind of aggravating. Oh, hold on. Maybe head up the cross too with a little bit more paint first. Like right now it's like staining it, but I do want this to be eventually just dark red. Well, medium red, I guess. I might pick up a couple more shades. I really like this new range of the fantasy color reds. They're all been really good to me. Especially because like there's like some model color reds I used to use a lot, and they were kind of like the dark red and the burnt red were like really thin. They were really thin, and I would always kind of have it. Isn't so like I said, I do read Goodhammer at work, so I have a vague idea. Isn't that mostly good because you can use it to like? There's like some strat where you like bring it along with something, and like you could use it to like deep strike a whole fucking load of dudes for no reason. Apparently that's like the Ultramarine strat right now. It's like I think Centaurians are still like the one firstborn model that's like still decent. I think it's the Centaurians because they're like they were technically like the really goofy thick boys before the real launch of 8th edition. So they're like relative. I mean, 8th edition has been out for a while. Like we've been in a Primaris world for a hot minute. But I still think that like the technology behind G-Dub's models has gotten like it hasn't stagnated, but like the leap wasn't nearly as high. So they like still look fine other than like they're conceptually being kind of a goofy, doofy model. Oh yeah. I also got a lot of my Death Guard models because they were cheap. Look, also then again though, because they are like still kind of a somewhat. I think I used to be able to get some good eBay buys. I haven't done that. I haven't checked in a while. Let me get this. More so than usual, the left side of my screen is hella fucking busy today. Turian. Oh. The Centurion Devastator Squad. Are you guys ready for the thick boys? Are you guys ready for the thick boys? They look so dumb. Wait, are Death Guard meta right now? When the fuck did that happen? God how stupid they look. Behold, the last well-performing firstborn unit in the game. There. It's like they were like, you know. Oh yeah, because Death Shroud. Oh yeah, I keep saying that. I have 3 Death Shroud. I'd be okay with running 6. 18 is like 18 is one of those things where it's like definitely a codex is crutching on 1 unit, so that if oh, these guys would make bitchin' obliterators actually, but yeah, like. Eventually, Death Shroud's gonna get nerfed, and everyone's just gonna be like, well, what am I gonna do with my 18 Death Shroud? Oh, actually, I know what they'll do. I'm gonna sell those to my fucking store, and I'm gonna fucking buy them. So I'm eagerly awaiting the Death Shroud nerf. Actually, this is gonna give shit. Oh yeah, Morty. They have been making the bigger models a lot cheaper. I don't know, maybe just don't do it like Age of Sigmar style, where they're expensive, but they do a lot of shit, instead of making them hella cheap. Like, yeah, this Primarch is cheaper than this tank or whatever. Who gives a fuck? I'm like, I do. Give him a little bit more Raz. A little bit razzmatazz. Why is okay? See, Magnus is at a point value that like that makes sense to me. I like in my brain hearing that Magnus is like roughly 1/4 your army. I can understand. Is it just because he's really good with the Cabal rule? God damn it. Again, yeah, I guess there's really not a great way to like make the Death Guard rule extra spicy and Mortarian, because I think he did that thing where it's like his contagion range was always big. Some goofy little minor. Redo. Let's layer the skin, baby. All right. Once again, I'm using Griffin Claw 3 dots, and then Sword Hilt Burgundy 2 dot 1 dot 1 dot. Got a big old fucking claw. I hope this lasts. I thought last time that would keep me going for a while, but that stuff kind of like went away. It seems like a real. I wonder if they'll ever rework that, because from what I understand as like a person who doesn't play them, is that like, okay, you play the models that do the best with the Cabal rules, and those are the only things that gets played. Everything else that doesn't really do that is just shit. You bring models that are bad, but they do well with the Cabal rules, or you like take models that would otherwise be really, really cool, and you're like, no. Like how many Cabal points do they give me? None. Get fucked. Unless they're like so ungodly good that they could justify it, but I don't think a lot of units got that. This is annoying. Squad rubrics are more effective. Oh yeah, too. Undone with Hurricane. Nice, hell yeah. I am currently still painting the lady. I'm currently doing another layer to the skin, just to kind of build it up. But then I try. I don't know. I try hitting up the copper in bits. I could probably safely get away with some of the copper around bonks and whatnot. This is the first model I painted with bonks in a hot minute. My Death Guard are all flat burrows. Oh. That's annoying. God, I hope Games Workshop unfucks. That feels so strange. Ironically, Saga kind of works like that, where like a min strength unit actually its benefit is generating a bonus die, which is your activation stuff. Which is actually kind of neat, because at least there it's like max strength units are sturdier and won't die as easy. The min strength units give you more Saga dice. But yeah, no, I don't think Warhammer's quite got that subtlety to it. So I've used Blood for the Blood God before, and I've moved away from G-Dub's paints, but I still think Blood for the Blood God is like really solid. I think even I remember seeing a video of like I have made all like my own Typhus Corrosion, I've made my own texture dirt sand stuff, and then there's like Blood for the Blood. I typically tend to use acrylic gloss medium and maybe like 1 drop of like a red contrast paint. I use I think the Army Painter Slaughter Red. I have a batch 1 of that, which has that like reactivation issue. But if you mix it with the gloss medium, it doesn't. There's no problem with it. It's just all smooth. But yeah, especially because I can get like a decent chunk of that. So I'm going to what's it called? I'm going to probably use that. Really, like the gore part between the two of them, the gore going down the cross and the gore around the base will probably be covered in that. I have an example of that. Oh, I'm sure it is. It's just for me, I already have like the bulk ingredients to make it work. Like I've honestly, if you guys do miniature painting, owe it to yourself to go to like a Michaels or whatever and just pick up a container of like gloss medium, matte medium. I use it like reasonably often, but the fact is, it's just like the containers are huge and they last forever. So you're not gonna have to really worry too much about like I've basically used the same jar of acrylic gloss medium the entire time I've been a VTuber. Mind you, I haven't used it like super heavily, but like I've used it pretty good. It's still really good for what it does. Yeah, the gloss medium is I mean it's a gloss medium, so it will be shiny. I do think if you could probably season the taste with like a I don't know if, is there might be is a satin medium, is that a thing? Thick. Like I feel like it's either there is like a dedicated like medium for like making things satin, or you could probably just do a 50-50 mix between matte and gloss medium, or just like find the ratio between the two. I don't know how much you would need. I can't. It's one of those things that like I don't know if an even split would be perfect, or if like you would need to ratio it so you find like a really good value. I didn't get her pits. So these armbands are fucking with me because they're like they're weirdly shaped. They don't really like telegraph where they are on the model. Like okay, it just immediately turns into armband shape. I do think this is a good model though. Actually, I haven't looked into a lot of Broken Sword's other minis, but like I think I was maybe found some other potential models that might have some Trench Crusade usage. I mean, that's the way my brain is going lately, where it's just like, could I use this model for Trench Crusade? And a lot of the answer has been like, yes, but I'm mostly looking for things similar to that. I do got some like other like, cause like my turnip backlog is not super like I don't need to get anything for. I'll probably just wait to the fucking Kickstarter and it's on the 26. I think the Turnip 28 Kickstarter is on the 26. And I can see what will be going into that nonsense. And I got another. That's I got the exam. So this is who I'm going to be painting on Sunday. I got to get him done. He is going to be a what's it called, an observer. He's going to be an overseer consul for Horus Heresy. I got him in like Mark 5 armor. He's got a big chunky helmet, and the idea is that like since he's going to be like whipping up my Turnip 28 rabble to be cultist. I got a little base, and I got like he's got the little bee guy. I gave him some like the people he's like leading gave him some turnips, which he doesn't understand, but whatever. And then I got a bunch of rootlings I could just put on his base where he's just like I like to imagine that this guy is like he was like a pretty good commander or whatever, and fucked up. He effectively got like forced retired. They're like, okay, listen, we need more recruits because the heresy is fucking everyone up. How about you're gonna be in charge of this planet, this like real fucked up one, and you have to we need to see if they have the potential to be the next Gal Vorback. And he's like, hate these idiots. They're all bumbling and stupid, but they fight real good and they don't give a shit. Lorgar, please. Lorgar, give me strength. I hate this. I hate this here. Oh yeah, they do make. I have to imagine there's going to be a lot of people using Trench Crusade minis for. You're not the only one that I've heard about using them as proper Chaos cultists. Yeah. Yeah, like if you don't care about playing a G-Dubs tournament, yeah, because like it also doesn't hurt that like the cultists themselves, you like. I saw because like I did see a Death Guard list that did pretty well recently, and I think I had like 20 cultists. It was like 4 cultists. I forget if they were in bands of 5 or 10, but it was a lot because they're apparently dirt cheap. So I have to imagine finding like the Games Workshop. Like I actually don't dislike the Games Workshop default cult model, but it is definitely an older kit. They don't keep that shit in stock ever. And if you're just playing, if you want to play like on meta but at a store that doesn't care, they're probably going to be good choices. Oh god. Oh wait, is it new? Oh wait, shit. I'm thinking the like not the maybe they did do it. I guess they did do a redo. What I'm thinking of is like the shitty cultist with like the fucking auto gun. Oh, okay, it did get a recent-ish. Gotcha. Yeah, painted her. Own those. Yeah, I probably should have did this like other skin layer earlier because this is actually adding a lot. Getting this other layer of skin is really doing quite a bit for me. Like, I'm definitely going to eventually. She's going to be highlighted. Oh yeah, I think it was 2022. I'm just used to seeing pictures of the really old jank cultists. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, those are the ones. I was thinking of the old ones, but yeah, you guys are right. They're definitely like way newer ones. I actually didn't really like the newer like Accursed Cultists and stuff. Everything in that wave is really cool. I don't know. I would like to maybe like I kind of like the idea of a Word Bearer's army for 40k, but I also like I'm also still thinking too. Like I'm like why do I want this? It's because my brain had a funny little idea, and I got Word Bearers for 30k. I got to work on. I got Trench Crusade stuff. I'm like I don't got time for shit. I'm really like my brain is. I'm trying to like clamp down on the fact that I'm like, oh, how about I just do a whole thing, huh? Yeah, apparently they got some good weapon options. They seem like relatively like good utility kits that have been they got a good job and they lasted a while. Oh yeah, I was like, what am I doing with her? I'm trying to get her back. Yeah, it's like the part of the donut needs. I usually drink a lot of water when I stream, but I'm like plowing through it tonight. Like, I just got like this is how many liters are in these? I don't know, like maybe like this is water. It's not that much. Did it get worse? Ah, I got you. I haven't looked at the codex. So I don't. Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be nice just to have somebody. Yeah, I guess too. Yeah, I guess if I really wanted to make some like Death Guard cultists, I did get the Heretic Legion multi-part kit. Mostly just because like it's a multi-part kits make me really happy, and B it's like, hey, Saint Deason's working on that. She did a lot of the turnip stuff, which I really liked, and I cannot wait till I have access to my tactical baby. I have so many. Do you guys remember the like that one comic of the dude who had armor like babies strapped to his armor? It's like what will you do now, Punisher? Will you shoot me and watch one of these little like babies? Like, I think pop or squish. It was like one of those kind of verbs. I could just take the fucking heretic preacher and just cover him in tactical babies, just for no real reason. There's no real benefit to it. It doesn't even really make any sense. I just kind of want to see a model strapped with him. Fun. Honestly, I think a lot of my model decisions, like this model seems like it'd be like a goofy little fun project, which is dangerous, but also it does lead to stuff like this though, like this model. Relatively happy. Side back. Oh yeah, let's go get the donut. I forgot. I think I can fix that. There we go. Some cultists would be nice. Good death guard. I also, the funny thing is, I also just now own 2 obliterators. I have really no purpose for the obliterators. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. I see. Okay, so I think that's what I'm used to. I'm used to seeing the Death Guard ones because I'm not super looking into Chaos Space Marines like vanilla style. That would make sense though. That would absolutely make. I would like the line division between Flesh and Beyond. Just don't even. How did I miss so much stuff on the arms? There we go. Ah, let's go. So thirsty. I guess now if I wanted, yeah, like I was saying earlier, now if I really want cultists, I do have the option now. God, I I don't know how I feel about that. There's something in my brain that kind of like really like I don't know, like the not safety is the wrong word, but like if there's a big model on the table, I want it to feel and act like a big model, but I also know if those get too strong, they become like super. It's like the knight problem, I guess. I guess maybe because I do. It's shooting face. Jesus Christ. I guess the idea of 200 cultists, so 60 cultists just like auto gutting the ever loving Christ out of a knight is kind of funny, to be fair. Yeah, it's like I'm feeling the power of Zinch within me. Just fire your guns. Just keep firing guns. Fire guns forever. Don't stop. Never stop firing your gun. Is there? Oh yeah, this is that bit. I was like, I'm just gonna paint that flesh color. No one will ever notice. What the fuck is this? And then it's me, guy who noticed. Auto include territory. Yeah. Yeah. I did see that like you kind of want to do like I said, I think I've like mostly just kind of chilled out and doing a lot of like Warhammer models because I'm not really using it for anything. I have been feeling Eroticus though. I think I would actually genuinely like to paint Eroticus one of these days. Just seems like a fun dude. I think he's just generally going to be used forever between like Death Guard and Chaos Demons, and then also Maggotkin too. I think Maggotkin used a decent amount of. Cloth, or is that? That's cloth. I get that. Oh yeah, no, the second layer did a lot. I'm just like, oh god, yeah, no, this is changing. This is changing it. I also still got that great Cling One project that has been lying in wait this entire time. How you doing, Lemon? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I am working on a sorcerer for Trench Crusade. It's coming out pretty legit. Got a lot of little detail bits I gotta deal with, but otherwise she's turning. Doing like an additional layer of skin, and I will probably eventually do something. Ooh, yo, let's go, let's go. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Are you doing like a new Antioch warband, I guess? I'm still eyeing the Prussians from New Antioch. We're just like the idea of just having a bunch of idiots just like, oh shit, yo, you're doing Blender stuff. Yeah, I forgot about that. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Especially if you make some like really good looking dudes too. Like the market of people who are like selling Trench Crusade minis are doing real rad. If you're doing like a kitbash, like that's one thing. But yeah, no, like I think now if you like, I don't know how much you want to like sell your stuff, but like I imagine you can make a pretty good chunk of change these days. The frenzy is there. People want the models. I don't know how much that's going to change once the Kickstarter stuff drops, but I also imagine there's still going to be a decent chunk of people that are like, I want my stuff to look different. Would like to make. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, you should do that. Do that. I think you could just like. I think now, luckily, the fact that the word trench is now becoming shorthand for Trench Crusade, because like the BC Arm guys released some stuff for their Penitent Crusade, which was to be fair was not Trench Crusade related at all. They had effectively like what if it was more like a probably more of like a Blasphemous or Dark Souls ripoff than Trench Crusade, but they're like, oh yeah, but we also they're in this like a Frontier, which is basically like a My Mini Factory. It's effectively like a Kickstarter that you launch on the My Mini Factory platform, which is neat. But they're like, these guys are made for trenches. Wink. It's made for. It's like, okay, let's say, so the people are doing that now. How you doing, Kuroji? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting Big Demon Lady. One will continue to do. Scraping up so much. I'm trying to check on is like, I'm hoping I'm not removing primer from this. Could probably be. I imagine once I actually paint the mini, I'm probably not grabbing the cross a whole lot. I'd like to hope so. Hey, how you doing? Honestly, French Crusade would be a very... Oh god, that name... If that game is not already used, you need to hold on to it. Like you need to like upload some files, call it French Crusade, and just put it in there. Live forbid. Oh yeah, nice. How's your Minecraft area be doing? I haven't played Minecraft in a hot bit actually. Every now and then I get the urge, but it hasn't hit just yet. Really, I think my urge is more dependent on other people. Like the cycle is someone I know is like, hey, Hal, I'm making a Minecraft server. Would you like to play? I'm like, yes. And then I'll burrow a hole in the mountain, and I'm like, this is my... I act very dwarfy when I play Minecraft, despite being an elf. I burrow into a little hole, and I just abstract resources, and I make like a little like bitchin' like mountain base. That's how you doing, yo, Yuri? How you doing? It is a late night hello. Mines. Yeah, the mines are comfy. It's all the stuff you need's in the mines. Why would you ever leave other than like, you know, sunlight and food? I think last time I set up basically in a very elaborate pottery barn where because like I didn't realize that like you could specifically take what's it called? You could take stalactites and then put them under dirt. And then just have them like you would just keep making the dirt wet and it would just produce clay. I was like, oh shit, I could just like make pottery forever. Clay used to be super rare. Like rarer than you think clay should be in a game like Minecraft, but like I could just farm it now. Spirit. Oh yeah, nice. What were you running? What were you running? Currently painting a Trench Crusade. Oh, pretty good. Yeah. Oh yeah. There was the lava milker too. I call them milkers just because like I don't know, just like you know, it's like an udder kind of. I do remember doing that as well. It's just got neat. I mean, getting infinite lava wasn't the hardest before, because you used to do the like the 4 square trick, and I think they removed that because people were just like, I think they didn't want people to have infinite lava, which is like, oh come on, fun. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, I'm done with the skin. No, there's still gotta hit up. Probably for the best. Back into the pit read. A bit of white around the neck. Zoom in, Slaves of Darkness. Oh, yo, let's go. Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll do it. Take it. I'm also super worried about doing some of the copper dry brushing because I feel like I'm going to eventually spill that shit somewhere I don't want it. I do think I need to do it so that way I can figure out what needs to like do I need to retouch up the skin some spots? Find out. The other of this, it just a lot of bands. And I think the staff is basically ready to go whenever. Yeah. I'm glad your game went well. Hell yeah. I didn't get to play games last week, but I did get to work on terrain, and I'm very excited because people in my local shop server is very excited for the trenches. The players they crave the trenches. They wish to go to the trenches. Yeah, I guess in hindsight, I probably should have just made this cloth. I'm realizing right now this is going to be a pain in the dick to actually do the metallic dry brushing that I usually use. We'll find out though. If I need to dry brush it and then I repaint some of the I said fur. Jesus Christ! If I need to repaint some of the hair, that's not the word. Play a Virgin Cheap Marauder. Well, at the very least, the new Marauder sculpts look better than the old ones. I'm as somebody who converted all my Slaves of Darkness back to Warriors of Chaos. Like, man, they actually got like good Marauders now. Because I think that also was a thing for a while, where it's just like, yeah, The Chaos Warriors are fine, but the Marauders are just really quick and they hit like a truck. You buff them right, and I was like, man, this is weird. Because I do agree though that for me, the Slaves of Darkness fantasy is just rolling in with a bunch of Chaos Warriors because they look really, really good. Yeah, isn't it? The Spirit, I think, is basically like their like limited time box, just kind of rebox. Which, to be fair, it's not like they had like a huge amount of other stuff in that release, so I thought they seem to be doing pretty good. Get this. Like a little curve in the face that I get. It's like. Oh, I see what's going on. Like a whole, there's an entire like this is how much model there is. It's like I just looked over here like that thing has been there the whole time. Yeah, no, the Chaos Warriors are probably like, I mean, for me they kind of satisfy the thing that they look cool, but they also have a cool helmet. Like a cool helmet is so integral to my enjoyment of a faction. Trench Crusade, every helmet's a banger. I have had not an issue with any Trench Crusade helmets, which maybe that's where my enthusiasm comes from. Death Guard, generally pretty good helmets. Pretty good helmets. Stormcast, bad helmets. Replace bad helmets with good helmets. Look nice. That's for me. That's really the magic. Is just like replacing. Like if it's got a cool helmet, I'm interested. If it's got a good silhouette but a bad helmet, I replace that. And if you fail both of those, I just do not pick your army up. Basically, that's more or less my silly little ethos. Stormcast helmets on Blood Angels are. Yeah, because I mean, I think people gave Stormcast shit for a while that they're like basically just sanguinary guard stuff. I also do think that like a lot of kit bashers I've seen also begun using like. Despite the fact that Primaris are Primaris, I think there's still some people that really like to see like what if Marine but big. And I've seen some of those people, they'll just take like basically an entire Stormcast body, attach, do like the Space Marine pauldrons and the power pack and the head. And because if you strip away a lot of the specific stuff, they are just a big knightly looking body. Like a lot of the Stormcast bodies look good even if you don't like Stormcast as a faction. Like if you just take like the base frame of a Stormcast, it makes it a really good foundation for a lot of kit bashes. But yeah, especially people trying to make like extra knightly, grimmy, darky Space Marines. I do see a lot of Stormcast bits being used. It's really funny. I don't blame them or anything. I just find it funny just how the turntables. Yeah. Also, to be fair, the new Stormcast ones are doing pretty good. Like I was not a big fan of Fat Cast, but the new basically like the 3rd edition onward. I don't know what you call that chassis type exactly, but yeah. All right, so sorry I'm taking so many breaks. I've been like hella dehydrated apparently. I will be right back. And after idling and getting some water, and we'll do some dry brushing. Woo, woo. Huh? Hello, I've returned for probably the last time for water runs. After this. When mini painting. There we go. I was like looking through my shit. I was like, okay, gotta get settled. All right, let's do. Do I wish to dry brush? Oh yeah, that's true. I guess yeah, the wizardy ones kind of had like some pretty decent setups. Oh, remember, hey, if you don't want to sacrifice your kidneys to the warhams, you could also go to squids. Wow, look at me, expert level shield. Let's go. All right, we could try one drop. Gotta get this. Smallest dry brush is this size. Oh, one other thing I should do. I'd probably get a layer of paint on the book again. So if you look at, I effectively etched an incredibly shitty, like little cross, which is supposed to be kind of upside down-ish. See, that's way too much paint. Let's go get that, and then I think okay, that should be good. I think I could also just hit. Yeah. There we go. First. How you doing, Brian? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting a big demon lady for Trench Crusade. Big old fucking demon. So, voice. Oh, that was excellent. Like, there was a moment for today, like when I was doing some guild stuff, where I needed to do a little snap, like not need is a strong word, but I did one because it felt the moment. And oh yeah, the Neurothictor. I do have that. It doesn't really fit in any of the existing factions though. Like it would. There's a lot of people that are just like taking Warhammer models and doing that. Let's start. Oh no, that's fair. Listen, you know what I'm doing. I do what must be done. Do not worry. You got your own local LGS to support, especially if you work at it. Huh? Do not fret. Okay. Let's begin stuff. I actually really like the way that the copper looks when I oxidize, as opposed to the doing like a gold effect. It's like it's functionally like because like I think that the copper is brighter than the gold they have from the Vallejo metal color. I should. Well, that's still doing fine. That one as well. I guess I'm just gonna start just going through, seeing if I can dry brush him and if I else after I do so. Yeah. For me, it's like it's like Squids has been good to me, but it's also like the level of like it's almost kind of ironic shilling. Like he does legitimately good stuff, and I do like supporting him. But there is a bit of fun just being a little fucking goofy about it, just like how can I just like ram this nod the Squids in this conversation, and I do it with the grace of a man just like tackling someone for no reason. Okay, I was a little worried that this was going to be brush was going to be too big, and I was going to start like getting. There we go. We're seeing the oxidized effect. It's a little. The blue had a little bit more contrast. I am going to probably build the hair up to a white. I think that's my goal is to like. It's like the texturing on like the braids, like just the inherent like texture of braids is really nice. I'm like it's I guess if I just take the time to really do it, it's going to add quite a bit to the model. Yeah, this is one of those areas where I'm like, I'm definitely gonna be hitting the skin. So I could do. Yeah, my idiest bittiest dry brush. This one, this shitty ass army painter one that I like fucked up. Well, the bristles were fucked up, so I just ripped most of them off. Oh, actually, no, this is pretty. Oh, this is actually really good. Okay. Oh, perfect. I don't think I'm gonna use that like this one for most of the stuff here, but if it's like really, really out of the way, I can use that. Hey, it's all good, Kuroji. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I think it's because like I know for like when I watch YouTube stuff, if I see someone shield, I typically don't mind if it's like quick and punchy and it's like fun with it. But then like when everything comes to a screeching halt and it's like what this is just agony now. I usually don't check out. Like I don't stop because like I'm usually there for a reason. But I'm still like, man, not digging this. Not McDigging this. Yeah, good. You have yourself a good night and take it. Good rest. I will continue. Oxidize the fuck out of this lady. Very good stuff. Brush it. Oh, I just need some more copper. I was like, why am I not getting enough copper on here? Yeah. It's like I kind of feel like I don't know if I'm ever going to get to the point where I'll have like I don't know. Like if I have if for some reason I manage to scrape up the time and do a YouTube video, like if I don't know if I have to show like Audible or whatever. I think the tricky thing for those is I think those are like, yo, we're paying you. So for like 30 seconds in your video, you have to do stuff for us. Which that time limit means you just kind of have just to like waste everyone's time. Luckily Squids is like he never really gave me any instructions. He's never been like, this is how you must show me X amount of times per stream. You must do it this way. He's just kind of like, yeah, just do it, and it works. Yeah, I get squid bucks, which implies that you guys are buying things with squids. That do be work. Oh, this isn't too bad. I could like dry brush back over the like oxidized stuff if it had like a kind of weak coat. It'll look pretty good. I could definitely tell that the crust is going to build up on these. I need to give my brushes the good old what's it called? Alcohol bath. They're super due for some alcohol bath. Alcohol bath, and then immediately use a what's it called? Immediately use like some conditioning soap so they just don't lose their like tips and whatnot. Yeah, I mean that's fun too. Then again, Squids is pretty like resilient to embarrassment, so it's not like I'm really like I think it's very rare where I can like get one on him like that to like straight up embarrass him. Get a little bit of brass on the skeleton. Aggravating, but not the worst. Front, let's go. Maybe, yeah, I guess after I do this, if I just do a little bit of, Hey, I did not. I need to stop using. Let me just get like the big wide open areas. I say immediately go into the boot. I mean, yeah. Any super benefit from really is no. I guess at this point, yeah, I should just go to the smaller. Well, the book is still dry. It's off. I'm gonna rinse this off. I'm gonna use my tiny precision dry brush. So much copper here. Like one of those things. Like it's the way dry brushes just absorb paint. Like sometimes I don't really realize how much it's absorbing until I try to clean it, and then I'm just like straight up just like scraping and scraping. Not scraping. I guess like I have like a little like paper towel on my lap. I'm just like trying to remove some after. That too. Behaving like that. Remove all moisture from this. Really, I think you're supposed to have like a. What's going on? Okay, I think this is a bit better consistent. All right, we're going back in. Maybe that's just the way the shine looks. I think I was just like, is this like too? Well, I guess this is just how the copper behaves. Yeah, I got a couple. So I have 2 Artist Opus dry brushes, and they're pretty good. But I also did get like the set from Army Painter. Camera frozen. I got the set from Army Painter, and I genuinely can't really tell much of a difference, if I'm going to be real. Like, I know something like they haven't really lost any bristles. I'm sure like I could even go cheaper. I think like even the Army Painter ones had like an eight markup to them. But yeah, I would not be surprised if Amazon has like a totally like knockoff version of those that just like work really, really well. I could totally see that. Curious how this is going. I know these tend to darken quite a bit once the enamel washes him. Curious how shiny. Okay, still like relatively satisfied. I'm still pretty satisfied. Let's go. I probably need to move the model closer to it. Honestly, I think clipping the bristles of this brush down to its like barest minimum. Like it was an okay brush, but it was definitely struggling. Like it was in that like death spiral that like I would clean it, it would immediately get gummed up, it'd get all fucked up, and then it's kind of cycle again. The cycle would continue. I don't have to worry about it. Now actually it has a specific task. Thank you, Army Painter. Precise detail. Like, I also did see some reviews for the wolf bristle brushes. I was still kind of like, maybe. Apparently they lose their point pretty quickly though, which is kind of the opposite of what I'm looking for some replacement brushes. So I think I'm gonna like stick that whole type of brush off to the side. I might need to get me some more like. I guess apparently I need to figure out where the fuck I'm gonna get my sables from. Now that there's apparently the import issue. Sure, I'm sure I'll find something. Yeah, because weirdly enough, I think I got some Winsor & Newton brushes from Amazon. They were like, they didn't wow me, but maybe it's because like I think they were official. I think they were legit, but maybe they weren't. I don't think I've ever bought like Winsor & Newton directly from Winsor. Hella deep. This is definitely. I'm definitely like I've seen a little bit. Actually, the copper, the copper getting on the gray. I don't want to keep that. That's not the effect I want. But it does show that if I decide to dry brush these braids, which I'm gonna get some banging result. Ad break. Bah. Ads why. Ads why. Nande. See? Oh yeah, her necklace. Very happy the way this is turning out. It's I think I'm gonna. How much time? I got like roughly a half an hour. Definitely not enough to fit. Like not even close. But like again, like I'm pretty satisfied. I do need to actually like seriously put the work. I don't think because like I was like okay, I'm gonna have a sorceress, probably envy or lust because those just seem neat. They weren't wrath. I think I was literally like wrath is the meta one, so I don't know if I want to do that. I'll try fucking around with some of the others. There we go. I can just go. That's it for the bronzing. All right, check it out. Let's go. Oh no, the book! I nearly forgot the book. I don't need to bust out the big one. This little one should be fine. Just continue to grasp it by the cross as it just slowly degrades. Oh no, I can barely see my little cross anymore. I think the detail. Oh no, okay. It's a little hard to tell in the camera, but I've managed to dry brush highlight my cross back into existence. My shitty one. Welcome back, Burrito. Oh, what were you? Playing War Thunder. Were you? Were you? You're fine. If you are, it's whatever. Hey, thank you. I've been doing good progress tonight. I've been feeling good. Physically, I'm feeling like I'm still vaguely on that verge of like, am sick? Question mark. Still not sure about. Oh god. I was using my dry erase little like texture test pad thing. I think I just ripped a chunk of something. What the fuck did I remove? It was almost like white paper. Weird. Okay. I gotta get the ring. Oh, I think I got the ring there. Oh, hey, it's all good. Have yourself a good lurk and take. Hopefully, you have yourself a good sleep. Motherfucker up. Yeah, the angle to actually reach the book is kind of weird. I have to go pretty much at this angle and just hope I'm hitting it. Like I can see it, but I can't see it. Like. Fidget. I think it's fine. Here we go. That's right. I'm trying to probably get the flesh again for you. That's I. Hey, have yourself a happy snooze, yo. Good heckin' snoozer. Like, no, the thing is like, so I got the new clinging station for my 3D printer. And between that and getting the new bestiarum, like what's it called? The bestiarum trench mini. I think the plan is I want to get probably after the stream, I'll go try to put those on a print queue and see if I can get them ready for tomorrow. It'd be nice because yeah, I'll have like a little time on day to do some mini stuff maybe. I always gotta figure out what kind of mini related activities I do on my off days. Usually it's just building. Just building shit seems to be pretty standard. All right, so let's go now. First immediate thing is to find everywhere that got hit with the bronze dry brush on the hair and make that gray instead. Way on there. It's chunky as hell. Luckily, I don't think I got that much spillage. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. I can kind of tell it's like this braid right here. Have even less issues than I originally thought. A little bit. How you doing, Rivless? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on this lady for Trench Crusade. A pretty. Unfuck a little bit of dry brush. Fuck. Right. I keep forgetting that like this kind of dries pretty. What's it called? It dries a bit darker, so I was like, oh god, did I do a lighter shade? No. I will be doing a dry brush with a lighter shade. How you doing? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, these ones at the top, I definitely. So I'm still amazed. I've been basically clinging and reusing these like Green Stuff World brushes for a while. They're not even like technically good ones, but they haven't split. I was like, these are gonna be my metal brushes. They've just kept going. I don't typically associate Green Stuff World with quality, so I'm like, what the fuck happened here? Did I get some like miracle batch? Has my brush clinging just like really improved? I don't know. Yeah, I think I've basically been using the same brushes for hot. Backers of shit. Oh yeah, oh yeah, when something's like really close, you're like, all right, it's like 5 stops away. 5 stops away. 5 stops away. Stops away. Ooh. Stops away. 4 stops away. 4 stops away. No, that's a mood. I was like that with the cleaning station, especially because it's like, if I'm not there, they just drop that shit on my porch. Like, I have not had an incident with anything getting stolen, but I fear for the day it does happen. I'm not looking forward to it. Missed a chunk over. What the fuck? Okay, well, I can fix that. That's fine. I've been drinking the most fucking water. I've drank probably more water on the stream than I have in a hot minute. I'm drinking now, actually. There we go, okay. I've been destroying water tonight. I don't really know why. Oh, so you got like you still got like a decent chunk of. Okay. So now you just looking at that as more just kind of like dreaming of like having the package and not like it's close and you're just trying to figure out exactly when. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I always want to get back. I've other than that, I've just been getting just like small shit. It's so convenient just to need like a random craft supply and just be like Amazon craft supplies. Why? No. Why do you ask? Why do you ask? Right? Oh, okay, yeah, sure, that's not a big deal. I wasn't gonna say no. I was just curious. That's why I can. Hey, there we go. Hey, oh god. Check it out. All right, let me know when you're done. The painting. Yeah, you got the knees. Everyone loves the knees. I don't show. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's go. Resituate self. Yeah, we got to see the fucking knees. All right. Oh, hey, we're back. Warm my hands back into. Oh yeah. Light gray. I got plenty. Look at just like this little itty bitty like little dry brush. It's like, I wonder if I could basically remove the moisture from it. Let's start working on her braids. Let's. Loves the pointy. It's not pointy, knobbly. I got the knobbly knee. Be really careful. Get moved a little bit more. I always feel like even though I have like the dry erase pad, it's always these like first couple little brushes. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Like the gray was a good placeholder, but yeah, especially now that I'm going for more of a white, it's beginning to stick out a bit more, which is good. I don't think I'm gonna go true. I could do one final dry brush of like all the way white. That could be nice actually. White hair does kind of have like a nice sort of like. That's just like back braid. I just never painted. Hold. Legitimate. Let that dry for a bit. Oh yeah, let me. I'm curious though. Let me know your friend's reaction. Let me know your friend's reaction to the mimicness. Gotta show pants. Gotta show pants so the cool people on Twitch know that I'm wearing pants. At all times, really. How you doing, Ash? How you doing? Check it out. I'm working on a mini for a game called Trench Crusade. She is turning out very good. Ominous bifurcated lady. He likes the knees. All right, there we go. Hey, yo, let's go. Like, yo, are you autistic and you like knees? You should check out. That should be my tagline. There we go. If you're one of those two things, or both, come on down. Yeah, how you doing, Ash? How you doing? I've been working on this model for the last 6 hours. I think it's been a while since I've done a 6-hour stream where I focus on a model of like around this size and complexity as opposed to a bunch of smaller ones. I've been telling all about the trick. Oh, yo, let's go. I could say not a bit Natal being that kind of nerd. I mean, fair. But yeah. I've been able to play a lot of it at my local shop recently. It's been going really good. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. I didn't mean to make that a pun. That's just kind of how my turns of phrases be. Fading the gray contrast does seem good. Might chance a white driver. I might chance it. Hey, there we go. Oh, this is a kit. This is a kit bash. I 3D printed basically everything but the base and the cork. This is a. I can link you the base model real quick. Get that up. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, friend of Burrito? Drew, how you doing? How you doing? I'm working on this. Now that you know me a little bit, maybe I can reintroduce myself. I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven Bride. I gotta keep the mic close to my face. Maybe I probably do. I can get quiet sometimes. So I think I need to like consistently get my volume. Hey, also Drew the Rad One. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Shit, I need to get a little color on there. Yeah, I've been painting for the last 5 hours and 40 minutes, and it's been going pretty good, actually. Braid bits. She's got some. I think the braids look nice, though. I like it. Actually, it's friend of burrito to you. Okay, I will say friend of burrito then, or whatever. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing, nerd? Apparently, I heard, and this is a direct quote from Burrito. It's like, damn. He thinks your knees are hella poggers. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. You can check the logs. Your friend said that. Your friend said that you said that. And like I don't know if that's how you normally talk. Very, very, very strange affectation. But no, I don't know. You can take that with Burrito. Yeah, I've been ratted out. What you gonna do? I screwed that. I know. I knew it. I had no belief that plan would work. I just wanted to do it anyway. Fuck it, why not? A bit of capriciousness. Trickery. Oh, trickery in my stream. Little goofy pranks are fun too. I was trying to think of like what I would actually say for the word that you would say. For some reason, poggers came out. That's like not even a word I use. I don't hear anyone use poggers anymore. Like I think even like it's fallen even beyond that like irony threshold where you'll say something. Show feet. Like the claws. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Guys, why do you guys want to see claws for some reason? There's some reason like I don't have like sick ass talons, but still. Impression. Yeah, I was worried because I was like, is there a fucking side little band that I just did not realize? And like, no, we good. So show the mini to pilot. There we go. All right, let me time to see the claws. Yeah, wee. Let's go. There you go. Check on them talons. Let's go. I will keep spinning. Everyone does. No, fake. I got stuck. Fuck. There we go. I had to readjust shit. I spin. There. I've been getting lost in tomfoolery. Gotta go back to them. Yeah, the gray looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna try whites. I'm gonna try the white on this. Oh, that's where it is. I had a little spot for it, and then I moved it, and I never put it back. Yippee! Let's go. Total Warhammer reviewers. I don't know how that would work, honestly, because like Total Warhammer is like such a big fucking a big fucking time thing. Fuck. So, I was not expecting Katamari in a fucking Denonbu mix, but I'm here for it. The idea that fucking like Katamari would show up on fucking Mython. I have not seen anyone finish a Total War campaign that did not take weeks. I don't think that's gonna work out. Well, there are games I play with viewers though. We're gonna be playing Kingdom Death on Saturday. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't gotta do this for all the braids, but I can do this for a couple. Yeah, let's go. Yes, maybe. I like Total War, but I'm not super. I don't know. I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, probably won't do anything like that. Not super interested. Yeah, I have to be a little careful so it doesn't come off like super dusty. But yeah, no, the more I kind of move the braids with the white, the better it. But yeah, these dry brush, perfectly. Let's go. Not too bad. So that means like probably next stream. I don't have. I think of what the game plan would be. Probably do some highlights on the cloak. Get the rest of the bones. Staff is done. I need to. Oh, there's like a bunch of terrain stuff. I need like base stuff. I got to figure out what to do. I got so much nonsense on this model. It's gonna look great though. I think, which is funny because it's like because of the way the court works. This could be my leader and thus my centerpiece model. It probably won't. Like my centerpiece model is eventually if I ever do a Praetor, which is like less witchy and more just there are little things that connect to there are cloth. And now that they've actually been kind of built up, I can sort of see them. Okay, so I'll have to go back and repaint those. That could be the worst. I guess I could do red on that actually, because like I don't have a lot of red past the armbands, I guess? Maybe. I want to get this done. Maybe next Thursday I'll give this another crack, and then if I have a backup Trench Crusade model in case I fit it. So like hold on. Also like this like so I'm basically Denonbu has an entire playlist of stuff, and like in the middle of this, like there's just like this like DJ mix. This is another DJ mix, but there are like I guess these are Viroids? No, they got a bit more detail. I can link the actual video on them. I'll also link with the timestamp. I don't know. I guess yeah, I don't know if any of them technically count as VTubers. Like the Denonbu crew have a lot of characters that are like, this is a character. This is what she does. This is sort of like the appearance and look and stuff like that. I don't know if they because like technically we're at that point where like because like VTubers don't require streaming. It just requires doing a thing. Like technically you can't just be a singing only VTuber. I think a couple exist, but even the Hololive has a couple of them, but they just still kind of do other stuff because like yeah, why not? Even the singers crave the siren song of Minecraft every now and then. for are they not just people? Definitely, I think there's definitely a couple of little stuff like that. Drawings, no, they're people. They're drawings. Drawings could be people too. What are you talking about? There's gonna be like a little couple touch setup. Not a person. That's fucked up. Fucked up. Big if true. Get like super wild into any. You need to work more on base stuff though. I'm a real boy doing stuff, doing painting, I guess. Oh god, dude. I'm curious what system I'm going to use because like Kingdom Death has a online game. I do know that. Kingdom Death does have like an online client that I had the beta to it. I wonder if that's actually gone anywhere. I've not seen that. Tabletop Sim is going to be old faithful though. Like if I do not find a better option, I will absolutely Tabletop Sim, which is not the worst. It's like the Kingdom Death Tabletop Sim tables are actually really robust. They're really robust. Don't you two motherfuckers roleplay in my chat. Listen, I got Listen, I got a tolerance for some bullshit. If you guys are gonna do a whole coma playoff, nope, stop that, stop that shit. Ah. I'll pull out the little spray bottle when I don't knock over my stuff. I don't know if I should like spread the blood. I feel like a lot of it maybe might just come to where the blood. You kind of just like the pure stream. Oh, I put it back here actually. She's emerging from. I guess I could make it like she was emerging from that. Look. There was just like a little. There's like just like a little divot in here. This divot should be painted blood red. So, a lot of times what I do is I'll just kind of go with the way it flows. Next time, I have those fucking little. Actually, I wonder if I can get those. She's got like little stitches on her, and I have a big old pile of the mixed color. I don't want to dry up, and I'm just getting more and more for legs. So I'm highlighting this. Yeah, let me do that. Use a little bit of what color am I using? Let's do gunmetal gray. It's my old faithful if we're just talking metal colors. Drop on the 2 drops. I don't need true drops, but what? Brush. Get some moisture on the paper towel, and let's hope I can get like a relatively clean set of stitches. It's like I like this paint a lot. It flows really nice, but it flow like yeah, this is going pretty good. Yeah, I think normally these are much bigger. If it looks a little jank, it's not. But some of the stitches like go back into here because it's like this originally was attached to something, but now it's just the crate. Imagine once I put the gore effects in there, if there's any lingering. Oh, okay, yeah, that turned out pretty good. I might still touch that up. Oh, we do got some stitches in the back. Yeah, that means I have way too much metal. I think it's like I hate it when I get too much paint out because like I'm not going to use the rest of that metal. I don't really have anything else on this model that needs that particular type of. Behaving really good. I'm also like remembering to like dab this more on my especially like another events thing I kind of like remembered that I could do. Just like do a little bit more dab test on like a paper towel or like I'm using like a little bit of a paper towel to absorb some moisture. And I just put on my like it's like I test paint on my glove there. You have the 3 Lehman Rust like to paint, I guess. I feel like I'm sure if I decided to actually play guard, I feel like 3 Lehman Russes would be more useful. But there is like a kind of magical joy of painting it. Like the Baneblade is like the Warhammer tank. Like when you paint the Baneblade, you get a little extra pizzazz out of it. Like if you just care about painting and don't give a shit about anything else, I would say just do the Baneblade. If you feel like some point in the future you might actually play guard, maybe do the 3 limits. Oh, if that's the case, you might just want to do the 3 limit Russes, I believe. Oh, there we go. Okay, the crowd has spoken. Baneblade has won. Let's go. To be fair, Baneblade is our bitchin' model. The Baneblade. I did say I was gonna do. I might still do Donald. I'm still having a fucking blast playing the Lord of the Rings game. Can you like? I forget how much Baneblades are. Aren't Baneblades like $100 some bucks? I guess. I can't stop you if you get 3 of them, but like that seems excessive. 150. Oh god. Nearly half a grand on Beyblades is like. I don't know how many points a Beyblade is. I cannot imagine you can run through. I mean, that's definitely a good deal for Baneblades. That's definitely a spicy deal for them. Still, that's a lot of tank. Oh yeah, no, even without my discount code, Squids' discounts are really spicy. They do get spicier if you use my code though. Yeah, I'm doing a little bit more of the dirt. I also want to do get that color around there, like and stuff like that. Because I think they got because I glued them into there. God, I don't know. I know. I know very little about how to like play guard well, so from what I recall, I think having 3 Baneblades is like excessive, and I don't even know if you could run all 3 in the same army list as a heads up. But I think like I think Waha PD. This is bad boy. It doesn't even have on here. I just have stats. I guess I never tried to look up point cost in Wahapedia. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You might want to check on that. I think you're still probably mostly joking. You're going to get 1, but like, I think even before getting 1, maybe that might not be the worst idea. Just to find out. Oh god, yeah. So if you ran 3, assuming you can run 3, I don't know that for certain. That's a 3/4 of your army. Oh god, it's even more then. Okay. Sick. Can run 3 Baneblades. Like I don't know if there's like a oh yeah, I guess technically so 40k doesn't really have like slots anymore. Where there was a thing where it'd be like, yo, you're gonna what's it called? Oh, the Bane. I forgot that there's a variant called the Bane Sword, or like a different I forget if it's a variant or a different tank, but they basically same premise. Seeing some bits I gotta reach through. Just hit him with the dart. I'm sure it's because it's not the strength of the gun. It's just like I don't think you can like a lot of 40k if you're playing it is holding points and like doing objectives. And I think if you have 3 tanks, I don't know what the object control value on those are. Objective control value. I wonder if you could actually like hold anything. Like the tank will be there, but it's not like nobody's leaving the tank to like claim a position. Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of that need a little bit of love. Volcano cannon. There we go. Was looking for a color. Oh, I found it. And yeah, I mean, you're not gonna fight Titans 99.9. Like, I don't know who's bringing a Baneblade to a Titan walk. That sounds very silly. I guess that would be kind of fun to see though. Just like a fucking tank regiment in a Titan walk. So, someday, I don't know if I ever want to own a Titan. I would love to go to a Titan walk just to watch. So Titan walks are when people who own Titans decide to like meet together in like a fucking gymnasium and do life-size Titan. Because I think even at that scale, you don't even play 40k. You just play Titanicus. But instead of using like, you know, the smaller Titans that are just knight size, so you could actually like afford them, you just play like a full-size fucking game because you don't give a shit anymore. You've ascended beyond the mortal coil. Like no one can stop you. James Workshop directly flows through your veins. You're too locked in. Yep. I guess since I'm wrapping up for the night very soon, I can a little bit of that gray color. Oh, hold on. Oh god, I didn't remove all the paint. I put like a little bit into the gray. I'm like, wait, why is this? Oh, okay, no, it's fine. I can get those little bits I touched a bunch, so that's. I don't think if I'm going to handle this later, it's still probably going to strip off again, but it's a nice, easy thing to do to wrap up. You can tell which side I grip the most. Oh, okay. I thought the top was wobbling without the bottom. If the bottom wobbles, that's fine. I understand at that point. It's just models kind of. There had to be some engineering to go to make this work. And with that, basically we are done for tonight. It do be getting late, and I've also been painting 6 fucking hours. Quality, let's go. Let's go. It's pretty late to be fair. Let's go to the hold on, the outro screen. All right. Thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Let me get the raid messages and stuff up. And schedule wise, what am I doing? Tomorrow we will be watching the D&D. What's it called? We are going to be watching D&D, the Book of Vile Darkness, which is going to be incredibly fucking jank. I imagine it is. I don't see that not being jank. And on Saturday, we're going to try to play Kingdom Death as a group, which should be pretty neat. That should be very, very nice. And on Sunday, I will be doing I'm technically doing a little bit of a hybrid between Turnip 28 and Horus Heresy, but leaning more Horus Heresy on that. Yeah, should be a lot of fun. That should be a lot of fun. Kingdom Death is a really cool, like imagine like Berserk and Monster Hunter, and like a colony sim had a big. They just kind of got mushed together. Who would I want to rate? I think I rated Ronan. On the YouTube side, I'm gonna cut you nerds. Oh, cool, she's just starting. I'm gonna cut you nerds loose on the YouTube side. Take it easy, YouTube nerd. Good night.